Solos. There we go. Solos. My check. Solos. There we go. Solos. My Yee. What up? Here we go. Let's talk boxing. Let's talk boxeo, amigos. So let me go see the motherfucker chat. Bro, I bought a new controller. Motherfucker doesn't work. So I'm using my old raggedy controller. So if you see me playing on my own old raggedy controller, yeah. You let's get the lights up. Are you hyped? Are you ready? Alright, I'm working on some new shit, okay? Are you ready? Yo, where the fuck did we lose contact? One second. Let me try to hear where we were at. Where the fuck is this? Bruh. Okay, let's see this real quick. Yo, can you hear me now, though? Let's see. Guys, can you hear me now? Yo, can you hear me now, though? Yeah, you can hear me now. What the fuck? Okay. Guys, can you hear me now? Alright, I just went in a little rant. Let me try to hear the rest of this shit. Okay, because you guys couldn't hear that. Okay. Oh, good. So here we go. We're live now. Okay, because you guys couldn't hear that. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I was on a rant about the Tiger Johnson situation, right? Bro, you don't have to be doing this shit. Fighting little kids and fighting a group of grown ass men that don't have nothing to fucking lose. And you're trying to gain shit, bro. They triggered you. They got you. So yeah. So this weekend was full of excitement, I guess. So we did see Crawford step up to Teofimo Sr. We saw the whole jumping situation, which is crazy. You guys think that that's good for boxing or bad for boxing? Crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is a great fight, and they did this upon themselves, right? So like, if you get paid for fighting, don't give it up for free, and also don't get fucking embarrassed. You know what I'm saying, don't yeah, don't get a black guy. That's crazy. And so when that happens, bro, it slows you down. Like now, what are you gonna do? What's going to be happening? So the Haneys were involved and all this fucking shit. But yeah, the win was good, right? You guys think the win was good? You guys want to see the win? Here we go. Give me 1 second. We'll talk about the win too. Yeah. This shit was hyped, right? Let's see, what did we see today? Yeah, there was a whole bunch of fucking drama. Did the drama take over the actual fucking the skills and the fight that we're gonna be seeing? We shall see. Okay, here we go. Oh, my bad. Yeah, so I was talking about how I want to fix my controller. I can't. It fucking won't let me. I gotta use my old one. So just so you guys know, if I still suck, sorry, pause. It's because of the controller. I got a new one. It's not working. But yeah. All right, you guys want to see the drama? This drama is what took over this weekend, right? Is this what everybody's talking about right now? I don't like to talk about what everybody's talking about, but this is fucking crazy. It's wild. I mean, Shakur coming for that boy Lopez. It's on tomorrow tonight for show in New York, Madison Square Garden. Shout out to my boy. Text. What a text. Okay. All good. Here we go. You got your opinion. We can break that down. Hopefully, we're gonna break that down a little bit. Don't worry. Getting started. Here we go. This is the drama that everybody's talking about, though. That's a lot of fucking fists being thrown. Oh, that's when Tiger Johnson got fucking hit. It's crazy. Motherfuckers are swinging. It's a mosh pit. Bro, that dude in the back, the white dude right over Bill Haney's fucking head, wasn't doing shit. He was just standing there. What the fuck? He was just standing there like a civilian. You're supposed to be security. They be hiring around security. That's crazy. What the fuck is going on? Yeah. I'm ready for tomorrow. Yeah, shout out to everybody. I'm ready for tomorrow. It's gonna be dope. I like it. It's a great fight. I wish there were more of these fights with these young dudes. So, cause like you have to remember, Oscar De La Hoya fought Tito Trinidad when he was like 23. Bernardo Vargas was fighting, became a champion at 19. So it's like Salvador Sanchez was already a legend by age 23. You know what I'm saying? So when you think about this, like, yeah, this is where they need to stand out. And this is where these fighters need to be what they claim to be. Okay? So if they claim to be the future, then yeah, you have to prove it. You have to show it. If Canelo Alvarez is no longer going to be the face of boxing, somebody has to step up for the sake of boxing. That's all. Right? Consider him retired. Anoa'i has said that he's going to be retiring, I don't know when. So it's like these dudes have to stand out in some way, some form for the sake of boxing. But yeah, this shit's crazy though. Don't ever give shit for free. Look. Here we go. My bad. Shout out to Fight Hype. Everybody showing the shit. Shout out to Fight Hype for being there. Yeah. Yes, I don't know what the fuck happened. In between this shit, they were fucking trying to fight each other. Come on, man.
Hey, come on. Bill, what happened, Bill?
Here we go. Yeah, this shit's gonna be dope. We will see it tomorrow. Right, here we go. Okay. What you think of the weigh-ins, too? We saw they all midweight. Right? Disrespectable to Shakur. That was out of line in my opinion. He wanted to slap that motherfucker. Yeah. You're right. See, this is the thing. You trying to get into somebody's head. How you do it, I don't know. To each his own. Yeah, you're right. Disrespectful. Yep. I think so. So that's the same logic, right? Do you allow to get into do you let somebody get into your head, make you mad? Should you focus on the fight? That's the thing. That is what people want to see. They do want to see some WWF type of shit, type of tactics. Do I agree with it? I don't know. Is it for to sell a fight? I don't know. Is it legitimate? I don't know. We will see. At the end of the day, somebody's gonna eat crow. So I do. I don't disagree when people talk shit. Like when people talk shit, talk all this shit until the end of until the up to the fight. Then after that, you're gonna have to, apologize or do whatever you want to do. It's gonna be your integrity, right? How you saw it. But yeah, we're gonna see the. Let's see if we can get some. Breakdowns of this fight, right? Oh, there's a whole bunch of different fucking angles of this shit. I only wanted to see some of this shit and try to get an understanding of what happened with Tiger Johnson and I guess Team Haney. But yeah. Here we go. I get that, but it was unprofessional on the shit he was saying. If you want to be a professional boxer, take it to the ring. Yeah. But it is what happens afterwards. So how do you sell a fight, though? Bro, Mike Tyson used to say, I'm going to eat your kids. Crazy. Isn't that crazier? I want to... but now, when you look at it, that was exciting. That was made a fight. That's... Right? I'm just saying. I'm just using that logic, that's all. That shit wasn't... I mean, I want to eat your kids? Bruh. Wolf tickets, yeah. It's up to what... the fighters, what the fighters do at the end of the day. That's it. At the end of the day, whoever wins, may the best man win. That's it. This is the thing. You need to sell this fight. Right? So imagine if you get paid more money to sell this fight and make it exciting. Because honestly, out of all these fighters, is this really an exciting fight? Is it is it as big as like other recent fucking fights throughout history? It's not as good. I don't think that it's even as commercial. But you need to make it exciting. I think on paper, yeah, it makes for an exciting, worth watching fight. But for pay-per-view, you think people would pay pay-per-view for Shakur versus Teofimo? Even like Virgil Ortiz versus Boots? What fights do we have? Who do I have? I'm edging it towards Teofimo. By a little. The only reason why is because of the competition, the size, and we've seen what Zepeda could do. If he can pressure and make a Shakur move backwards, you guys can join the panel if you're going to argue. It's all good. Not argue, but give me your opinion. This is just my opinion. So if you could make Shakur move backwards, get up against the ropes, use feints, make him experience also. Teofimo has more experience, so you can't say that Teofimo hasn't fought the better opposition than Shakur Stevenson. Zepeda, pressure fighter, but not anywhere near like a Lomachenko or Josh Taylor. That's just simple like that, right? And that was his best, considered hardest fight for Shakur. Right? So look at 135. Who did Shakur beat at 135 and who did Teofimo beat at 135? Just go for resume for resume. Then you step into the 140-pound division. You fought a fucking a fighter like a mover. There's movers, fighters, and boxers that he fought at 140. That's all. But I've been getting this shit wrong, so I don't know. We shall see. This is why we will see. I don't have a hard time giving anybody credit for what they've done. If Shakur beats Teofimo, that's crazy. Cause see, you can't downplay what Teofimo has done either. Teofimo has beat 2 lineal champions. No matter what. So it's like, oh, you can't see. This is the thing. This is where you get it wrong. You can't expose somebody, right? So none of the. So this is the thing. This is your feelings, nostalgic. If you're saying that, so either Shakur beats Teofimo and beats a 2-time lineal champion, multi-weight division champion, then you can't use the same logic and say he's a fraud or exposed. Then don't give Shakur Stevenson any credit for beating and exposing a fraud. You can't have it both ways. Doesn't make sense. I mean, so Shakur just beat a bum. That's it. Crazy. That logic is flawed. Either Shakur beat a 2-time lineal champion, Ring Magazine champion, unified champion. What are you talking about? Or he just beat a fraud. But you're gonna give to Shakur all the credit. Oh, Shakur, blah blah blah. No, you can't. So exposing someone is exposing someone that's never done anything. See, that's a different logic. All you're saying is, well, he was never a champion. He was never a lineal champion. He didn't face Lomachenko, Josh Taylor. Never. Okay, that's crazy. A fraud would be somebody that has a padded record, never done shit. Wild shit. Lopez about 5 top fighters he's fought. Shakur got, yeah, exactly. Maybe 2. Okay, no, but Texas, this is the thing. Beat Lomachenko, fighting Josh Taylor. What did he do at 135? Look, I'm not trying to defend Teofimo Lopez. But this is the thing, whether you like him or not, you still have to recognize his fucking resume. That's what you have to do. Like him or not, you respect the resume. Or so then Shakur just fighting nobody. He fighting nobody. Y'all can't have it both ways. You can't disrespect somebody and then give somebody an accomplishment. You can't say that Teofimo hasn't been a fucking champion. How many championships has he been through? How many lineal champions has he fought? The Ring Magazine, those are hard to come by. Those are actual accolades. Those are part of your resumes. And then those are part of your pound for pound performances. Think about how many pound for pound performances have all these other fighters had? These young fighters. You have to give credit for that, whether you like Teofimo or not. Then, if Shakur beats him, then you do it. Nostalgic, nobody wants to hear from you. Your feelings. You have a you always in your feelings, bro. You always have feelings. Somehow you got more feelings now. It's crazy. You can't give somebody an equal respect. See, that's the hate. You know what I'm saying? That's the hate. You can't let that shit fucking slide. I could see Shakur beating Teofimo Lopez. See, you don't even want to listen to my opinion. That's what's crazy. If that's just my opinion, it shouldn't hurt you. Your objective should, okay, there you go. That's all you need to say. Shakur gonna 9-3 him. Okay, cool. I respect that. Maybe, yeah. It would be the best win. It would be the biggest accomplishment that any of these young fighters could ever do. Right? Any of these young fighters. Think about Dave Benavidez, Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis is fucking 30. He's not a young fucking dude. You know what I'm saying? Tank Davis, Bam Rodriguez. Name all of the young fighters that exist that are around right now. Even Devin Haney, right? Devin Haney's accomplished a lot of things, but beating a Teofimo Lopez, if Shakur beats Teofimo Lopez, that's a big accomplishment. See, your logic is like flawed because, see, when you have hatred in your heart, you can't see how good somebody else is. That's it. You just don't like Teofimo, but you can't see how he's actually recognized. You can look at his accolades. You can see what he's done. That's it. You can say that, and I wouldn't disagree. Shakur gonna 9-3 him? Well, I do disagree because that's not my opinion. But if he does, congratulations. That's what we want to see in fighters. Me? Yo, don't bring up that. Okay, that dude can come over here. I never said anything about. See, nostalgic. Now you want to get in your emotions. Okay, look. Never say shit about that dude. I have been not avoiding him. Why would I avoid him? So I should go to his panel? That's some weirdo shit. Why don't you let the people know what the fuck the truth is? If he has something to say, don't speak on behalf of him. See, this is your emotional ass. Look. You being emotional. You know that motherfucker has my phone number, right? He can hit me up anytime. Don't bring up other people, nostalgic. You being a little bitch. You being a straight bitch. That's fact. Shout out to my boy, Tycho. Bro, that motherfucker has my line. You fucking weirdo. Nostalgic, you being a straight little fucking bitch. I'm gonna tell you just like that, and that's it. You were my homie. You are my homie. I don't know. You're a weirdo. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be a fucking weirdo, little creep. Don't be a fucking creep, bro. Ducking who? If a motherfucker has something to say to me, they have my number. You speaking on behalf of another man. Look at you. You speaking on behalf of another man. Bro, you fucking weirdo. Classified as a weirdo. Bro, you don't even know your fucking streets, my guy. You were never saying this to me in person. Yeah, I would slap the shit out of you because you straight bitch. You straight bitch. You don't even know the streets of Chicago. You in the fucking burbs. Shut up, weirdo. Nostalgic, don't make me replay that fucking shit again. Where you don't know where Western, the street Western is at. You don't even know Taylor and Western. Shut up. Bro, you being a weirdo. You getting your panties in a bunch over feelings. Look at what you're saying. Look, TY looking for you for ducking smoke. Tell him to hit my fucking line. Weirdo. Yeah, all up and down. Everywhere. Hold on. You want to see it? Don't get on the line, weirdo. You don't even know your streets. Shut up. Right there by the motherfucking Walgreens. Little weirdo. Stop it. Scary Berry. You a scary berry. You soft. So your boy hit up my line. You want me to hit him up? I hit him up. See, this is what happens. You speaking on behalf of other people. He looking for me? He looking for me? He has my number. You a weirdo. You speaking on behalf of other people. Don't do that. See, I told you a long time ago. Bet. You ain't doing shit. Come on, Nostalgic. You gonna drive 2 hours from the suburbs to come see me? Cam up. You little weirdo. That's what's crazy. You getting emotional over another man's opinion in boxing. It's crazy. It is crazy, bruh. That's just my opinion. See, adults, what they do is they actually give people their opinion, and that's it. Yeah, so look. Me and TX, look at my bro. He's not getting emotional because I didn't even say, I just gave you my opinion. I gave you my opinion. I didn't say who was going to win. I gave you my opinion. So what I was going to say is I would side with Teofimo Lopez based on who he fought and based on who Shakur fought. But you want to get in your emotions. Okay. Look at this guy. It's wild. You can ask motherfuckers in the YTBC Nostalgic. They know I really be in Chicago. You in the motherfucking burbs. We both in Chicago. What's up? What you want to do? What you want to play video games? You want to slap box? Come on now. You soft. What? Bro, I'm on Taylor and Western. I could tell you every single fucking part of my neighborhood, my boy. Nostalgic. You just, bro, just give it up, bro. It's okay. I think you're trying to trigger me. And, you and I, we were cool. I don't know what's going on with you. You get emotional with fights and fighters. It's all good. I've had arguments with other people. It's not really that deep. But Nostalgic, bro, come on now. Nah, I'm not gonna do that shit, Tycho. Come on now. He already knows. He's just talking ass. No, hold on. I'll show him the whole entire hood. That's the thing. Bro, this motherfucker is from the burbs. Tycho, he's from the burbs. He's from the burbs, bro. You know Nostalgic. Come on, Tex. You know Nostalgic. It's crazy. Nah, I don't want. So Nostalgic and I have videos of him. Used to always be on my channel, hanging out. He got mad one time. Then he doesn't like fucking Canelo Alvarez. It's okay. I don't care. I can disagree with people, but when you get in your emotions, that's why I don't give a fuck. Like, what the fuck? What you really want to do? You won't beat me. You won't beat me up. That's crazy. It's all good. But you just look bad, bro. Look. You're not even off Western, bro. I'll show you. I have pictures. What's up, Sage? My bro, Sage. And then you want to bring other people up. Sage, my brah. Yeah, everybody can get their hands. I think I have decent. So, one thing, I'm gonna fight you. That's it. I've shown my hands, and the thing is, what's crazy is Nostalgic. Like, bro, you disappointed me. Come on, bro. That's crazy. Like, you talking crazy, bro. What happened? What did I do to you? You in Pilsen? Okay, I know where bet. Yep, exactly. I showed you. Yeah, I told you. There you go. You talking about other people looking for me? What the fuck? Look at this, bro. You're just exposing yourself. That's all. No, I just been drinking. No. You on all types of drugs right now. That's crazy. That's all, bro. You want that coward activity? It's all good, bro. No. Hold on. After this, I'm no longer going to at you. It is what it is, bro. You mad at me? I don't know why. It's all good. But salute to all the motherfucking amigos in the motherfucking chat. Psycho. Sage. Oh shit, Melissa is in the building. You know what I'm saying? What up? TX, my bro. You guys can join the motherfucking panel. It's all good. No. I've been chilling. Okay, let me drop the link one more time. See if you guys want to fucking join. We'll talk about some boxing. I didn't pin it the first time, but we got it now. It's weird. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't get it. Okay, look. If you guys have an opinion, I'm not gonna fucking try to tell you to meet me up and fight you over the opinion. Does that make sense? Over my opinion. Everybody has an opinion. All the drugs. Nostalgic. Cam up. And let's see it. And then if you want, see, this is the thing. This is how embarrassing you are. It's just an opinion. This guy's mad, bro. So that's how immature you are. It's crazy. All of the drugs. Yeah, if you need to talk to somebody, bro, you need therapy. It's all good. We're not gonna get distracted from all this shit. We're gonna be talking some boxing. If I'm ducking anybody, they can hit me up. If that's how you feel, it's crazy. Yeah, look. Never have I ever said, "Well, I guarantee this is gonna happen." It's just my opinion. That's all. I can't have an opinion. See, this is the thing. If I have a good opinion or a bad opinion, you can come back and be like, I told you so, blah, 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 blah. Then I wouldn't care. I'd be like, I agree. You were right. And look, nostalgic. I haven't even taken your wrench away or blocked you. You know what I'm saying? But you want to fight me, but you can't cam up. That's crazy. See, that's the thing. You gotta be more mature. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. People are going to disagree with you. It's okay. Melissa's willing to hug you. You know what I'm saying? Melissa's willing to speak to you and give you therapy. It's okay. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Okay. We're gonna get back to this shit. Can we get a breakdown of this shit? Can we get a breakdown? Yeah, it's okay. My fighters, who are my fighters? Here we go. So we're gonna try to get a breakdown of this fight. It's gonna be exciting. I think so. I think it's been exciting. I think the outside shit's been fucking crazy. The drama outside is crazy. So look, there's like reactions to the what's it called it? Bill Haney and Tiger Johnson. What the fuck? Shit's going crazy. It's nuts. Did we also saw the Ring Magazine that was out here today? The awards. Who is winning the fight? I don't know. I do not know. I think that the Teofimo. Okay, so you want me to give you soft touches and your opinion for your opinion to make you feel okay. So Shakur could outbox Teofimo if he stays off of the ropes. I'm gonna give you that point, and then you can answer your question, nostalgic. I'm gonna be gentle with you, cause you're in your feelings. It's okay. So I'm just going to give you that point, real quick. Very simple. If Shakur can stay off the ropes, he can beat Teofimo Lopez. I'm just give you that point, and then you can rebuttal, and then I can rebuttal back. So the link is in the chat. Did I put the link in the chat? Wait, I'm pretty sure I did. Wait. Boom. There goes the link. I didn't do that. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to pin it. Oh, it was pinned. So all the stuff that you're typing, you could have done that. You could have done that in the chat. On the panel. Okay, and then anybody else that has something to say that you think that I'm ducking, because you said that, right? I'm ducking who? Go ahead. He can. Anybody can come here. Never blocked anybody away. That shit be crazy. The fuck? Okay. So I do want to get some breakdowns for this fight. We will see. What will happen? To me, it's going to be an exciting fight. I think that this has the build up. It's getting into people's emotions, and this is exactly what we need. Why? To make this fight bigger and better and more, right? Is this what we need to make this fight relevant? Bro, this shit was fucking crazy. This whole weekend was crazy, or week was crazy. So the weekend's gonna be starting. We're gonna be seeing. I just hope so. If everybody else is trying to take the spotlight out of this fucking fight, that's crazy. Here we go.
5 pounds. This Olympic silver medalist.
There you go. Shakur Stevenson. You act like I never gave props to Shakur Stevenson. Shakur. Here we go.
Now, as a professional, has a perfect record consisting of 23 fights, 23 victories, including 11 wins by knockout. He's a 3-division, 3-time world champion from Newark, New Jersey, former featherweight world champion.
So all I had said, and this is the nostalgic, all I said is at 135, who had the better resume between Teofimo and Shakur? That was my logic. To say certain things, because that could be flawed too. We've seen other fighters that have had better resumes, but at the end of the day, they don't win. That's the only thing that I said. Shakur hasn't fought Lomachenko or fucking Josh Taylor. Only thing that I said. And you get in your feelings. It's okay.
Super featherweight world champion the reigning.
No, it's not scared to make a prediction because the one only thing is I think that Shakur can beat Teofimo and Teofimo should beat Shakur. That's all.
Defending undefeated.
That's a fact. See, that's the thing. So logically and on paper, yes. So if Shakur Stevenson beats Teofimo, then that would make it even better. See, you're downplaying your guy, but just simply saying that he's not going uphill, right?
WBC lightweight champion of the world, Shakur Stevenson.
Why wouldn't this be an uphill battle for Shakur? I hope they both lose. Fucking Haplos. Lose the Haplo in the motherfucking building. But my whole thing is, right? If you have to give more respect for Shakur for beating Teofimo because he's going up into another weight class. Instead of downplaying this shit, right? I'm not downplaying this. On paper, Teofimo should win based on the opponents and what he's done. Shakur this is his third division championship, right? But I don't think that at 135, Shakur beat any of the guys that Teofimo beat. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, he is the defending world champion. He wears maroon with blue and gold trim. He scaled at the lightweight limit of 135 pounds, bang on. His professional record, also a perfect one. 16 fights, 16 victories, 12 of them coming by way of knockout. Hard-hitting Honduran 2016 Olympian is widely recognized as one of the best active fighters on the planet. Tonight, this 2020 Fighter of the Year makes his 7th appearance right here at Madison Square Garden, fighting out of Brooklyn, New York, USA. Is the reigning, defending, undefeated IBF, WBO, WBA, WBC franchise, and Ring Magazine lightweight champion of the world, Teofimo Lopez.
And right now,
oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand. Pinpoint.
This fight isn't about who throws harder punches. It's about who...
You're gonna see it. This is the thing. To me, it's like, may the best man win. May, bro, if it's a good fight, it's a good fight. So, okay, you can't let your feelings hurt you, or what I say, bro. Boxing is boxing. Your next favorite fighter may lose, right? It is what it is, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, that's the only argument, right? So if you go with eye test, Teo beat Loma, so he has a signature victory, where Shakur really doesn't yet. But this could be Shakur's signature victory, so we'll see who's the better fighter, right? Exactly, Hablo. On paper, you could see that. It's not like I'm giving Teofimo anything. I didn't even say anything. Can Shakur beat Teofimo? Yes, but he can't be against the ropes. In my opinion. if you go against the ropes against Teofimo, because he has more dimensions, what he can do is use feints, better waist movement, side to side, and feints. That's how you beat a fucking what is it? A counter puncher. Feints, footwork. You step in, step back, feints. Boom. Use the jab. You know what I'm saying? Roll. That's how you beat a counter puncher. Then you have to fucking throw. You have to have the balls to throw against him.
Controls the mind of the opponent. Teofimo Lopez brings chaos, emotion, and explosive confidence into the ring, while Shakur Stevenson brings calm, discipline, and surgical precision. One fighter wants to force mistakes, the other wants to erase them completely. Styles like this don't just create fights, they create moments that define careers. Fans are divided because this matchup asks a dangerous question. Can raw intensity break elite boxing intelligence? Or will...
Has that not been proven? Raw? Okay. This is why we're seeing this fight. This is why it is a good fight. And this is why I like this fight for these two great young fighters. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo, so one of the few young fighters that's a two-time lineal champion. If I'm not mistaken. One of few, right? Shakur, a three-weight division champion. Who the fuck doing that? Okay, we will see. Okay, so this is the thing. If your only logic is that this guy is gonna lose easily, then why would we want to see it? So then Shakur beat a nobody. We will see. Styles make fights. Style makes fights. Oh, okay. So you think because you are a let's say a boxer counterpuncher, we've seen boxer counterpunchers get beat. So let me ask you a question. You can join the panel too. How do you beat? So if you know so much, right? Put yourself on the other side of the situation. How would you beat Shakur? So it's impossible to beat a Shakur Stevenson. It's impossible. You just can't. I don't know. I'm ducking. Why are they ducking me? They can come over here. They can come over here. It's okay. All good. Anywho. So look, I dropped the link. All good. So look, what I'm saying is, so you don't think that it's possible to beat a type of Shakur Stevenson? Let me ask Haplo. Haplo, how do you beat a defensive counterpuncher fighter that moves backwards? How do you beat him? Pressure, feints, jab. Then you also need to counterpunch against him, right? Would that be the logic? So there's ways that you can beat Teofimo. I think when you try to beat Teofimo, the way you beat Teofimo is with Kambosos did. Be in the middle of the ring and throw with him. Can Shakur do that? But Shakur's natural instinct is to move backwards. I think we've seen him do that many times. I think he resorts to that. Being evasive and moving. So if you're moving backwards and you're trying to throw a power punch, it's not that as effective as a person that moves forward and throws a punch. Moving backwards, well, a check hook could probably be more powerful. Yes, probably. Setting up traps, probably. Yeah. But you will see. See, I'm just giving you scenarios. There you go. We shall see. Am I excited? Yeah. Let's see it.
Dangerous question. Can raw intensity break elite boxing intelligence, or will patience and control expose recklessness at the highest level? Teofimo Lopez.
I agree. Okay, so I don't agree. I don't hope that Teofimo wins. See, this is the thing that people may like. This is where they get their feelings. It's me hoping that somebody wins. It's just me thinking of their resume and what they've done and what they can do. And then if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If Shakur beats Teofimo, that's a great accomplishment. But you can't just diminish somebody else's accomplishment and then say that you expose them. You can't expose somebody that's already been certified, that's already done shit. Right? This is not easy to do. Exposing somebody is saying that their career is hollow. They never done shit. They've been a fraud. That's crazy. That's nonsense. Those are just feelings. Those not actual facts. Crazy. So you can't say that Teofimo never done shit. You can't say that Teofimo was not a two-time lineal fucking champion. You can't say that. You can't say that Teofimo didn't have a better run at 135 than Shakur Stevenson. I think Teofimo beat better opponents at 135, and that's a fact. Or faced them at 135 and also at 140. That's a fact. See, this is where your feelings get hurt. So I say that on paper, Teofimo should beat him. And then you get mad. It's okay. Here we go.
Versus Shakur Stevenson represents two completely opposite philosophies of boxing. Lopez thrives when the pace is fast, unpredictable, and emotional. He feeds off pressure and believes his power can end any fight at any moment. Stevenson, on the other hand, is built on structure, defense, and perfect positioning. He wins.
It's fact. That's the truth. So look. Shakur does, because he is a master boxer, right? Pressure and volume, cut the ring, bully him. Yes, exactly. Well, get on the panel, fucker. The one time that, you know what I'm saying, I actually asked you to be on the panel, you know what I'm saying, and be as, no, I'm just kidding. Right. That's how you disrupt this shit. That's how you disrupt timing by using feints. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. No, you're right. Timing and placement. And look. Throw with him. Beat him to the punch. Be willing to throw against your opponent. If your opponent is trying to time you, throw with him. I always say this. Out retard a retard. And it also applies to what is it called? Unconventional fighters. Throw with them. Because they're trying to do this exact same thing against you. They're trying to be unconventional. You need to be unconventional. You need to throw something, like just wing that shit. Because that's what they're doing. Wing that shit. Be faster. Be smarter. You know what I'm saying? And use your distance. See, this is the thing. You see this position right here? Even when Shakur gets to this point, you're trying to box. It's the hardest thing to box off of your back foot and when you're against the ropes. You know what I'm saying? Unless you are Muhammad Ali and know how to use the rope-a-dope, you know what I'm saying? You move back, but that's been beaten before. So if you're using the rope-a-dopes, if you're in this position, what do? You go to the body. If you're in this position and he's trying to time you, you do a step back, right? Do a feint, then throw.
By denying opponents their strengths and forcing them into frustration. This isn't just a contest of skill.
That's all. Don't get mad about my opinion.
It's a test of
Shakur, this is the thing. So why wouldn't people say that Teofimo wouldn't win, right? It's going to be even better or more of a what is it called? Like all the doubters, they doubted me. I did it. Yeah, that's Shakur. Do it. I mean, that's what greatness is about. Greatness is not about, oh, I can easily beat this guy. Okay, this is what you're coming up with. We're talking about breaking down. So a lot of black people fuck with Teofimo. It's crazy.
discipline versus impulse, control versus aggression, and strategy versus instinct. Whoever wins this fight doesn't just earn victory. Joe Rogan stood speechless watching explosive training footage, as Shakur Stevenson displayed elite punching mastery, lightning hand speed, surgical precision, and championship-level dominance.
He even does it with his right hand, which is not his power punch.
And it still
his
was
power
130?
punch is his left hook. His left hook is what he knocks out everybody with. But it might be that his left hook is faster and it's a better weapon because it's in the front, and his right hand is more powerful, but he just doesn't land it as often that way. Did you find it?
This evolution in Stevenson's training signals a transformation. Already elite defensively, the new focus on explosive combinations reveals a sharper, more aggressive Shakur Stevenson built to dominate fights and maximize pay-per-view excitement.
This is the thing. Bro, we need this fight. We need this fight to be lived up to a great fight. We need more of these fights. I want to see this shit. I want to see Shakur fucking beat the shit out of fucking Teofimo Lopez. Expose him, right? Same thing with Teofimo. I want to see them both fucking fight. Big fight. Not pussy shit. We got Haplo in the building. What up, Haplo?
What's up, Cos? How you doing, bro?
Good. My bad. I just disappointed in my bro. You
Is
remember?
is it cold in Chicago?
Cold as fuck. I know Nostalgic doesn't know shit about what Chicago's at. You remember Nostalgic? He used to be on my panel all the time. Crazy.
Vaguely. I'm sure he's a good guy.
See, yeah, nah, he got a little emotional and shit. It's all good,
Well, I don't remember him that well. Just trying to be nice.
Nah, you good. But this is the thing. So my only thing is, if you see certain things, right? If you see a good resume and you see accolades, right? You're gonna give somebody the benefit of the doubt that he's probably gonna be doing a better job, no? That what resumes are
Well,
about?
which guy are you talking about?
Teofimo Lopez against Shakur, right?
So you're saying you think that Tio has a good resume and good accolades?
I think no. It's not that I think. I think that it's been proven, right?
Oh, I'm just trying to get, because you were speaking kind of in generalities there.
Yeah.
If someone has a good resume and they have good accolades, yeah, of course.
Right.
Well, but are we talking specifically about these two guys? I think Tio definitely has a big signature victory from beating Loma. And Shakur really hasn't done shit, honestly, in terms of on that level. You know what I mean? I mean, he's done a lot, but not on that level.
Yeah. Well,
he hasn't taken the chance yet.
Yeah, this is the chance.
And now he's taking a chance. So this is his time to step up and really prove it. And we're going to see either he's going to dance around and make it a stinker, and which everyone will be disappointed with, or, I think Tio has to make him fight, but I think Tio's capable of making him fight. You feel me?
Yeah, I think so too. Because this is the only thing. So if you look at Shakur, when he goes backwards, he starts falling backwards. So what do? And then he tries to counterpunch you. That's what you need to do, is make him go backwards, and you need to make him try to counterpunch against you. And then what you do is you use feints. So when you pressure, you use feints to try to make him counter, and then counter over him. So you need to be like a Juan Manuel Marquez counter punching boxer. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah, it does. I think both of these guys are really talented. I mean,
Yeah, these two.
gifted, God gifted with, I mean, Tio's athleticism and Shakur with his reflexes and defense. Both of them are, they've got it all, man. So this should be a great fight. And I'm hoping that it will be a great fight. Like, I'm always hoping for that, like, anybody rooting for it to, like, people just want to prove themselves right and be like, oh, this fight's gonna suck. They're both gonna be posturing and running away, blah blah blah. Well, why? Look, that could happen, and that would suck. But why root for that? Like, I want this to be like the greatest fight. Like, these are two really good fighters, man.
Yeah.
Like, we don't get this kind of shit that often. Sometimes it turns out great. Leonard Hearns won. You had two young, really, really talented fighters, and it turns out to be a classic. Or sometimes you get, like a Bradley versus Devin Alexander, which was kind of a stinker. But at least they fought.
Right. Yeah. So in the De La Hoya versus Trinidad.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Yeah.
I remember watching that. I paid the pay-per-view and everything.
When you have two young, I think they met up. What are their ages? You know their ages?
Who?
Shakur and Teofimo. We can look it up right
No,
now.
I don't. But I think
not
they're
too far
both in
apart.
like the late 20s.
Yeah, 20 somethings, 27. So okay.
28, 25, 28. I think Shakur might be a little younger,
He
but
Teofimo's
I'm just
28.
guessing.
Yeah, Shakur's not that young. He's like 27. So, but
He's
this is
27 and Tio's what?
28.
Okay, so I was right. Shakur's a little younger, but
Yeah.
not much.
Yeah.
Barely
No,
younger.
they're both 28. They're both 28 years old. Shakur's 28 too. But that's the thing.
All right.
So,
that's perfect.
yeah,
It's
it's
the,
perfect. It's
both in
prime.
their prime. It's time,
Yeah.
It's time to fight the best. Like, the reason I like this fight is because these are two of the most talented, gifted fighters in the sport, and it'll be great to see them in the ring together.
Not only that, but just think about this. Like, you think about Trinidad and De La Hoya, they were 23. You know what I'm saying? They
Were
need.
they? Were they that
Yeah,
young?
they're young. They were that young. Yeah. So
Wow,
this
that's
is
crazy.
this is the thing. They need. So it would be. They're like the perfect match, because it used to
Well, it just
be.
shows you like that back. The further you go back, guys were testing themselves at younger ages. You know, it's almost a miracle that we're getting this fight in the first place,
Yeah,
because
it's good.
how often do we see, like, didn't we want to see Tank versus Devin? Didn't we want to see
Yeah.
fucking this guy, that guy? The fights that we don't get to see are much more numerous than the ones we do. Remember when fucking Kovalev and Adonis Chickenson wanted to fight, and like everyone wanted to see that? We didn't get that. Wilder and AJ, like, most of the time we don't get these
Yeah.
fights, so we got to appreciate it.
Yeah,
We got to
that's what I'm
appreciate
saying.
it when we get it.
But if you
Yeah.
want to say, oh, he's going to get exposed, no, you know what you need to recognize? Bro, if Shakur beats Teofimo, he's beating a recognized two-time lineal champion. You can't take that shit away, regardless. That's his attribute. That's
Whoever loses in this fight has no shame, because at
Yeah.
least he stepped up and fought a good fighter.
Yeah. We need that more. These
Who
young
the
fighters.
fuck did Tank ever fight?
Nobody. Tank in jail. Tank in jail.
His girlfriend. He fought his girlfriend.
Bruh. Which one? He had like 3. He had like 4.
I think. What did he get arrested for? Beating up a girl?
I think it's yes, and I think it was for like evading like his whole entire.
Well, yeah. Also, like running away, but the
Yeah.
main thing was he beat some girl up.
Yeah, but
Wasn't
I think that's what's going to be the big difference is you running away from your fucking court date. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense?
Right.
Because then
Yeah.
you're basically saying
Now
that,
you're a flight risk, and
yeah,
it's going to be hard to get bail because
yeah,
you're a flight risk.
yeah. And you're basically saying that you're guilty because you don't want to go. You know what I'm saying, like, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, so
But the charge is assault on a woman, no? Or am I
mhm.
mistaken?
Yeah, he tried to. He was inside of a nightclub and tried to grab a female out of. Grabbed her by the neck and tried to drag her out or kidnap her. Some crazy shit. Crazy
Dude, what
shit.
the fuck is that guy doing? He's a multi-millionaire.
Yeah,
Bro, call a fucking hooker in your hotel room, dude.
right. Oh,
Like,
okay. So do we encourage hooker calling? Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, it's better than assaulting someone.
it's true. It's true. Not that I know, or I don't know,
If
or
he
I'm
had
asking
just
for friend.
chilled
Go
out
ahead.
and done that, we wouldn't be talking about him like this right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, look, he shouldn't even need a hooker, but if he's that fucking adamant about getting some vagina, he should have just left her alone. I mean, how many girls would um, just show up at his room and do whatever he wants, bro? Like,
yeah,
why grab someone and drag him and remember at that basketball game where he was like choking some
yeah.
bitch
That's what
out
it
or
shows.
something?
Yeah, yeah.
The
He
dude
was
is
dragging
extra,
her.
bro. He's a fucking idiot, bro. Like, you got to be stupid. You're a fucking multi-million-dollar boxing prospect. Yeah, you really haven't done shit with your career,
But
but
they don't know that. They don't know that.
but
The people. Hold on.
but
Go ahead, sir.
hey, girls will go off with you. You tell them you're fucking Bill Gates, they'll believe you. Like, it's ridiculous, dude. The fact that he's in this kind of situation is just plain stupid.
Yeah. No. So, but this is the thing. That's the. You have to say it's the character. He can't control that shit. So, like, that's what you need to do.
That's terrible, bro. That's really bad, bro. Because he had the whole world laid out for him right in front of his face. Like, it's
Yeah.
like, here you go, take everything you want. And oh no, I'm gonna beat some girl up and go to jail. Like, what a fucking dumbass.
So look. This is the thing, right? So if you think about it, if Tank actually, what's it called it? Would have fought everybody, win, lose, or draw, the exciting fights that Tank could be in, no matter what. He could be in any exciting fucking fight. Does that make sense? He can be in.
Totally. Like, look at Hearns. Okay,
Go ahead, sir.
Hearns fought everybody, right? He lost some and he won some, but he's a legend. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay. Tank could have been like that, but instead of fighting everybody, he fought no one. He actually said in an interview, if I'm not mistaken, at one point, they were asking him, well, why didn't you fight this person and that person? Like, didn't you want to fight them? He's like, I never asked. I never wanted to fight them.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah. No, I remember that.
It's just a weak mentality. Like, it's like a post Floyd Mayweather mentality where you just do as little as possible and to gain the most. But that only worked for Floyd because he was Floyd, Like, not everyone is going to have that opportunity like that, You got to fight, man.
Right.
Boxing history is about fighting. You got to fight the fights. Look, Tank could have been fought Devin Haney, could have been fought Tio, could have been fought a lot of these guys, and just never cared to do it. He was just coasting along, you know, um, beating up on, you know, maybe some decent opponents, but nobody great.
But he had so this is the thing with him and like guys like Canelo, Floyd, where they were the A side, the money side, and the guys that could actually get those fights made. He didn't make those fights. He wasn't making those fights.
Yeah, but look at Floyd. Even though like I'm not a big Floyd fan, he fought Cotto, he fought Pacquiao, he fought,
Shane Mosley,
Zab Judah, Shane Mosley, like and a lot of guys at the lower weights too that were pretty good. I
Castillo,
mean, nobody
Corrales, Chop
yeah,
Corley.
yeah.
The list goes on and on.
Don't try to compare yourself to Floyd and not fight anybody, because Floyd actually did have to fight people. In the beginning of Floyd's career, he was kind of an underdog. Like no one really gave a shit about him. The hot fighters at that time were Prince Nassim Hamed and Roy Jones. And Floyd was desperately, and De La Hoya. Floyd was desperately trying to get his face out there. And when he finally did, when he fought De La Hoya, then he made the most of it. And he fought some good fighters after that. He didn't fight everybody, but he fought some good fighters. These other guys that are coming up underneath him, thinking they're just gonna take the easy road, like they're not doing anywhere near what fucking Floyd did.
Yeah. So, but this is the thing, right? So, look at what Monton says, right? They didn't fight Margarito, Paul Thurman. But we've seen it's also
No, I agree with
hold
them
on,
because he did duck certain fighters, but he did also fight some good fighters. And Tank,
Yes.
who the fuck is Tank fought? Nobody. Thank you.
But okay, you have to think about this. It's also about negotiations, promotional companies, and networks, right? And
That's kind of an excuse.
no,
I don't buy that.
But if it is or it isn't, how would we know of the intangibles in the background? How would we know if it didn't happen? Would you give people the benefit of the doubt if it did or didn't happen, right?
Well, I've been studying the sport for a while, and I've noticed, that when fighters actually want to fight, the fights happen. When they don't want to fight, you hear about promotional companies, networks, and all the excuses in the world of why the fight can't happen. That's just,
Okay.
an old-fashioned excuse. It's been going on forever, bro.
And Hap, you've been a boxing historian, one of the OGs.
Sort of, allegedly.
You were there when Jack Johnson had his first fight.
I was
there. So how do we? What's
I
the
was
remedy?
I was his
The
spit
cornerman.
bucket boy.
So how do we fix it? Because okay, we have TKO Zuffa and Zuffa boxing. What the fuck are they doing? Did you see what the fuck happened? What are they doing? What are the
I don't
answers?
know what you're talking about.
Zuffa, Dana White, Zuffa Boxing Promotions. You don't know what it is?
I must have missed that one.
Yeah, it just happened like last weekend. So Zuffa presented their fights and their big fights. So they were supposed to be explosive, and they had a big card. I don't know anybody in the chat. Who the fuck saw that Zuffa shit? What do you guys promote Zuffa? Zuffa is Dana White's company. It's not like Poofa.
I mean, goddamn, could he have picked a worse fucking name? Zuffa?
Yeah.
No,
like after the
fruity.
Yeah. Zuffa
Why didn't he
right
just
there.
call it Fruity Promotions?
I don't know. That was it. Zuffa Promotions.
Zuffa. Wow.
Yeah.
Super gay.
They're making their own belt. Think about this. They're making
Oh,
their own belt.
wow.
They're
Oh, we've
promoting
never seen that before.
the PBC was supposed to have their own belt. This is the thing. So what did Oscar De La Hoya do? Right? Oscar De La Hoya, even though, you know what I'm saying, my boy, we we are crazy. Snorted
With
up.
the fishnets.
Yeah, with the fishnets and everything, bro. But still, he roasted them. He roasted the shit out of them, because this is the thing. How are you gonna break something or trying to destroy something that's already been built? So they had this.
Teofimo Lopez.
Dude, I'm fucking lost. I have no idea what you're talking about
Oh,
right
you
now.
want to see it right now? You want to see it? So he's gonna
I'm
break
doing
down.
laundry. I'm trying to put some fucking clothes in the dryer. But I'm listening.
Go ahead. We're gonna listen to Oscar De La Hoya. So let me see if this makes sense. Does the Oscar De La Hoya deserve to, for his opinion? Here we go.
Versus Shakur Stevenson, the Ring 6.
Hey, regardless if you don't like my opinion, go support this fight. It's Teofimo versus Shakur Stevenson on the zone. Let's go.
January 31st. Click the link in the description to buy now and get 5% off the pay-per-view when you enter this code at checkout.
That's a file.
It's your favorite time of the week again. Time for the only segment in boxing that gives you the facts and makes you laugh. It's Clapback Thursday. So, the big debut of Zuffa is out, and it couldn't be less of what they promised us it would be. What the fuck?
Did you see this shit? You guys see that?
I'm watching.
No. Did you see the so you didn't see the Zuffa promotional company shit, bro?
What is that? There was no new ring, there was no new belt, no new rules, and no faces anybody recognized.
What are those guys?
They told us boxing was broken and they were coming to change it and fix it. But all they did was copy and paste what we have been doing for 100+ years. We all have eyes. You cannot blow smoke up our ass.
You don't need to blow smoke up my ass.
And tell us it's the wind anymore. So here we go. The Ring brand is officially fake news.
It's called fake news.
It's owned now by Turkey, who's partnered with Zuffa. Who's
That's crazy. So Zuffa Promotions, bro, it's crazy. They're not doing nothing different. That shit was not good.
correspondence is officially spent the week sucking up to Uncle Fester and Zuffa. They are all completely biased. Max Kellerman, his commentaries were cringeworthy.
What the hell happened to Max Kellerman?
And he was destroyed on social media for the blatant selling of his standards and credibility in boxing. He's been branded as the first official Zuffa puppet.
Like Roy Jones.
You can hear a pin drop.
Man, that's crazy. Not my boy Max Kellerman. Bro, Max Kellerman.
In that arena. And
Okay. The point is, the Zuffa shit was not it. It is not it. That's just not it.
Yeah, I didn't see it, bro. So
Yeah, no,
I
know,
can't really comment, but it does look like Oscar is sitting on a dildo. Look, watch him talking.
there was zero vibe or excitement.
It's so dead in here.
And I'll say what everyone is thinking. Nobody wants to watch a club show boxing in the Apex with influencers.
Thank you.
Who give
That was Zuffa's first show. Okay. So, Maton,
Wait, let me just say something. Here's the thing with Oscar. He might be right, okay? Because I didn't see any of this shit, so I don't know really what he's talking about. But this is the thing, bro. This dude had the world by the balls. He had every great fighter fighting under his banner, and he blew it and let them all get stolen. So, like, at this point, I'm like, okay, well, you can say what you want, bro. But, you blew it a long time ago. Remember that Canelo and Floyd fight?
two shit
Where he couldn't even come to the ring, bro, because he was all up in his Tony Montana hotel room.
Fuck.
with a giant mountain of cocaine, and he couldn't even make it down to the fight.
Go ahead. I was just saying, like, shit.
Yeah, so it's hard to respect anything this motherfucker has to say as a promoter. Like as a fighter, I give him his credit. He fought everyone. You know, there's very few fighters you could say he ducked. And he had a great career as a fighter. But that shit was just embarrassing, bro. To like your biggest night, you have your big fighter, Canelo, going up against Floyd, you know, the guy who beat you, and you can't even fucking make it down from your hotel room to the ring. And then at the same time, you got Richard Schaefer like giving all your fighters over to fucking Al Heyman. I mean, like that, you know, let's talk about that. Forget about Zufar. That's a shitty ass name.
Yeah.
But like that was a much bigger deal because he almost had boxing by the balls. Remember, it was just Top Rank and Golden Boy.
Yeah. He was fighting against him because I remember when Golden Boy took over HBO and
yeah, man, he could have fucking like if he was just a little bit more or a little less, you know, cokey.
Hold on, but Pablo, this is the thing. So you own this shit, and I'm not trying to make excuses for De La Hoya, but you put other people in charge. You didn't think that they would be disloyal. Was Richard Schaefer disloyal, or was right?
Richard Schaefer was disloyal, but
okay, but hold on. This is the thing.
It was his dumbass that didn't see it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Probably it could be the truth, right? So one.
No, I mean, obviously Richard Schaefer was hired by De La Hoya, right?
Yeah.
So, like, De La Hoya had a deal with the guy, and they were supposed to be working together. But sometimes, like, when you're in a company and your boss is just like doing blow all day long and not fucking doing what they're talking about, and someone else comes along like an Al Heyman on the side, like, hey, bro, listen, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Come over here, help me out. Like, yes, Richard Schaefer was disloyal, but De La Hoya gave him a reason. And I'm not a disloyal person. I wouldn't have done that, but a lot of people would. They go to where they think the money is going to be. You know what I'm saying?
But that's so. Hold on. So if Richard Schaefer would have been loyal and never done because look at okay, in hindsight, now we see how this fucked everything up because it fucked every single thing up from Golden Boy to HBO. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I don't think it fucked up HBO. That happened later, but it was definitely the beginning of the end for HBO.
Yeah, because so PBC was the new shit. PBC had negotiations with a whole bunch of different fucking channels. They were picking and choosing where they wanted to send their fighters.
No, they weren't. They were buying time on networks.
Well, they were getting. So, okay, when you get network signed up to you, you get different paychecks.
No, that's a different thing. They weren't signed to a network. They were buying time. You know, like when you watch TV late at night, like old fashioned TV, like real television,
but they get,
and you see like an infomercial for the ShamWow.
Yeah, they were buying that. No,
or whatever. No, they were absolutely buying time.
Nah,
sure.
They were
I know that
prime time.
I know that for a fact. They were buying time on the weekends.
Okay. So PBC
Bro, I know
was
this
buying. Okay,
they were buying time.
We'll break it down.
Which is a bad business model.
We'll break it down.
At least with the ShamWow, right? Just follow me for a second. With the ShamWow, you put something on TV, you buy the time from whatever, CBS or whatever, and at this time of night, we're doing our infomercial on the ShamWow. At least there's something for them to buy. They have a source of income for that. They were buying time, the PBC, and selling nothing. They were buying time to try to make themselves look cool as like a business strategy to be like, okay, we're the PBC, we're the new shit, but they were just paying for that time and not making any money back, except for like a little bit of ad revenue that they got for commercials. You have to understand how all this works, bro. It's pretty complicated, but not that complicated.
See this? I think that PBC used to have many channels underneath
Right.
them.
They were buying
And they
time
lost.
on like Fox,
No,
CBS. They
they weren't
bought
getting
time on
paid
all
for
different
that.
kinds of networks.
They weren't getting paid for that. Fox,
No, dude, they were paying.
NBC.
They were paying for the time.
Okay. I don't know.
So,
the
like
intricacies.
you, cause
Yeah.
if you had, let's say, $5 million, right?
I wish. Okay.
You could buy.
Hookers
You could
and
buy.
cokes. Hookers
You
and
could
cokes.
buy
Can I
an hour of.
buy hookers and cokes or no?
Well, let's say you weren't going to do the
Oh,
stupid
okay.
Tank
My bad,
Davis
go ahead.
thing,
Not
and
that.
instead
Go ahead, sir.
that you were going to actually do something with that $5 million, you
All right,
may
wait,
decide to
yeah.
buy some time on a network,
Yes.
like let's say, I don't know, NBC, right?
Yes. Yep.
Go to NBC, you talk to them and you say like, hey, on a Saturday at 5 o'clock or so, like I want to buy this time and broadcast something. How much is that going to cost me? They'll be like $5 million. You give them the $5 million. That's your time now.
Yeah.
Now, what happens with the commercials that go on during your program is you split the commercial revenue with CBS. So you're buying the time for $5 million, and now you're splitting whatever commercials. Let's say you had Budweiser or whatever
The royalties, no?
as a.
Like the royalties.
No, it's not royalty. No, it's not royalties. It's the advertising dollars.
It would be like royalties. How many people listen to your shit or how many people watch
Well,
your shit?
royalties is more of a music thing. This isn't royalties.
The logic
it's
would
an
be
advertising.
like royalties. That's what I'm saying, Haplo. It would be like
No,
royalties.
royalties would be if they play it again, and like then how much money do you make as a royalty?
But yeah, you
Like,
could do that too.
I'm
Same
talking about the live show.
Yeah.
There's no royalties on a live show.
Commercial views.
Right. Commercial revenue.
Okay.
So
I was just saying
it
would be the equivalent. My bad. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
let's say you have Budweiser and I don't know, Ford are your two main advertisers on the show, right? And they're both paying, I don't know, $200,000 for a 30-second ad, and then you got a couple other ones doing the same thing. Now you're splitting that with NBC because you made a deal with them, and you're paying $5 million, so you're getting not that much money, bro. And the whole business model that they had set up was retarded. What they should have done was they should have made a deal with one network, right? Like, okay, we're coming to you, Fox, and we want you to be our network, and we're gonna put on fights, and they're gonna be good, and we're not buying time, you're paying us. That would have been a smarter move, but they fucked that up. That's why they're in the trash right now.
Okay. So that's the thing. Because, like, I see it as a global thing. The more networks you try to get in your, like, if you can go, because, like, okay, there's 8 billion people on Earth. Let's say only 1 billion can get views. Then you start fractioning all of the views and how they're commercialized. Because, like, in other countries, they don't have to pay for pay-per-view, but they could still watch the fight, and they still pay for advertising. So, therefore, they're paying for the advertisement, and there's money being circulated based on that. Because the networks are actually buying it and selling it, no? Commercializing it,
No.
too.
What you just said just made everyone dumber.
Oh, because they're not smart enough to fucking keep up with me. But if you want me to break it down, I can break it down again. Go ahead, sir.
I mean, that made no sense.
No,
There's nothing to break
can.
down.
No, you can. I can. Do you want me to break it down for you?
You can go ahead and try, but
Okay.
that was, I mean,
No.
I'm talking about, from the experience of, being in the business and knowing how these things work,
No.
not
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
speculating on some fantasy. What advertising are you going to get by someone pirating the fight in Yemen?
Well, this is the thing. So
There's no advertising money for that.
if they can get to see the fight and they can pay for the fucking fight and there's small advertising, even if it's a small,
Yeah,
small.
they're not paying for the fight, bro.
But you know
They're
that.
just streaming it.
Okay. No. But in their, so you know that Televisa in Mexico, they actually
Yeah.
have the free fights. The Mexican fights, they have them for free in Mexico. They only use
Yes.
advertising.
And they make
to do
money
that.
off of advertising.
Exactly.
Yes.
Okay, so why would
But
it
in
be a
Mexico,
difference? Why
if
would
someone's
it be?
watching the fight in Guatemala, not even Guatemala, let's say someone's watching the fight in the Philippines, they're not getting advertising
They
money
are
from that
getting.
person.
Yeah, they're getting it
No,
for free.
no.
The fight, so Manny Pacquiao fights.
No, that's
Okay.
not how it works, bro.
So Manny Pacquiao's fights weren't they free in the Philippines?
I don't know. I don't live in the Philippines, bro.
But
Probably.
probably. So you don't think that they generated money because of it was like the Super Bowl. Everybody watched it. They made a lot of money.
Yeah,
On
advertising.
the one network, yeah, on
Advertising
yeah.
in the
Okay,
Philippines.
yeah, of course. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's so each
Not
that's
all
how
over
it
the
works.
world, in the Philippines.
No, it's the fragmented to regional parts of the world. You think that they want to see a Devin Haney fucking fight in fucking the middle of Africa?
I just don't think you get how this works, bro.
No, I don't think that you
all
also
right.
get how I think that I get fights. I don't think so. But it's okay. We can go ahead, sir.
Well,
Go ahead, sir.
that's
You got
okay.
it. You got it.
If you want to be ignorant, you can, but
Oh,
if you want
shit,
to
that's
listen,
crazy.
you can learn something.
You're gonna teach me? Okay, go ahead.
The
Go ahead.
advertising, let's say Manny Pacquiao's fights were on TV for free in the Philippines.
Yep. That's
Right?
what I said. Yes, that's what I said.
Free TV with advertising, with
Yeah.
commercials, right?
Mhm.
Those commercials are going to be companies from the Philippines
Yeah.
that
But
are in the Philippines, okay, that are willing to pay to be a commercial sponsor of the Manny Pacquiao fight in the Philippines. That does nothing for someone in Iran. They don't get paid. The fight doesn't get paid off of people watching it in the United States. Like it's the Philippines. That's a region.
Okay. Can I tell you something, Haplo?
Sure.
Okay. So let's say the Zone, right? The Zone or Top Rank or whatever company.
Oh, they have their own problem. That's a
Okay,
whole
okay,
different,
okay.
a whole different
Let's
business
say,
model. But go ahead.
let's say, Top Rank. Top Rank, they sell their licensing rights to different sports networks. There's Fox Sports in different countries, and then there's Showtime.
Yeah, but
in
now
different-
you're
hold
comparing
on.
apples and oranges.
No. In different
Okay, go
parts.
ahead. But you're comparing
it's-
apples and oranges.
Hold on,
Go
hold
ahead.
on. You're gonna keep on interrupting me. So, do you want to
No,
interrupt me
I
right
just
now,
said
or
go
let me
ahead.
speak?
I just said go ahead.
I'm getting permission.
Yes, you have permission.
Okay, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Okay, let me say it like this. So all of these countries, they get licensing rights to show different ways that they can show the fight. If in Mexico, it's free, but in the United States, it's pay-per-view. If you have, if you can actually have an IPN, you can watch the same fight.
VPN.
A VPN, right? You can have the same fucking fight, but for free in Mexico because they have different rights. They have different rights from different networks. So, but they're also throughout the world because the sport of boxing is a global sport. So different countries get different rights. In England, they may not they may not have it as a pay-per-view. In the United States, we have it as a pay-per-view. In this country, they have it as a pay-per-view. But all of these networks that are providing you with the fight are getting charged, but they're getting charged a certain amount of money. So they're all generating money
Wait.
based on views.
Hold on. I was
Go
with
ahead.
you up until that. What was that last thing you said?
What did I
All
say?
the countries someone's getting charged.
They're getting charged different types of amount of money. So if a fight in Australia is a pay-per-view fight for Australians, they're getting charged a certain amount based on their networks and based on their IP, right? And if you are watching it from the United States that we don't care too much about, it's free for us. Does that make sense? Just the same way that it's a free fight for Mexicans in Mexico, and they charge us in the United States for pay-per-view. It's been happening for a long time.
See, I think the difference between you and me is, bro, I already know how all this shit works, and you're just
Well,
like
explain to me.
speculating on shit.
Oh, go ahead.
Like, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, as boxing fans, you don't need to know this. You just want to see good fights, and that's it.
Well,
Like, we don't need to know the machinations of fucking selling a fight on pay-per-view in Australia versus, the United States. It's a silly, thing to worry about because we have no control over that.
But
really,
let me tell you my argument.
Your lack of understanding of it is, pretty basic.
Well, let me give you why I say this. Is because people only pay attention to the money that's being generated here in the United States, but globally it gets.
That's not true. There's been big fights all over the world.
They get set.
Remember when Vitaly Klitschko was, fighting in fucking Germany all the time and making fucking billions of dollars over there?
Well, dude, that's how they get negotiated because they
didn't even show some of those fights here. Like, he was fighting and making $30 million in fucking Germany, and they didn't even put those fights on HBO or Showtime at the time.
Well, that's the thing. That's how it gets negotiated because we think that these fights are not being negotiated globally. You know what I'm saying? You don't think that the money makes sense. It only doesn't make sense if you're only thinking about American pay-per-view and American viewership. But you also have to think about how many other...
I think you're arguing with someone else because I never said that.
No, I'm saying this to tell you this because I think that you would actually understand that, right?
I think some people do think that way. Like, if it's not in America, it doesn't matter. But that's not true. Just like an example I just gave you with the Klitschkos,
right?
They oftentimes would have.
But they still make money in these countries. You there? I heard you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So look, shout out to the countries that show the fights for free. It's not that they show it for free, it's that it's not as meaningful and they don't make that much money off of it. And they can show it for free, but they still get charged for the advertising. Those companies that advertise on that network, they still pay for this shit. So that's the thing with global, keeping boxing global. So it would pay for itself eventually, right? So all of these networks with this golden boy, so you need to look at who's actually promoting and producing these fights. The producers like DAZN, Top Rank, and all these companies, they're the ones that are selling it to these networks. Whether it's in Yugoslavia, whether it's in Uganda, whether it's wherever, they're sending it to those countries, and whether they're getting $1,000 or $50,000 or whatever amount of money, they're making money off of that shit.
Listen, Yugoslavia no longer exists. This is what I would say.
If it did exist,
there's
it would be fucking charged.
There's about 5 countries: Croatia, Slovenia, Slovakia, What are the other ones?
So all your cousins. I know.
Anyway, there's 5 countries. There's 5 countries that used to be Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia is from like when we were kids. There's no more Yugoslavia.
What about
But that's the thinking that you have. You have Yugoslavian thinking.
I'm a Slavic.
I'll tell you right now. This is advice I would give to any boxing fans who are listening to this. Don't worry about this shit. All you care about, you're a boxing fan. Ask for the fights you want, hope for the fights you want, and let's watch this fight like this one we're about to get with Shakur and Teo. Like, these are the kind of fights we hope for, and let's just enjoy them when we get them, because we don't get them that often. Like, worrying about the networks and who's doing this and that. Yeah, I know something about that stuff, but I wish I didn't. Honestly, it's like garbage in my head that I wish I could dump out of it. But I do know about that kind of stuff. And like the way that it works is territorially, you sell things based on what you think you can gain. So like if there's a fight in America between Jake Paul and whoever, KSI, that might sell in
your two favorite fighters. That's your two favorite fighters.
It might sell in the United States and the UK. Maybe in China they don't give a fuck, so they put it on free TV. Here you're gonna pay pay-per-view. That's just how it works, bro. It's simple.
Yeah.
It's like, where can you sell the advertising? Where can you make money? It's a money game, really, at the end of the day. But as boxing fans, we shouldn't care about that as much as we care about seeing the fights, the best fight the best.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think that's what I said. I think you just wanted to argue fucking Apple. I swear to God.
I didn't want to argue. I'm trying to put you up on game, bro.
I've been up on game. All right. So this is the thing. This is like, because a lot of these fights in Japan, they're free, if I'm not mistaken, right? For them, why shouldn't these Japanese fucking fights be free for us? Right?
Because no one wants to put it on the air here because they don't think they're going to be able to make any advertising money off of it. And it might be free, quote unquote, in Japan, but nothing's free, bro. Like anytime, let's say, there's a big Japanese fight and it goes on in Japan on regular television and it's not pay-per-view, they're making money off the advertising. They're advertising whatever they're advertising, cars, beer, whatever it is. That's what's making them money. And the people that are watching it care about those fighters. Here, no one's going to know who they are and they're not going to watch.
Right. All right. So now, who do you have? Can you break this shit down this weekend? Pablo.
Well, my heart is with Shakur because of the Puerto Rican thing.
Bro, you not even, you just half Puerta Rican. Yeah, he's half Puerto Rican.
Oh my God, we're both half Puerto Rican.
No, it nullifies each other. No, I'm just gonna go ahead.
I would like to see him win. Teo, to me, has less of a good personality. Like I didn't like how he acted at certain times in his career, and some of the shit he says bothers me. But he's a great fighter. I don't care what he says. Like, it doesn't matter. He's talented. He could win. It's just about who has the right game plan for the other guy. So I think Shakur needs to step up and actually fight and not try to just coast to a victory, which is what he usually does. I know he had that fight recently with Zepeda, was it?
Yeah, it was
where he had to kind of dog it out a little bit. But I never really seen him tested and pushed to his limits. And I think this is a good thing for him. Like, I want to see him really throw down. And I think Teo's the guy who can make him do it. But Teo's kind of hit and miss. Like, he'll show up to one fight looking fucking amazing and do some amazing shit. And then the next fight look like a dog, like, and lose to Kambosos. So you never know. It's a tough one to predict. I like to see Shakur win. So I'm gonna say Shakur by decision.
Yeah, there you go. Look. Shakur Rivera PR.
There.
Shout out to Shakur. So look, in to me,
Hello.
yeah, I'm here. Hello, fucker.
Did I lose you?
Nah, it didn't do me. What the fuck? That's you.
I see you talking, but I can't hear you now. Let me go
You
out and
can
come
hear
back in.
me. Nah, bro, don't leave, bro. You're running. This is fucking Hablo running. You can hear me? I know you guys can fucking hear me. Hold on. Hello. See, he ran. Fucking runner. Okay. So to me, I'm gonna say like this. Shakur can win. See that? It's also the Shakur Stevenson fight fans. But I could also see Teofimo beating Shakur. And I'm going to give you the logic. My logic is if you can force Shakur to back up, get up against the ropes, make him try to do that Philly show, use in and outs, feints, and counter punches, you can beat him. All right. Can you hear me? Pablo.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know what happened.
That was you. That was all you. You can hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So this is what I'm saying. Can Shakur outbox Teofimo? Probably. But can Teofimo push back Shakur like Zepeda did, right? Use combinations, use feints, right? Use feints, use step backs, and then do overhand punches to nullify some of the things. So how did you beat? This is the thing. I always ask myself, instead of asking myself, how can a master boxer beat a pressure fighter? For me, it's always been, how can a pressure fighter beat a master boxer? Because that's what needs to be cracked. How do you beat him? I'm saying you already know how a master boxer beats a fucking pressure fighter. A jab, a step, and use circles, right? Hooks, check hooks, straight hands, jabs, step backs, right? How does right? What's the opposite?
Oh, that's easy, bro. I mean, there's been plenty of times where hunters or swarmers have beaten master boxers.
Yeah.
Just look at Ali versus Frazier, the first fight. I mean, you got to keep the pressure on, timing, cutting the ring off, moving correctly, throwing the right punches,
Not being afraid.
placement. Huh?
Not being afraid. It's throw.
Not being afraid
Yeah.
helps also. I mean,
Yeah.
Chavez versus Taylor, like
Well, this is the thing.
Taylor was rallying off 10, 15 punches at a time, but the one shot that Chavez would get in between was more effective. Be effective. Cut the ring. Plenty of times it's happened both ways. Usually we're used to seeing in this era now, like boxers beating punchers most of the time because the rules and they pussified the sport. But they used to let these guys fight more, and
Yeah. Eventually, the pressure fighter would beat the boxer, no?
Yeah, sometimes, yes, yeah.
But this is the thing. So it's Teofimo, because this is the thing.
Thing is, Teo doesn't throw enough punches. That's the problem.
But he can also be a boxer?
He needs to come in and throw volume in this fight. I think against Shakur, I think he needs a little more volume than he's usually shown us.
We'll let it out the window. Just go full balls out. Go. So I always say this.
punch with him,
Yeah.
punch between the punches, land the harder shots. I mean, the problem is though that Shakur can punch too. Like it's not like he's in there with a cupcake.
So this is the thing with I think with Shakur's punching. It's kind of like the old Floyd, where it's not that he can punch, is that he can place a place punch. That the power, it doesn't matter how powerful it is. It's just it's how well placed it is. That makes sense?
Accurate.
Right,
How
accurate.
accurate
Yeah,
it is.
yeah. It's not like a thudding. Like even if I graze you, you're fucking getting dropped and hurt. It's just like I need to make sure that I place that punch right where it needs to be. And as a technician, I think that Shakur can do that. He can place a well placed, respectable punch. Not a power punch, though. Does that make sense?
I mean, I think Shakur has pretty decent power. I mean, I don't know because he's never really fought anybody like Tio, So we'll have to see. But
we will see. Yeah.
I think placement,
yes.
accuracy, timing.
Yep.
Those are going to be the keys to this fight.
Right.
And who has the right game plan?
Right. In my opinion, too, you have to do something different. Because if you are predictable, if Shakur is the same Shakur that does the same thing, that tries to step back and time you, and you're not, you don't show anything different, it's who's going to be showing something different. Does that make sense? Like how?
Well, here's the thing, bro. I think Shakur and the fighters that he's fought, he's been able to coast a lot. Like he just had so much talent. He could beat most guys just off of, being a better, more talented guy. In this fight, he's fighting a really talented guy. Tio is a very talented fighter.
Yeah.
I mean, the athleticism, you see when he does those backflips and shit, like he's a very athletic human being. So I think Shakur is going to have to step up and show what he's really made of for once. And if he does, I think he can win. But if he tries to fight like he fights everybody else and just coast to a victory, he's going to lose.
Yeah, well, backing up and trying to counterpunch, I don't think that's his game plan. He should is the way that he.
Yeah, that's not going to work in this fight unless Tio lets him, do it. But I'm hopefully Tio's prepared.
We will see. So look, Shakur Biddle hands may come into place. Maybe. We don't know. We shall see. Yeah. Will Shakur stay in the middle and box with Teofimo Lopez? We shall see. It's crazy.
I'm not aware of his brittle hands. What's the story with that?
That's what they said. They said that he's hurt his hands before, so he doesn't fight with full intentions. That's what they said. They've been saying that shit for a long time. Here we go.
I mean, he's pretty young now. That brittle of hands. You know what I'm saying? Like, they can't be that brittle.
You never know. Not everybody's hands are that strong, though. They have been saying that. You can look it up. That they've been saying.
I'm not doubting you. I never heard that criticism before of Shakur. Maybe I just missed it.
Look nostalgic. Hughes' dad will throw in the hands. So this is the thing where I would disagree with you. I don't think that Hughes' dad is not there. I don't think Hughes' dad is not there. I don't think that he will be throwing the towel in. I think he will let his son think. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be full time, but it's neither here or there. There you go. That's your opinion. Nostalgia, you're back. It's crazy. I called you out. I told you to get on the panel. You didn't want to. It's okay.
Kind of reminds me of you shadowboxing.
Not me. Come on now. I'm not that good. I'm not that good. Come on, bruh. I want to get back to that shit though. Let's go. I'm gonna be doing this shit.
Terrence Crawford, respected mentor, close friend, and elite pound-for-pound superstar, has joined Stevenson in intense training sessions during build-up for the massive clash against Lopez. Cameras caught Stevenson.
This is the thing. Let's do this shit. Let's make this
Hey,
shit. Go ahead, sir.
Cause.
Yeah.
Speaking of the brittle hands, okay, so what was Shakur's last fight? Was it Zepeda?
It was Zepeda, yeah.
What gloves was he wearing? I'll tell you if he has brittle hands or not based on his gloves.
Oh, that's a good question. It was nostalgic. Nostalgic. Hold on, nostalgic. Why don't you get your friend TY over here?
Say my name 3 times like Candyman, and I will appear.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Soft.
What's up, bro?
Soft.
What's good?
Soft. There you appeared. There you go. Oh, hold on. Why don't you get your guy? Hold on, nostalgic. Why don't you get your guy TY over here and let him speak for you?
I'm right here. I'm. What's up? I'm right here. Like, what you mean?
Listen, bro.
Else?
Let's stick to the subject, bro. What kind of gloves did fucking Shakur wear against Zepeda?
I don't know who you asking that to, but
that's it for you, nostalgic.
I was asking Kazi.
He's asking you, Kazi.
Nah, I don't like nostalgic. Fucking nostalgic.
You don't like nostalgic?
Nah, I'm just kidding. Hold on. So what did he use?
Man?
What's up, bro? Talking all that shit in the fucking chat.
That's a good name. I'm
right
nostalgic.
Here.
I'm nostalgic too.
Okay. Hold on. So you want to see the gloves?
Yeah.
1 second.
From the Zepeda fight.
Let me try to find it real quick. Give me 1 second.
I'm only asking because you said he has brittle hands. So if he has brittle hands, he'd probably be wearing some Grants or some winning gloves or
no. That's what they've been saying for a long
pillowy.
time. It's been going on for a long time. That's not what I said. That's what this guy said. Hey, hold on.
I'm on the panel. I'm waiting. I'm just chilling, man. Like,
I'll go cook nostalgic
doing?
hey, nostalgic, cook while he's looking for this.
Oh, cook? That's easy. I mean, what you want me to do, right? Like, this dude been talking crazy in the chat, talking about pull up and all this shit. I'm not in Chicago. Talking about pull up to Walcott and Sir,
look. See, this is you getting emotional, nostalgic.
Why you send your address to me then?
I'm not sending you your address. What did you ask?
Why you send it? You did send your address.
Here. Look,
you said Sir Man and Walcott.
Listen, young lady.
Young lady. Now I'm a young lady. Now I'm a young lady. You're playing. You send me your address.
Doing nothing.
I'm remembering that address. I'm telling you that now.
I know.
So go ahead. You want to play games with me?
You're not doing nothing.
Listen here, lady.
You're not doing nothing.
I'm not gonna do nothing.
You're nostalgic.
Bet.
Nostalgic.
I'll pull up on 21st and Damon. I'll go out to Sir Man. It don't matter. Like, bro, you ain't. You right 21st. There. You ain't far from me. I'm telling you. You want to play games and shit with me?
Nostalgic. You being brave right now.
You want to be, bro?
Look.
You not on shit. Stop playing fucking games with me. That's all I'm telling you.
You're being tough. Go ahead.
I'm being tough.
Let it out.
You want to play and shit, talking about this and that in the chat. Like, stop
You're not
doing
anything.
Stop playing with me, bro.
Yeah, came up here for this. Okay.
I'm not gonna do something until I do something. That's what's up. That's what's gonna happen. Until I do something, then what? You just gonna keep talking until I do something. So I might as well.
Yeah, nostalgic.
You just gonna keep talking until I do something. So I might as well. What I think about the fight?
See, this
I
is
was talking about the fight, but this dude fucking want to play games and shit.
Nostalgic, you're a victim. You want me to do the replay?
I'm a victim. I'm not a victim. I'm not a victim.
You want me to give you?
You won't be a victim. Keep fucking playing with me.
What you gonna do?
Well, right now I'm the victim of both of you. So what do you think about the fight?
I know. nostalgic, bro. You
I think it's a good
lame.
fight. I
You
think it's not gonna be as fun as
suburban.
everybody
You
thinks it's gonna be.
You a suburban
I'm
little dude.
suburban. You
Come
don't
on
even know where I'm
now.
from. You don't even know where I stay at. That's the
You don't
crazy
know
part
where
about
I'm
it. I know
at.
where you stay at though. I know where you stay at though.
Exactly. In Chicago.
I know where you stay at
And you
though.
in the burbs.
Why would
And
I
you
tell
in
you
the
where I stayed
burbs.
at? You don't know where I'm
And
at.
you
And since
in
I'm in
the.
the birds, gonna pull up on me
You
then. If I'm in the birds, gonna
never.
pull up on me. If I'm in
Listen
the
how
birds, gonna
you
pull up on me.
talk, bro. Nostalgic. You used to be my boy, bro. You used to be on my panel all the time. You used to
You
be
just
cool
called
with
me
me.
lady. You're talking about I'm your son one day,
You
now I'm your
acting.
lady today. Stop
You're
playing,
acting
bro.
like a lady.
Stop
I'm
playing.
gonna treat you like a lady.
I'm acting
And
like
you're
a
trying to
lady.
like a
Show me I'm a lady. Show
you're
me I'm a lady.
you're a
You got
victim.
to show
You're
me
a
I'm a
victim.
lady.
I'm
You
gonna
got
show
to
you
show me
you're a
I'm a lady.
victim. I'm gonna show you a victim. I'm gonna show you a victim.
Okay, bet.
Bet it up. Do it. What you doing, little lady?
What I'm doing, bro? You
Behave.
not on shit.
Behave. You ain't doing shit. That's all you.
Behave. Bro, your old ass ain't about to do nothing to me, bro.
Right.
Stop playing with me.
Right. Go ahead. Keep on talking. It's okay. I'm talking
I'll beat
boxing.
the piss out you. Stop playing with me, bro.
No, you
Stop
won't.
playing with me.
You can't show your hands. You can't show your hands, nostalgic. You never
You
camped up
playing with
in
me.
your life.
You know, it was all cool and shit with you, bro,
Nostalgic.
until you start calling me out my name. That's the crazy part about it.
And that
You
was a
keep
long
fucking
time ago,
playing.
broski.
You keep playing. Why
That
you
was
do
a
that
long
though? What
time
was the motive
ago.
behind that? What was the motive behind that shit?
Cause you my bro.
And you steady doing it
You
today.
were my
You did
bro.
it today again.
You were
You
my
did it
bro.
today again.
You were
Why
my
should I
bro.
fuck with a motherfucker like that?
You were my bro. You were my bro.
I ain't had a problem with you. That's the crazy part.
Cool. Bro, you can't take a joke.
That
You
ain't no
can't.
joke. You ain't you. Hey, since you so tough and since you from Chicago and all that shit,
Do it. Run
go.
it. Run up.
Hey,
Do it.
go.
Do it.
Run
Go
up what?
ahead. Do it. Do what you want to do. What you want to do. You talking.
Do what you want to do.
Show your shit.
Go, since you want to talk all tough and
What are
shit,
you
since you want to
talking?
call me my son and all that shit, go to the BP gas station by your house and go say that to someone outside, sitting outside. I bet you won't do it. I bet you won't do
Why
it.
wouldn't I?
Because your ass is goofy. You say that shit out. Go to the BP right outside your house.
You do the same.
Go to the BP right outside the gas station by your house.
Do the same.
Go do it. But
You
you
know how
won't do it
easy.
because
You
your
know
ass a
how
scary
easy.
ass
You know
motherfucker,
how
bro.
easy that would be for me.
Go do it. Go do it. You get your ass shot. That's why.
You do it. Yeah, bro.
Stop playing games, bro. Stop playing games, bro.
Nostalgic. See, you trying to prove something. That's what
Stop
I'm saying.
playing games with me.
You got offended because you didn't know any parts of Chicago when I told you you were not from Chicago. You got offended. Then I said, jokingly, you're my son. Not in a disrespectful way. Like, that was not it.
You don't got no respect for me because you have respect for somebody. You wouldn't say that to somebody. You have respect for them. Stop fucking playing with me, bro. You don't got respect for me.
Come on.
You would never say that to someone you got respect for. You would never in your life say it to someone you got respect for. So why the fuck I think you respect me?
I do.
You don't say that to. You never said that to someone in your life ever. And how long you been living, you never told someone that shit to their face. Stop. You never said that.
All right, nostalgic.
You never said that to someone. Stop.
If you ever want
Because you feel safe as shit. You feel safe as shit sitting on your chair talking shit to me. That's why.
Cool. This nostalgic. You could have said, "Yo, Cosmic, you should have hit me up behind closed doors or whatever." I feel disrespected. Would have left it like that. You kept on disrespecting me. Come on, broski. Then you try to challenge me with your boy. You try to bring in TY into this shit. That motherfucker has my number. You could have asked him to call me.
You could hit his ass up. Slide on his ass. His panel open. It's free smoke. You don't want to go over there though.
Why should I go over to somebody else's channel? Why am I obligated? That's weird. You keep on saying this dude's name, and I don't disrespect him. You want to bring somebody else up. I don't do that. I don't bring that dude's name up. I don't say shit about him. You can.
I said it one time.
You said it multiple times.
I just said it once.
Look in the chat. Look in the chat.
I only said his name one time.
No, and you said that shit.
It must offend you though, because you don't want to go over there. I must struck a nerve. I must struck a nerve. That's what happened. I really must have struck a fucking nerve. That's what really happened.
Okay. Nostalgic. You are a grown man. You should stand on business. You should never bring another man's up. You should never. I don't say like, oh, well, You don't fucking go against this guy, Puro or Haplo or Maton or I don't know.
You don't
You
want
need
that
help?
smoke. I get it. It's cool.
You need help?
Cause you know
You need
Montego
help?
be over
You
there
need
too.
help? I
He
don't
be
care about that
fucking
dude.
rotisserie flaming your bitch ass. That's what really be
Bro,
happening.
you
You
hang with
can't stay on the panel with a
frauds.
motherfucker like him.
You hang
I
with
hang with frauds.
frauds. You hang with frauds. You
You don't want to
hang
fuck with
with
a
people.
motherfucker like that because you know he got your number.
Nostalgic.
That's why.
Nostalgic.
Cause you be
They
running off
don't,
panels and
no.
shit.
Never ran
Cause that
from a
nigga got your
panel.
number. You know he got your number. You know Montego
Never
got your number. You
ran
know
from a
Montego got that number
panel.
though. That's what it is.
You hang with weirdos, bro. And now I'm gonna treat you like
I
a
don't
fucking
even be
weirdo,
up.
bro.
Stop. I'm a fucking weirdo. Okay,
You're a
bet.
weirdo. You hang. No, no, no,
You
no,
got
no.
to show me. You got to show me though. You got to show
You
me.
are hanging with weirdos. You name 2 weirdos, right? You named Manteca, right? That's a weirdo. Never heard him talk about boxing. You get an emotion about other topics besides boxing. You're a fucking weirdo. Nostalgic. You're hanging with weirdos. Manteca would never come over here. You can bring them all over here.
You
They
talking
could
about he's
get cut.
scared of you or some shit?
Bro, that motherfucker has ran away. There's been footage.
He ran away. It's been footage.
Ran. He puts the I in Iran. That's crazy. I don't fuck with that. Like, this is the thing. I don't go over there. I don't mention their names. I don't do none of that shit. You keep on mentioning who? All of these names. Manteca, TY. Mention all those names over here. It's crazy. I don't fuck with them. I don't mention their names.
That's cool. You can do what you want to do.
And I'm doing what I want to do. And you're getting emotional about it. You see how like slow you sound? When I don't mention
I'm
none
slow.
of these dudes, and you keep on bringing all these people's names over here. That's crazy,
cool.
right? Isn't that crazy though? I don't mention none of their names. You can go tell them. Go tell them I don't mention their names over here. And if they actually want to hit my line, because you know who knows my phone number, they can hit me up. They could talk to me. Go say that shit. Go be a reporter. Go be a little fucking weirdo. That's what you are, Nostalgic. You see, this is the thing. Like I said, you used to be cool with me. Now you're a fucking weirdo. You're behaving like a weirdo. Sentimental about boxing. That makes sense? And I don't care about this shit. Win,
I
lose, or
would
draw,
take that
I don't
personal.
care.
You call
There
me
you
a
go.
weirdo, but you
Then
a
don't
weirdo
take
to
it
me myself. So
personal.
that might be
Yeah,
a good
you're
thing,
doing
honestly.
that.
That really
You're
might be a
doing
good
that.
thing because
You're
I think you
actually
a
being a
weird ass
weirdo.
motherfucker.
Right. Never did nothing to you, Nostalgic. I always let you
Yes,
be
you did.
cool
You
with
just
me.
keep
When?
calling me out my name. You did it again today.
Yeah, because you're acting like a
Talking about
little
where
girl.
I'm from,
Yeah.
and all this
Yeah, you
shit.
get
Talking about
offended.
what I am and shit. Talking about
You admitted you're
all this
from the
bullshit.
suburbs. You admitted you were from the
Right.
suburbs. You're not from Chicago. You don't know the streets of Chicago. That's it.
I don't know the streets of
Yeah, you
Chicago.
don't.
Right. Okay, cool.
Okay, well, you tell me,
Cool.
where is Cermak in Division?
That's,
Where is that at?
bro,
What
that's right
neighborhood
next
is
to your
that?
house.
Where's that? Nope, it's not. Where's that? Where is Division in Campbell?
The fuck you think I am, a fucking map, bro? Like I could just fucking point the shit out
You
for
should
you?
know. Those are all the hoods in
Sounds
Chicago.
stupid as fuck.
Those are all the hoods in Chicago. See,
You
this
talking
is
about
how you
Western,
know.
bro? You not even on Western, bro. That's by Cicero. You don't even live by there. You live by fucking Chinatown somewhere, by Pilsen and shit. Stop playing with me, bro.
No, see, nostalgic. Nostalgic, let's not do this. You want me to show you? Stay on the line. I'm going to show you real quick. You want to see where the fuck is Western?
And your dumb ass sent me an intersect. You didn't even send an address. Stop playing like you're tough, bro. You sent me a fucking intersect. You didn't send an
Bro, you
address,
saw me
bro.
mad.
You didn't send no fucking address. You sent me an intersection. You ain't even like that. Stop sending addresses, bro. You really gonna send the right one. You send the fucking intersection. You sent the intersection.
Let's not do this. Don't
Bro,
play.
get off on fucking
Don't
drugs, bro. Stop
play.
playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me,
Don't
bro. Stop
play.
doing shrooms and shit, bro. Stop doing shrooms and all that
Bro,
weird ass shit you be doing. Stop playing with me, bro.
Nostalgic. Like I said, you were cool with me. You got emotional. You got emotional over boxing. So you don't want me to show you. Let's play Truth or Dare. You want to play Truth or Dare? Truth or Dare.
What the fuck you trying to show me, bro? You
I'm
talking
gonna
about
show
address shit.
you.
But guess what? I know where the
Yeah.
fuck you stay at. I know how to get to your where the fuck you stay at though. That's all I
Okay,
gotta
so
worry about.
where you
Since I
live?
don't know
Where
where the
you
fuck
live at?
Chicago is and all that
Hold
shit.
on, hold on. Where you
I
live?
ain't
Hold
telling
on.
you shit. I ain't
I
telling you
know, cause
shit. How
you're
about
scary
that?
Barry. You scary Barry.
I
You
ain't
scary
telling you
Barry.
shit.
You soft. You little scary
Hey,
Barry.
I know where
Look,
you
look,
stay at. That's the
look,
crazy
look.
part. I could just camp out. I can just camp out. You don't
You
even know what the fuck I
all.
look like. That's the crazy part
Are
either.
you sending threats?
I got the ups on your bitch ass, boy. Stop playing with me.
You sending
Stop playing with
threats?
me, bro.
You sending threats?
Stop playing with
Come
me.
on now.
Stop playing with
You
me. Just
sounding
know that.
brave.
Stop
You
playing.
sounding
Since you
brave.
want to be so tough and shit, you want to send an address and shit.
You play GTA.
You
GTA.
played yourself. You
I
think
do.
this
I
a
do play
game? No, that's
GTA.
what you think it is. You think this is a GTA game.
Do
That's
it.
what the fuck you think this shit is.
Okay, so nostalgic. When you gonna do it? When you gonna do it?
Whenever the fuck I feel like it. Whenever the opportunity comes. How about that?
Right.
Bitch ass motherfucker. Since you
You
want to
ain't
keep
gonna
playing.
be doing shit. Soft. You soft. You
Keep
so
thinking that.
emotional.
Keep thinking
Yeah,
that.
no.
Since I'm
You
so
sweet.
soft, bro, you don't even be
Okay.
doing shit
Do
like
it
that
in
to
1
be
week.
called someone
Do it
soft.
in
You
one
don't
week.
even be doing nothing. You
Do
haven't
it.
even done shit to be called somebody soft. That's the crazy part about it though. That's the crazy part. I can see it in your demeanor, bro. You're not even like that. Stop.
Alright. Do it in
Just
1 week.
stop. Stop sending addresses. Stop sending that shit. Stop sending
Do
that
it
shit.
in 1 week. Do it
You
in
want me to
one
do
week.
it? You just
1
asking.
week. Yeah,
You
yeah,
just
yeah.
asking for the shit.
Yep,
You just
exactly.
asking for the shit.
Yeah. In 1 week. Please.
Do it in 1 week,
1
right?
week.
Okay.
How many days do you need? How many days do you need? 1 week, 2 weeks? What you gonna do?
You got
Do it
this
in 1 week.
clown technique showing a fucking Ireland map. Like I give a fuck about what the fuck
No,
you
no.
gotta say.
Let me tell you this.
Dude's a
No,
goofy. Fuck Ireland.
I don't care about dude, right? Let me tell you this. Nostalgic. Like I said, you was cool before. Do it when you gonna do it. You trying to take somebody's life away, and you saying that you're gonna do it. Do it. Do it in 1 week. Do it.
I'll do it whenever I want.
Whenever you want. Right. I thought you were that built. You built
You
like
not
that.
like that. You not like that, bro.
Oh, you're right.
Stop playing with me. Stop playing
I'm
with me.
not built like
Stop
that.
playing
You're
with me.
right. You're right. I'm not built like
You
that.
want to
So
send addresses and shit.
yeah.
Talking
You don't
about a
know
Walgreens
nothing
and shit,
about
bro. You don't even
Chicago,
stop,
bro.
bro.
You
I don't
don't
know shit.
live
Hey, keep
nowhere.
thinking that. Keep thinking I don't know shit about Chicago. Keep thinking
He
that. Keep
said
thinking that.
you're on the internet,
Keep
bro.
thinking I
You
don't know shit about
you so
Chicago.
soft, bro. You
Keep
soft. That's
thinking.
so fucking
Keep
crazy.
thinking. Hey, I might not even be even from the state of Illinois. Keep thinking that too. Keep thinking that. Keep thinking I'm not even in the state.
Yeah, but you sending
How about that?
threats.
I could be in a whole
Nostalgic.
different country.
Nostalgic. I'm just trying
Keep
to
thinking that.
understand. You're right.
I'm sending threats, bro. Your bitch ass fucking set the address and shit. So, okay, cool.
Yes,
Since you want to be tough and shit, you
no,
the
I
one that was sending
know.
threats and shit. That's why I kept saying like, bro, we live in the same fucking spot. Like, what are you talking about? Like, yo, since
You
you the one
don't
saying
though.
threats and shit, playing with me. That's why I said that.
You don't
You
know
trying to
where
gaslight me.
Western.
No, your bitch ass is trying to gaslight me like I don't know what the fuck reality. Like you're trying to question my
Okay.
reality or how the fuck it just happened. I know what the fuck just
Do you
happened.
want me? Do you want me
Stop
to?
that dumbass tactics you trying to use. You trying to manipulate. You try to use manipulation or something. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me apologize
That's
to you.
what you do. You try to manipulate.
No,
You
no.
motherfuckers on this bitch try to manipulate
Me.
and try to think people are stupid. Like I don't know fucking basic ass psychology. Stop playing with me, bro.
Okay.
Stop.
How about if I apologize to you for every single thing that I ever did to you?
You do that, then you're gonna
And
do
then hold on,
some more bullshit again.
No, okay. So if I apologize, and I promise,
Apologize to me
and I
apologize to me at
apologize.
TY shit. Apologize to me at
Why?
TY's
Who the fuck is that
panel.
guy?
Well, I just want you to go over there. I just want you to go over there.
I don't need to go anywhere.
Go over there. I want you to go over there.
I don't have to go to anybody's channel.
Go.
I don't have to do that. That's the thing. You came here.
We miss when you used to come over there.
I don't fuck with certain people
Stop by, give
because
up a
what they
visit.
do. I don't.
What do you do?
So what they do.
What do they do?
And that's for them to explain. Done. I don't fuck around with that shit. I didn't fuck around with that shit 2 weeks before they were exposed. So I don't fuck around with that dude. I don't fuck around with that dude for the simple fact.
You don't
Hold
go ahead.
on.
I ain't about to force you to go
want
nowhere. Go ahead. You good, bro?
Let me tell you like this. TY was hanging with that weirdo Manteca way before he got exposed for doing whatever the fuck he did. And I told TY a long time ago, TY knows me. I told him, don't fuck with these people.
Who, Montega?
All of them. All of the people that
So
ever
because
fought
he
in the
fucks with
world.
Montega, it's a
Hold on,
problem now.
no. He already knows. Why don't you go speak to the person you're speaking for? Speak to the person you're speaking for, and I'm going to tell you like this. Way before all the exposure happened, never fuck with him. Right? Y'all, look, your group. Look, if your group is TY,
I ain't
Panteca,
even in
and
no
you,
group.
yeah. And I'm not in that group either. So why the fuck do I fuck with any of those dudes? No disrespect. I don't fuck with them. Leave me the fuck alone. Why don't you go, if you're a little fucking little bitch that goes reports to them, go tell them I don't fuck with none of them. Tell them. Go tell them, all of them, I don't fuck with y'all. Leave me the fuck alone. If you're a messenger, then you're a simple bitch. How about that? Stop fucking with me. Don't
Bro,
fuck with me.
you
Don't
steady
fuck with me.
fucking calling me out
Stop
my
being a
name,
little
bro.
bitch.
You steady calling me out my name,
If you're
bro.
a bitch and it applies to you, then be a bitch.
You steady calling me out my name.
Did I call you a bitch? Or did
You just did.
Okay. So if you felt
You
offended,
indirectly just did. It's just you trying to use
So if
wordplay
you
with me.
fuck,
You just did that shit.
yeah, it's okay. Then feel offended. If you feel like I called you a bitch, then you're a bitch because I told you that I feel like
Say less. Say less.
Then do it.
Bet. Okay, cool.
Keep on playing.
Bet.
Nostalgic, bro.
Cool.
You ain't shit.
I ain't
You're a
shit.
simple little. You're a follower.
Hey,
You've
hey,
been a follower,
your
Nostalgic.
old ass ain't on
Here you
shit.
go.
Yo,
Boom. There you go. Done with this shit. Playing along with these motherfuckers characters. Get out of here. Y'all get offended for all this fucking stupid shit for boxing. Crazy. I don't even like to do this shit. Boy, like, this is fucking stupid. It's wild. Y'all want fucking drama. Y'all want drama for these stupid little fucking things because I have a different opinion of what people have to fucking say. I don't care. I don't talk about none of you little fucking weirdos. I don't hang with none of you weirdos. I've been keeping my shit. The only thing that I said is fucking boxing. Look, Shakur gonna beat him up. Great. Love to see it. I would love to see Shakur beat up Teofimo. Amazing. Would be amazing. Don't disagree. You get offended when I say that Teofimo should be able to beat a Shakur Stevenson based on paper, based on what he's done. Cool. Mad. Okay. Never said what the outcome was. Can Shakur beat Teofimo Lopez? Probably. Amazing. It is what it is. Ever since I've been around, I've always wanted to see the best fighters fight the best. The competition fight the best competition fight the best competition. That's it. I don't care who wins or loses. I don't even bet on these fights. Like, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? If Teofimo beats Shakur, so am I going to diminish what Shakur Stevenson has done? No. Am I going to diminish what Teofimo has done because fucking Shakur has done? That's crazy. Some weirdo fucking talk. Then I have to go to other people's channels and fucking talk shit to other people. I don't have to do none of that shit. That shit's weird. No fucking weirdos hanging around. Not even talking about the sport of boxing. Can't even break shit down. Can't even analyze what fighters can do. Pressure, moving backwards, counter punching. What are they gonna be doing? No, we want to talk about the drama. Crazy, but it's all good. Salute to everybody in the motherfucking bill. Okay, here we go. Back to business.
Sparring and drilling with Crawford, refining precision, power, and ring IQ while moving to 140 pounds for the high-stakes.
That is crazy. Shakur Stevenson's moving up to 140, and he's working with Terence Crawford. This is all work.
Title challenge ahead globally.
With the phone in my hand.
It's crazy. See, I can't give praise to any of these fighters. So I can't praise Shakur. I can't praise Teofimo. See, this is the thing. Teofimo, Shakur is coming into Teofimo's realm. The things that Tank Davis should have done, that Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Shakur was smaller than them. Shakur was at 126 while these guys were at 135. Shakur is the one that's actually stepping up and actually fighting Teofimo Lopez. It should have been fucking Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo Lopez is one of the most accomplished young fighters that you will ever see. It's not me saying anything about fucking like, oh, you love Teofimo. No, it's a fact. It's on paper. It is what it is. That shouldn't make sense to y'all. You shouldn't be fucking offended by that. I'm saying, so if fucking Shakur is the one that comes up out of all of the other fighters, out of all of Tank, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying? All of those so-called, bro, nostalgic. You can come back on the panel, broski. I don't want no beef with bro. You might be my boy, man. Like, what the fuck? Come on, bro. You disappointed in me. I'm disappointed in myself if I disappointed you. If I disappointed you, I apologize. I will tell you that sincerely, but don't come and attack me, please. Like, that's the thing. If you my boy, at least support me. Don't just don't fucking attack me like that. Come on now. You should know I know my shit. I've been on my... So what was the point when you actually understood my perspective in boxing? Because a lot of people have. A lot of people respect my perspective in boxing. But that's the thing. So when you have an opinion and you don't, you know what I'm saying, you get disappointed in my opinion, don't get disappointed in my opinion. Bring me some facts. Let's break it down. This is what I do. I try to break it down. Maybe I do have a biased opinion, but it's okay. I've always give every single fighter the utmost respect. You know what I'm saying? I may not agree with their styles and what they do, but that's the thing. It's all good.
Stevens.
Look, watch.
Camp prioritizes elite accuracy over raw volume, sharpening timing, distance control,
Shakur is sharp,
and intent, so each punch carries profit.
So you can't. This is the thing. I never enforce my opinion. Never say like, oh, well, this is definitely this guy's gonna win. No, it's just my opinion. As humans, we are flawed. I've gotten shit wrong, and I will get shit wrong. So I don't. This is the thing. This is why the sport of boxing is exciting, because we have opinions. You know what I'm saying, and we don't always get it right. So that's it. Don't you want to have different opinion and then a good breakdown of the opinion? Here we go.
He adjusts instantly, studies opponents live, and executes with discipline, not waste. Subtle head movement lets him evade shots by inches, stay composed, perfectly positioned, and primed to counter with high efficiency and championship intelligence mindset.
Forward, Dave. Say he about to violate, we about to see.
Okay, so why wouldn't I say that Shakur is facing? Dude, this is the thing. You getting mad. I never predicted my opinion of who would win. I think that Teofimo, based on his resume at 135 and who he beat at 135, and I asked you, nostalgic, who has Shakur beat at 135 and who has Teofimo? Let's go tit for tat based on record. Right? Here we go.
Up. He gonna think he gonna think the referee hitting him in that bitch. Champ gonna just be hitting him all day long. Bop, bop, bop. He gonna be steady coming. Oh, he tough. But we gonna hit him with all that good shit. We gonna be ready for his ass. You need people like me. You need people like me so you can point your fingers and say, that's the bad guy. So, will I make you good?
Stevenson thrives on elite timing, sharp anticipation, and lightning counters, making clean punches rare. Lopez instead uses calculated pressure, controlling range on the front foot, never...
I want to see them. I want to see a fight. I want to see, yeah, I do want to see Shakur beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez. How about that? I want to see Teofimo beat the shit out of fucking, Teofimo beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson. I want to see one of these motherfuckers beat the shit out of him. For the sake of boxing. Is that crazy? Don't be in your feelings. Here we go.
Rushing, selectively firing high percentage shots with patience and precision dominance.
Fights and Teo style, even if he's on his front foot, he doesn't commit to a lot of punches on the front foot, but he can fight that way. Shakur almost exclusively wants to go defense to offense versus leading the exchange. So I don't know, not to say Shakur will be on the back foot the whole time. That's not necessarily how I see the fight going, but I don't know if this is going to be like a knockdown, drag him out type of thing. I think we're going to get a defensive sweep.
Stevenson thrives on timing, sharp anticipation, and explosive counterpunching, keeping opponents guessing and rarely landing.
Okay, so this is the thing. See that? Timing, pressure, things like that. So how do you disrupt that? How do you disrupt a style like Shakur Stevenson? That's what you need to do. How can you beat him? See, this is the thing. Regardless of who you have, if you want to make it an exciting fight, how do you do it? See, that's the thing. Shakur will be a masterful boxer, right? So what's the counter of beating a masterful boxer? How do you do it? We've shown how it's been done before. There we go.
Ending clean. Lopez favors disciplined pressure, calculated aggression, forward control, and precise shot selection, advancing confidently without reckless risks or wasted movement.
Honestly, I think like styles-wise, I think that Zepeda's style is the style that's supposed to give me the most trouble. Like guys that box and give me time to think is the guys that's gonna have a fit with me.
Exactly. Guys that box with you, boxers box with boxers. You can't box with Shakur. You have to be unorthodox. You have to. So, okay, if you know about boxing, you know it's rhythmic. They can time you based on your rhythm. You do the same thing. Bop, 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 bop. You move to a tone. Boom, 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 boom. But you need to make this shit unorthodox. Go boom, 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 boom. I'm saying, move that shit. Use your jab. Use your feints. Use your step backs. Feints. Right? Counter punches. Lead hands. Check hooks. Step back. Check hook. Move forward. Jab.
All night, but the guys who press me and put me against some ropes and throw a million punches, that's the style that's supposed to give me trouble. So I went out there and I prevailed against that style, and now I'm fighting against a boxer, which for me, it just makes it more.
This is the thing. And this is why I say, shout out to my bro. Nostalgic, bro. Come on, man. Come back to the team. Come on, man. Jump back to the team. It's all good.
Fun. I don't have to deal with a guy that's.
My bro disappointed in me. I'm disappointed in myself that I disappointed you, bro. My bad.
Trying to wear me down so much.
Right.
So now I gotta play.
Just as crucial as Stevenson's punch selection, avoiding wild.
Cool. I love. See, this is the way that I do box. Jab, step back. I'm saying counter. But you can get overwhelmed. You can get pushed back.
Wild flurries, patiently hunting premium openings, firing precise.
This shit doesn't always work. So if you get pushed back by Cepeda, all I'm saying is like, I want to see an entertaining fight. Will Shakur beat Teofimo? I don't know.
Counter shots that shatter timing, control tempo, and break opponents' momentum.
Is win.
Shakur Stevenson is grinding with relentless intensity while gearing up for his blockbuster clash against Teofimo Lopez. Inside.
See, look. This is what Shakur is doing, right? What he's working on. He's actually moving. So he's working on moving forward and using pressure. Head movement, side to side, moving in. Perfect step in jab. Right. Watch.
Shakur Stevenson is.
You're gonna see head movement right here. So I wouldn't use the Philly shell to do this. Not how you step forward. High guard is the way that you move
Grinding
forward.
with relentless intensity while gearing up for his.
See, he's moving forward. The high guard is bounce back. Kind of like Mike Tyson. Boom, 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 boom. Step forward. Boom.
Blockbuster clash against
That's what you would use.
Teofimo Lopez. Inside training camp, Stevenson pushes past limits every single day, conditioning his body, sharpening his mindset, and adapting to the higher weight with precision. He is refining footwork, timing, and defense to neutralize Lopez's explosive power and non-stop pressure. Elite sparring partners fill the gym, including sessions with pound-for-pound star Terrence Crawford to recreate fight night chaos.
That's crazy. Do this shit. So is Shakur Stevenson preparing himself to be the best of what he can be against fucking Teofimo Lopez? Let's go. I'm saying.
Strength training is boosting punch authority and durability. Stevenson even sacrificed holidays, choosing discipline over comfort. Fully dialed in, physically primed, and mentally locked, his work ethic signals a championship mindset aimed at.
Let's not forget. See, this is the thing. Let's not forget. When was this? 1-2 years ago? Because I'm not going to give Shakur Stevenson a freebie. Shakur Stevenson said that he was going to retire. Y'all remember that? Let's not forget. He said, I'm going to retire.
Dominating the defining fight of his career on the global boxing stage.
He told me, all right,
do that. There hasn't been fighters that say they're going to retire. You know what I'm saying? And be back at their best. Once they say that, okay. Makes excuses for Shakur. It's okay. It's okay. Shakur is back. Let's go. Crazy. Let's go.
Let's fight.
Let's go. I'm going for everybody. Bro, my boy said, I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in you being disappointed in me. Where should I say? Did you call me a racist? It's crazy. Don't call me no racist, bro.
Stevenson is framed as a cerebral, defense-first tactician who breaks opponents mentally by erasing game plans and forcing non-stop adjustments. His elite timing, sharp anticipation, and lightning counters make clean punches rare and frustration inevitable. Lopez contrasts this with a calculated, pressure-aware style, holding center ring, controlling pace, and selecting shots with patience and precision. Clemens believes their showdown will be a high IQ chess match, where discipline, adaptability, and strategic intelligence decide the outcome, not raw power.
See, this is the thing. With Teofimo right there. A little bit. So this is the distance. With Freddy Roach. Distance. The power comes from the full extension of your fist. Right?
Clemens believes their showdown will be a high IQ chess match.
He wasn't doing that. Oh, that was good. That was good. Here we go.
Where discipline, adaptability, and strategic intelligence decide the outcome, not raw power, reckless aggression, or highlight knockouts. Fans should expect drama and tactical brilliance.
Him to fight the same way versus Teofimo Lopez.
Did you hear what they said? They said we should expect tactical drama and experience, right? Yes. Not our emotions, not between myself and another person's opinions. We need to see these fighters do their best. That's all. Whether I'm right or wrong, here we go. They're going to be doing their best. Here we go.
The outcome, not raw power, reckless aggression, or highlight knockouts. Fans should expect drama and tactical brilliance.
Him to fight the same way versus Teofimo.
Right. You won't see the same thing. You won't see the same thing with whether Shakur Stevenson, but to say that Shakur would easily beat Teofimo, if he can do that, that would be amazing. Let's see it. I mean, don't get your panties in a wad. Let's see the shit.
I really don't. And I think people are looking at the Zepeda fight and going, yeah, that's Shakur we want. And I don't want to say he's going to disappoint people, but he will not fight that way with Tia. He won't. And Tia won't fight the same way William Zepeda did. They'll both be very measured. I think it'll be a very...
See, I would. if I'm Teofimo Lopez, I would fight Shakur the same way that William Zepeda did, but with unorganized and more base style. So, okay, if you can back up Shakur Stevenson, in my opinion, what you do is you use head movement, you use feints and angles. You can see how Shakur Stevenson actually reacts to that. If I'm fucking Shakur Stevenson, what would I do? I would stay in the middle of the ring and box with Teofimo Lopez. Very hard thing to do. Here we go.
A slow-paced, low-output fight. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could see maybe they go to war or something, but we're talking about Styles making fights, and Teo's style, even if he's on his front foot, he doesn't commit to a lot of punches on the front foot, but he can fight that way. Shakur almost exclusively wants to go defense to offense versus leading the exchange, so I don't know. Not to say Shakur will be on the back foot the whole time. That's not necessarily how I see the fight going, but I don't know if this is going to be like a knockdown, drag him out type of thing. I think we're going to get a defensive sweet side.
Unlike most fighters who carefully...
Right, so if it's a sweet science type of fight, then the sweet science would benefit Shakur. So what does Shakur need to do? Shakur needs to use, what does he do? A good jab. He can't be against the ropes. That's what I'm telling you. With Zepeda, you guys saw this shit. I'm not making this shit up. He went against the ropes. He was able to counter punch with Zepeda. I don't think that you can counter punch with Teofimo, because Teofimo, you can use feints and can use angles, and he has athletic ability. With Zepeda, he does. Different strokes for different folks. Right. If you can do that against Teofimo, that's a masterful. So look. If Shakur can actually fucking counterpunch a two-time Ring Magazine lineal champion fighter like Teofimo, bro, that's crazy. He could be top 5 pound for pound. Like, he's gonna take over, right? You see how you can gain that shit. You can gain from beating a 2-time lineal fucking champion, Shakur Stevenson. Let's go. And beating a guy like Teofimo Lopez. So I don't know how many people are here to discredit either or. So does Teofimo Lopez get credit for beating fucking Shakur Stevenson? I don't think he would get credit for beating Shakur Stevenson. I think Shakur would get way more credit for beating Teofimo Lopez. Way more than Teofimo Lopez would get credit for beating fucking Shakur Stevenson.
To climb a fresh division, Stevenson boldly skipped warm-up fights and chased championship gold instantly, showing absolute confidence he belongs with pound-for-pound elites across multiple weights. Meanwhile, Lopez's recent run at 140 pounds has sparked debate, with analysts...
No. See, that's the thing. Y'all hate Teofimo, but Teofimo beat 2 lineal champions. Regardless, it's hard to say what other young fighter in his age group has ever beat 2 lineal champions.
Analysts highlighting decision victories instead of highlight real knockouts and questioning his intimidation factor. Even so,
see, that's the thing. So when you factor certain things, you factor resume. Right, the resume is who you beat. the legacy, right? And the accomplishments. Those accomplishments are fucking hard to come by.
Lopez owns elite credentials, blockbuster wins, and proven.
So look, it's not that I'm hyping up Teofimo Lopez. So if you think about it, I'm hyping up what Shakur Stevenson can do. What he will gain from this shit. If I'm hyping up Teofimo Lopez, like, oh, what he's done, yeah, then Shakur beat this guy. People get emotional. Y'all don't like to give people credit. Y'all don't want to honor people. Y'all don't want to honor legacy. Y'all don't want to honor any of these things. Like, what the fuck? You can't, it's undeniable. Teofimo beat two lineal champions. He's a lineal champion. Arguably, in my opinion, I think that he would have been undisputed. He beat two undisputed fighters. He beat Lomachenko, which would have been a unified undisputed championship at 135. Then he beat John Saylor, that was a former undisputed champion. That's crazy. That's legacy, right?
Title experience, making him a lethal, marketable, high-stakes opponent for anyone, especially a newcomer testing dangerous, profitable waters against audiences, seeking premium pay-per-view drama.
I heard you was the one that wanted to fight, right?
Yeah. I actually set this fight up. And I honestly did it because I wanted to push myself. I know that Teo is a tremendous fighter. I know he's on an extremely high level. And I feel like, well, I know that I can beat him, but I know that
There's nothing wrong. Look. With Shakur, challenge yourself against other fighters. We see this shit again. Over and over again. It doesn't mean anything until they do it. Once they do it, oh, okay. Well, Teofimo wasn't shit. Teofimo was this and this and this and that. We're watching a fighter. So if Shakur beats Teofimo, all credit to Shakur, right? So if we don't have this, if we're not fucking acknowledging this shit right now, right? That's crazy. Bro, stop downplaying other people's credentials, resumes, what they've done.
Set this fight up. And I honestly did it because I wanted to push myself. I know that Teo is...
Yes. Look, okay, I don't wanna finish his words. But Teo's a fucking credible fucking fighter. Here we go.
Set this fight up.
Maybe I am a type of fucking person that glorifies these fighters and we're like, oh yeah, I give them too many credits. Maybe Teofimo's a bum, Shakur is a bum, Devin Haney's a bum, Brian Norman's a bum. All of these dudes are bums, and I'm just like, right? That's the opposite spectrum of what I think. Bro, these dudes, so it's not like Hagler Hearns type of fucking accomplishments or any of these accomplishments. Let these young dudes create their history for the sake of boxing, please.
And I honestly did it because I wanted to push myself. I know that Teo is a tremendous fighter. I know he's on an extremely high level. And I feel like, well, I know that I can beat him, but I know that this should be a tough session, so I'm ready.
Who were some of the other options you had?
Lamar Roach.
Oh shit. Lamar Roach. I like Lamar Roach. Okay. So if you look at the what was it, 135 or 140? Lamont Roach, bro. Respect Lamont Roach, bro. Like Lamont Roach gave that man an opportunity.
Roach.
Look who he's fighting. Do I think that he could be Shakur? I don't think so. Do I think that he deserves a fight with fucking Shakur Stevenson? Yes. Give him an opportunity. Why? Because this is the thing. Shakur Stevenson will prove what fucking Tank Davis couldn't do. Tank Davis couldn't put this motherfucker away. You could not skill him, box him, or do anything like that. Can you do it? Do it. See that? Open up to the challenge. Give these motherfuckers a chance. Right? Isn't that what they say? Oh, why didn't get a chance? Give him a chance. Here we go.
Would have been a real good fight, man. But I mean, Tio, he's a bigger name though, so I see why you went with him.
Yeah, Teofimo's a bigger name.
Yeah, bigger name, and also he got the more.
Yes. See, you're gonna listen to Shakur Stevenson. He says, I already predicted this shit. Teofimo has the most accolades out of all these dudes. The most, honestly. See, y'all can hate on Teo, and I'm not trying to fucking gaslight Teo.
Roach.
That would have been a real good fight, man. But I mean, Tio, he's a bigger name though, so I see why you went with him.
Yeah, bigger name, and also he got the more accolades.
There you go. More accolades. Y'all know what that means? Bro, you go for the biggest motherfucker. The big head demon, yeah. Not the little dudes. The biggest one. The big fish. You know what I'm saying? That's what they say the big fish is. Teofimo, look at Shakur. Shakur is saying, I'm going after Teofimo Lopez. Let's go.
He's been undisputed before. He's done one belts at 35, one belts at 30, at 40. So
did he say that Teofimo Lopez was undisputed? Even though he wasn't recognized, but I do think that Teofimo was undisputed at 135 and what 40, because if you think about it, just because when Teofimo fought Josh Taylor, they stripped Josh Taylor from some of those belts. Josh Taylor didn't lose those belts; he lost them based on politics. Not because he lost them in the ring. Right? So look, this is the thing. Imagine if you could rewind all time. If you could say that Teofimo was a two-time undisputed, two-time lineal champion, and then this makes so if what's it called? Shakur Stevenson beats Teofimo Lopez. Bro, you just beat a two-time undisputed, two-time lineal champion, blah, 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 right? But you do need to recognize this shit. What were the politics? It wasn't that it should have been that way, right? When Teofimo beat fucking Lomachenko, by definition, because Lomachenko never lost his belts in the ring, he lost them due to politics. He was still the undisputed champion. He still had the so-called belt. They duped him. I would sue fucking WBC. I would be like, bro, you fucking fucked me over. Right? Here we go.
On my Roach.
That would have been a real good fight, man. But I mean, Tio, he's a bigger name though, so I see why you went with him.
Yeah, bigger name, and also he got the more accolades.
Yep.
He's been undisputed before.
When was he undisputed? So this is controversial.
He's done one belts at 35, one belts at 30, at 40. So he's more accomplished. So I know that would be a better name on my resume.
Yeah, a lot of people saying that this is gonna be a tough.
See, this is the thing. He beat the guy that beat all those guys. So because Lomachenko lost one belt, it didn't mean that he didn't beat those guys. Does that make sense? like, look at the controversy. The one thing is, if you're going to get upset with the WBC, it would be that Lomachenko he was promised something. He was promised a certain belt. Bro, but that unification should have been the unification. It should have trumped everything. It should have been for undisputed. Right? Okay, that's all. So, Teofimo should have been undisputed. Then, at 140, when Josh Taylor lost his belt, nobody beat Josh Taylor. That's why when you win the lineal belt, you do become the lineal belt champion or the Ring Magazine. Therefore, you are the best. Josh Taylor didn't lose the belt at 140. They took it away from him. Then Teofimo beat Josh Taylor, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go. Let's go.
Fight for you.
Then, yeah, exactly. Here we go.
I mean, they absolutely right to have their opinion. I already know this guy's good. I done came up in the amateurs with him.
Shakur Stevenson enters undefeated.
That is true. These are the future of our American fighters. Shakur, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, Tank Davis. These are the futures. I think those are the futures of American fighters. Right? They've been waiting for this. So who's who else is left? What are we going to be seeing? What do you guys want to be? What do you guys want to see? Here we go. This is it. These young fighters are going to fight each other. Here we go.
Defeated at 24-0, boasting 11 knockouts and multiple lightweight world titles. His precision, movement, and southpaw style make him a tactical nightmare. Teofimo Lopez, 22-1 with 13 knockouts and WBO light welterweight champion, thrives on creativity and excitement, blending old-school combos with modern athleticism. After unified lightweight success, he demands elite pay for elite fights. This matchup isn't just about money, it's about legacy, versatility, and proving who truly belongs in boxing spotlight. Fans can expect intensity, innovation, and strategic brilliance as two elite fighters collide in a high-stakes
See, that's the thing. Why not hype this fight up? I don't get it. Regardless, if I never said who I'm going for. I'm just saying, based on what I've seen, I think that Teofimo would get the edge. Do I think that Shakur can beat him? Probably. That's all. Okay, I'm gonna stick to my guns, right? But that's the thing. This is a great fight. I'm always supporting boxing. Make these motherfuckers be great. Right? Let this fight be great. That's all. Here we go.
Must-watch showdown.
Of course, I'm talking about Shakur.
$4 million.
$4 million.
Ooh, we didn't get into Shakur.
Oh, yeah, I want to see like entertainment, and then pay the man for that entertainment.
Well,
you know,
I got that.
I don't like some of the shit that Teofimo says, but look, he be on black channels. Look, saying all this shit. They're quick to fucking support him and show him. Because this is what you say.
I give it.
So, what's his name? Nostalgic. You said that Teofimo was racist, but bro. So these black people are racist too, right? They show him. They do that. Crazy.
All different kind of traits of skills. I mean, even Andre Ward, someone that's like an analyst, like a perfectionist in boxing, like his IQ is high. he was even the commentator, like he was surprised how I did that jab where it was like a Superman punch to Josh Taylor, a guy that's undisputed and everything, and just.
That is wild. That's where you need to do what you need to do. Is do this.
Punch
That
to
crazy
Josh
shit.
Taylor, a guy.
Do the shit that you doing to undisputed fighters.
That's undisputed and everything.
Okay. So for the sake of boxing, all I want to see is entertainment. I don't care. Ratios, all that shit, throw that shit out the window. I want to see them fight. Use all of the tactics, every single skill in their body. I don't want to hear nothing else. I want to see fucking fight. I'll fight. I don't want to see boxing. I want to see a fight. I want to see motherfuckers go to toe to toe. And you're like, oh no, well, that's not boxing. We don't want to see boxing no more. I don't want to see boxing no more. Boxing is boring. We want to see fights.
And just made it look so easy. I bring so many things. I even brought a George Foreman.
Be more creative with your boxing skills. So it's not even about Teofimo Lopez against Shakur. Like, this is crazy. No. We want to see the skills prevail. We want to see motherfuckers tooth and nail. We want to see that shit. We don't want to see none of this fucking holding, clinching, running, none of that shit. Fight. Claws, pull your hair. If you motherfuckers have weaves, pull that fucking weave out.
Combination now, because that's everything. Everything is everything. Like, I go back in time because that's where my future is at. And so, like, as far as like retirement and stuff, honestly, man, it's up to the network.
Eddie Hearn calls the Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson fight the elite showdown boxing craves. Both athletes are in their prime, showcasing contrasting but equally thrilling strengths. Stevenson's sharp technique, disciplined training, and high ring IQ make him a formidable opponent, even against Lopez's natural 100.
This is the thing. Okay. So I believe in Shakur Stevenson's skills, athletic ability, counterpunching, boxing IQ, things like that. I also want to see somebody break that shit down. I
140 lb.
I want to see boxer. Okay, so if you are conformed, just imagine if you had two Shakur Stevensons fighting each other. You think that it would be exciting? No. Honestly, ask yourself: is this exciting? Is this two Shakur Stevensons fighting each other?
Power. Lopez,
Look.
explosive.
Have you ever seen two Shakur Stevensons fighting each other? That's what you would get. Would that be exciting? Don't you need a Teofimo Lopez? Don't you need somebody else to be disruptive? Don't you need a yin and yang? Don't you need a positive and negative? Or do you want to see two Shakur Stevensons? Look, watch. I like Shakur. You want to see two Shakur Stevenson. So Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson.
Strengths. Stevenson's sharp technique, discipline,
you want to see that.
Training, and high ring IQ make him a formidable opponent, even against.
You want to see Shakur, defensive, counterpuncher. Always waiting. Always being defensive. Who's going to step forward? I want to, actually, I do want to see that. I do want to see Shakur versus another Shakur. Under Shakur or Shakur type fighter. Who would be the one? Right? Being defensive. being a counter puncher. The winner is going to the winner is going to win. Right. Does that make sense, Black Helmet? The winner is going to win. But is it exciting? Is that what we want to see? Isn't that why we get these type of fights? Isn't that what we get? Like Teofimo versus Shakur Stevenson, or see, I don't think that that Teofimo was that bad of a boxer either. We will see. Bro, you changed your name, bro. Oh shit. Who the fuck is this? Okay. So now, that's why styles make fights. And that's why styles make exciting fights. Right? Here we go.
Lopez's natural 140 lb power. Lopez, explosive and unpredictable, thrives with his athleticism and unorthodox style. Hearn emphasizes this clash of strategy versus raw power, promising fans an electrifying spectacle. Expect momentum, precision, and skill at their peak, an unforgettable test of talent, intelligence,
Why are you scared? Let the fucking bang. Let's go.
and sheer fight-making excitement in boxing today.
Shakur is massively underrated in terms of his achievements and his ability. Everyone in boxing knows how good Shakur is. He is pound for pound top 5 in terms of.
So, that's the thing. He needs to show it in this next fight. In this next fight, Shakur needs to do it. The other fighters, Zepeda. Y'all think the Zepeda, Shakur beating Zepeda showed that he was a top pound for pound fighter? I don't think so. Did Shakur, when he beat, what's his name? Small fighter. What the fuck is his name? At 126 was a great win. Like, look at Shakur's resume. Then look at Teofimo. That's all. I'm not going for Teofimo, but bro, this would be crazy. It's going to be exciting for fucking Shakur Stevenson if he can beat him. Here we go.
Quality. But look at the achievements of the young man. At 28 years of age, he's already a 3-division world champion. This is to become a 4-division world champion. Quite remarkable. And Teofimo always rises to the occasion.
This is the thing. Eddie Hearn, listen to what he said. So do you think... Okay, let's look at Shakur Stevenson's 3-division world championships in comparison to Teofimo's 2-division world championships, 2 lineal championships, and beating 2 of the actual best. That's all. On paper, that you can't deny Teofimo. All I'm saying is, when this happens, I'm not saying that Teofimo's gonna win, but if Shakur can beat this dude, bro, the best resume is still fucking Teofimo Lopez. Here we go.
Man, at 28 years of age, he's already a 3-division world champion. This is to become a 4-division world champion. Quite remarkable. And Teofimo always rises to the occasion. Sometimes you see a little bit of a lackluster performance when he's not motivated, when there isn't kind of any leg.
Bro, I'm not saying let's go Teofimo, but fuck. He's being hated on. Honestly. You guys don't think that Teofimo was getting hated on? Because, like, he is the A-side. Is he getting hated on? They're bypassing him, or they're discrediting the fucking champion This is one of the things, is you can't just win against the champion. You have to beat the champion. You have to beat the champion. Teofimo is the motherfucking champion. He's not only the champion, he's the lineal champion. He's the WBO and the lineal champion of the world. Is that not respected? Shouldn't it be respected?
See on the line, this is different. This is a sold-out Madison Square Garden between two of the elite fighters of our generation.
And how many times has Teofimo... Look, I'm not even trying to be a Teofimo fan. Because this is where people get offended. They're like, okay, well, Teofimo's a fucking... bro. Teofimo is a racist and shit like that. Okay. I'm not including that. I'm not adding that. The only thing that I'm saying is that Teofimo is the champion and it's on his turf based on what they're saying. Teofimo is from New York, according to what they say, not what I say, right? And he's a two-time lineal champion and he's a champion. Fucking this fuck, he's saying like he fucking spewing shit for fucking Shakur Stevenson. Here we go.
And the best thing about this fight is
Veteran analyst Teddy Atlas praised Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez for taking bold, high...
Yes. Praise both. Shakur for coming up to 140 and fighting the best. Isn't, by definition, that's crazy. By definition, Teofimo Lopez is the best at 140 pounds. Shakur Stevenson is coming up to 140 and fighting the best. Immediately, not testing the waters. This is the shit that great fighters do. They don't fight the second best. Who was the second best at 140? Right? Not fighting them. He's fighting Teofimo Lopez. That's balls. So yeah. Do I respect Shakur Stevenson? Yes. Yes, of course. Yes, you want to hear it? Yes. Shakur Stevenson. Blah. The best, right? Here you go.
Stakes fights that many elite boxers avoid. In modern boxing, protecting record.
There you go. Shakur Stevenson is, by definition, is fighting the best at 140. Right? There's nobody better at 140 than Teofimo Lopez. Do I respect Shakur Stevenson? Let's slow it down. Yes, I do. Yes, may the best man win. Here we go. Please.
Chasing safe defenses or delaying tough matchups for money is common. Stevenson and Lopez refuse shortcuts, meeting each other at a higher weight class, fully aware of the dangers. Their courage reflects confidence, skill, and a fierce competitive spirit rooted in boxing tradition. By stepping into the ring, they honor the sport and thrill fans eager to...
Right. See, this is the thing. Some of these dudes can be good, but none of them... Okay, there's very few fighters that are great. They're good, but they're not great. Teofimo, Shakur, great. They're just like, they're skipping the, like, okay, it's like, if you're a 16-year-old and you have fucking college mathematics, like you just skip class, right? You just go straight through. Shakur is gonna get straight to the best. It didn't make sense. This is exciting. Let's go.
See the best fighters challenge each other without compromise.
Teofimo, at certain spots, he's avoiding this guy, he's avoiding that guy. You can't take those shots at these two guys. Definitely can't now. They are stepping up, and they are taking fights that a lot of people are probably surprised they took. Now, a lot of people will say style-wise, Teddy, style-wise, is this going to be a great fight? I don't know if it will. I mean, style-wise, I could see you having a little reservations, you know, whether or not these guys will make for dynamite, they will make, you know, for electricity. I don't know if they will, but I tell you what they will make for. Two skillful fighters, two talented fighters, you know, two fighters that are at a high skill level that will compete.
He notes that while Stevenson versus Lopez promises elite skill, it might not deliver non-stop fireworks. Boxing fans often distinguish between technically masterful bouts and those bursting with action. Stevenson's recent showing against Robson highlighted his versatility, effortlessly switching between inside and outside fighting, blending defensive finesse with measured aggression. He controls distance, counters sharply, and adjusts to opponents seamlessly, maintaining dominance throughout. Even if it's not a relentless slugfest, this matchup guarantees intelligent, high-level boxing, showcasing strategy, precision, and adaptability, rewarding fans who appreciate tactics.
Black Helmet, so Black Helmet, the winner is gonna win. So my whole argument is like, nobody loses any type of legacy. Yeah, losing to Shakur, a generational talent, and the possibility of him being another pound for pound multi-weight division champion is crazy. Teofimo beating Shakur doesn't do anything. So he can go back to 135. Morataya versus Shakur would be crazy, right? So look, this is the thing. We're only emphasizing on what happened after this fight, because this is crazy. It's like this is what's crazy at this weight class. Shakur can go back to 135. Teofimo can go to 147 and then fight other guys, right? He can fight Devin Haney, he can fight Ryan Garcia, who else? So this is good. I like this. The in between of these fights. So okay, if Teofimo Lopez beats what's it called? Stevenson, right? Should he go up to 147 or stay at 140, right? Or okay, so if Shakur loses or whatever, mix a match, who are they gonna fight? I don't want none of these dudes to stop fighting. I wanted to keep fighting. Right? Teofimo could still go up to 147. Fight all these dudes. Shakur paves the way. What I don't like is what's his name? What the fuck is his name? He just came back. He's fighting 140 tomorrow versus Jermaine Ortiz. The fuck is his name? I don't like that. They won't fight each other. Devin Haney, sorry, not Devin Haney. Shakur and him, even though they switched camps, the fuck was that? We will see the thing. So, amigos in the motherfucker chat. Okay, this is who we saw today, right? This is what we'll be seeing tonight. Get the likes up. 2 more likes, 30,000 views. Fuck. It's crazy. 30,000 views. We got 30,000 people watching in the motherfucking chat. Let's go. Okay. So yeah, we are going to see this shit. Keyshawn Davis. One thing, I don't like that shit. I don't like the Keyshawn Davis Shakur Stevens alliance. So is it hold on, what was it? Keyshawn Davis. Do we see Keyshawn Davis with Shakur Stevenson? Then we also saw Keyshawn and Devin. James Crawford. They were on that man. We watching all this shit. I'll be watching more boxing. Come on now. Because I don't talk about boxing a lot doesn't mean that I don't know shit about boxing. I just give you motherfuckers a chance. Because I like to go to everybody's channels. Okay. Yeah, they be going crazy. Watch this crazy. This weekend of boxing's been crazy. Okay, let me try to find somebody who's what is going to win? They win it. Bro, okay, so we did have what's it called? The Ring Magazine, the analysis. Here you go. Oh shit. If I had, please. Hey, shit. Okay, so we're talking about a fight. All these fucking fights. Did you guys see this shit? Bro, a whole bunch of fucking drama happened. Let's go. There you go. Let's see this shit real quick.
My name is Marco Boxing. So before I got into this, I was a fighter briefly, and as an amateur, I moved up and lived in Kevin Rooney's house in '92 in the whole stable. I was taught the style that Cuss taught you, so I know that style very well. So my question to you is, over your years after departing and going your own way, how much of that style did you implement in your fighters? Cuss is peekaboo.
I evolved. I hope we all do.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're like the Edson, and Edson's not around.
So crazy. Okay. Atlas, bro. Just what just happened today. Rewatch Barbosa versus Lopez. It could be, yeah. But Barbosa, okay. David Vieira. Shout out to you, broski. So look. I think you're right. But see, okay, what's the difference between Barbosa's and Shakur? Shakur is a counterpuncher. Shakur steps back. He doesn't fight on the front foot. He doesn't fight moving forward. Kambosos did, and Kambosos caught him. So when Teofimo, I think he should have learned how to not stay in the middle of the ring. He should know how. Babusas is trash. That's the difference. Okay. Sir, look. Hold on. Let me add you to the motherfucking channel. If you want to join the panel, you can say it in your words. If you're shy, you're okay. Don't worry about it. And we'll be careful. You can come over on the panel. All good. I like everybody's opinion. I want to see every single angle. I won't disagree with you. I promise you. Okay? Barbosa's is trash. The difference. Okay. Do you want to see the difference? We can show you. I can show you. Styles make fights, though. Right? So what are you trying to say? Okay. Are you trying to say that I'm going for Teofimo Lopez? Because I never said that. I said that on paper because of Teofimo, who he's fought. And who, to this point, is better than Shakur. It doesn't mean that Shakur can't beat Teofimo. Good. You could. So the only thing that I said is how I broke this down 3 times, right? So what would Teofimo need to do? Push back Shakur Stevenson, use angles, use feints, use a step back, counter punching, combinations. Easier said than done. Okay. Shakur, he needs to come forward and use combination punches and apply a little bit of pressure and angles and stay in the middle of the ring. That's what Kambosos did. How did Kambosos beat fucking Teofimo? How did he do it? That's all. So all we're doing is speculating. If you think that Teofimo Lopez, Shakur can beat Teofimo Lopez, I wouldn't disagree with you. Do I think that Teofimo Lopez can beat Shakur? I don't disagree with you. I just think that how do you do it? For me, so this channel is about, well, tell me, how would you break it down? How can you beat them? How can you break down? Okay, so how can Teofimo break down Shakur Stevenson? So it should be 2 things. Even if you like or dislike a fighter, you should still have the 2 remedies for both of it, the both situation. You still should answer both questions. You should still be able to. You should still be able to answer, how can a fighter beat another fighter and another fighter beat another fighter, right? So how can Teofimo Lopez beat Shakur Stevenson, and how can Shakur Stevenson beat Teofimo Lopez? You should still have both answers. And I've given you both answers. And I keep on saying the same thing, right? So that's it. If you guys want to give your opinion, please give your opinion. Just give your opinion on how can both beat each other, right? So, okay. If I think that Shakur can beat Teofimo Lopez, high guard, push him back, right? Keep him in the center of the ring and counterpunch with him. If I think that Teofimo can beat Shakur, high guard, push him back, and work to the body. Hold on, David B. 1 second, sir. Oh, wait. Boom, boom. There you go. There you go, sir. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm doing good. I'm okay. Go ahead, sir.
Just a random live stream
No,
that I
you're
just,
good.
this just appeared, and I'm just like, someone's talking about the fight that's gonna happen in 18 hours.
Yes. Go ahead, sir. You're not a troll. You're not a troll, right?
No, I'm not a troll. No.
Okay. I will block your ass quicker than. Go ahead, sir.
So yeah, you're right. We should have some explanations as to why we think, Tio's gonna win or why Shakur is gonna win. Personally, I think Shakur is gonna win. And you're asking, well, what can Tio do to win? What can Shakur do to win? The way I see it, this could turn out maybe like the Ryan Garcia Devin Haney fight, where maybe Devin Haney was overlooking Ryan Garcia a little bit, and he gets caught, with some powerful punches. We know Ryan Garcia possesses that type of power, especially his left hook. That I haven't seen from Teofimo Lopez. A blazing left hook, for example, something that can, so like an equalizer, right? Because I think overall Devin Haney is a better boxer than Ryan Garcia. I just think Ryan Garcia, it was his night. I think is more powerful, definitely more faster, and we saw how that turned out, right? So I think that's what
Well,
Teofimo. Yeah.
oh, one second. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. But Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, they had sparring sessions, and in those sparring sessions, Ryan Garcia would always catch and
hmm
turn
hmm
Devin Haney.
Yeah.
So we've seen that. So I
hmm
don't think that this is the same thing.
No. This is what
In
I
my
was getting
opinion.
to.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. You're
Yeah,
good.
this is what I was getting to, right? So like, you're right, even in the sparring sessions, but to the general public, right? To the I guess maybe even casual viewer, they had Devin Haney in terms of boxing talent, in terms of everything, right? In terms as a boxer, just in general, people thought Devin Haney was superior to Ryan Garcia because maybe they didn't know about those those boxing sessions when they were much younger, right? In the amateurs. And so maybe that's just ignorance, right? Or maybe it's the truth. Maybe Devin Haney at the time, one and a half, 1 year ago, right? Maybe he was truly better than Ryan Garcia, and he was overlooking him. And we all saw what happened, right? Even though Ryan Garcia almost quote unquote got robbed that fight, right? Even with all those knockdowns, right? And so so what I'm saying is this. Teofimo Lopez doesn't really okay. First of all, doesn't possess that type of power or that type of speed. So when I see fights like him versus Ryan versus Barbosa, so that's his last fight, right? So I didn't see Barbosa really harmed at all. And if I'm gonna replace Barbosa with Shakur Stevenson, who has elite boxing knowledge, is blazing fast, is a counter puncher, versus somebody like Teofimo Lopez, who likes to go forward like a Ryan Garcia, I just don't see how Teofimo Lopez is going to win this fight unless he lands a punch and he stuns Shakur Stevenson maybe early, maybe in the middle rounds, and things just go south from there from Shakur Stevenson. Maybe we've never seen him in trouble like this before versus a wild fighter like Teofimo Lopez. We haven't seen. I don't think we've ever really seen Shakur Stevenson against a real. I guess what people would deem a real opponent like a Teofimo Lopez. But like you mentioned, Teofimo versus George Kambosos was not a good look. I believe they fought twice, right?
No,
And
no,
and
it was only one time.
it was one
One
time.
time.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Well, I mean, just look at how that turned out. You're gonna replace Kambosos with Shakur Steve. See, I just don't see it. I just don't see it.
All good, all good. How long have you been watching boxing, sir? If I may ask.
Since like the early 2000s.
Okay. Good amount of time. Okay, so but this is the thing though. The and I'm not trying to make excuses for Teofimo Lopez. So in any single thing, styles make fights, right?
Yeah.
You never know. So
Mhm.
if you come ill prepared, you never know. But I think that when he did come into the fight with Lomachenko, okay. So let's go simple, right?
Mhm.
who has a better resume at 135 between Shakur and Teofimo Lopez?
Well, I'm assuming it's going to be Teo, right? But
No,
talking
right, no.
about
That's all.
yeah,
That's all. That's all. That's all.
yeah.
Okay. No, no, no. That's all. That's all. That's all we're saying. I'm not trying to like cut you off, but
Hmm.
because that does matter, right?
Yeah.
Because okay, so while Shakur is a three-time division champion, still it's who he fought.
Hmm.
So at 135, I think Teofimo beat the best fighters at 135 at that moment, and then Shakur didn't beat none of those guys, right? That's my opinion, right?
Yeah. Hmm.
Okay, so then he fought a pressure fighter, and who was his last opponent? Shakur Stevenson.
I forgot, but
Oh, no,
I remember. I
Zepeda.
remember
It was
there was a.
Zepeda. It was Zepeda,
Oh,
right?
okay, okay.
Okay, so if we look at Zepeda in his pressure style, so this is the thing. So if you look at any type of tactics, how do you make a counter puncher? How do you bait a counter puncher?
Uh, I I think by I think there's maybe several strategies you could implement, but I
Okay,
don't really
no, no,
I
no.
don't know.
If you don't know, it's okay. It's okay. So you don't know
I don't know. No.
feints? You know what a feint is?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, you feint because like a counter puncher gets baited by feints.
Hmm.
You feint. So like if you feint, if you just shrug your shoulders, you use your your feet, you can make them feint, right?
Hmm.
So if that's what you're relying on, so what would you do? What would you do against Shakur Stevenson?
I think you would feign and maybe try to trap him in a corner so he can't run, right?
Yeah, it's Zepeda trapped him in a corner up against the ropes, and then you use feints. What are you gonna do? He's gonna be covering. Instead of throwing, he's gonna be covering. He's going to try to counterpunch against you. That's what you need to do, right? What you should do. No?
Well, yeah, yeah.
Then what you would do is you need to use the speed to throw against him, right? Feints and speed. Feints, speed. Athleticism would be what you would use against for me the strategy against against Shakur Stevenson. You want me to you want to ask me how you would be a Teofimo Lopez?
I guess by counterpunching or
No, staying inside of the middle of the ring and throw against him. Don't be scared. Don't be scared against him, and
really.
try to move him back.
I mean,
Yeah, that's what the Cambosos do.
yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Cambosos didn't fucking step back. That's what you need to do. You need to know how to circle and move forward. Counterpunch against him.
Yeah, but if that is the game plan, then I don't know if Shakur Stevenson can just trade blow for blow in the middle of the ring with Teofimo Lopez. I don't know if he can do that.
That's what we're gonna see. That's what it's not that easy to break down every single fight. You need to understand that. Okay, so Cambosos has a different attribute than Shakur Stevenson. Everybody
Yeah.
has their strong points and their weak points. Not everybody's the same. So
Hmm.
Cambosos may have a little bit more grit than Teofimo, or Shakur Stevenson.
Hmm.
Shakur Stevenson is a natural counterpuncher, a boxer that moves backwards
Hmm.
and thinks that he can use. So how many times have you seen Shakur being against the ropes and counterpunching you?
Ah,
Many
I
times.
would I wouldn't know because I really don't watch a lot of Shakur.
Okay. But I will tell you, so in this last fight when he fought against Zepeda, so what did he do? He went against the ropes, He was trying to counterpunch Zepeda. Zepeda kept on coming in, which allowed fucking Shakur Stevenson to fucking counterpunch him. That's what you need to go against. You need to understand how to step in, step out. Make him miss, make him pay. Use those feints, you know what I'm saying, to make him open up and counter against him. Use your strength, right, against him. That's my opinion. That's what I think. Like, okay, that's what Teofimo needs to do, right? Is open up, okay, back him up, right? Use feints, make him open up, and then throw combinations. Step back, do it again. Keep on making him going back foot. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. Do you have a prediction for the fight?
I don't, but I'm paper Teofimo should win. Teofimo has fought better opposition, so I think I would slightly favor Teofimo. So I'll have it. I was okay. 53-47 for Teofimo. How about that?
Okay. But
that's the percentages. That's okay.
Wow.
No, it's all good. That's your because that shouldn't it be that way? Because like Teofimo is one of the most accomplished young fighters that we've seen in recent times. No.
Tactical brilliance and the artistry of the sweet science at its peak.
Do you think Teofimo beat Lomachenko?
Yes, I think he did. Yeah.
Okay, how about this? Do you think he won and do you think the fact that Lomachenko didn't throw a punch basically till like the 6th round, do you think that also affected the scorecards and affected the outcome of the fight?
Well, this is the thing. So if you make somebody question whether they should throw a punch and whether they threw a punch, how do we know? We don't know. We don't know their inside of how they think. Does that make sense? Like, whoa, Lomachenko didn't throw a punch. Well, what made him not want to throw a punch?
Yeah.
What stopped him from throwing a punch? Was it so? Like, was he hurt? Was he questioning things like that? All those things matter. Styles make fights.
Yeah, but let's be real.
Go ahead.
That fight was a few years ago.
Yeah.
And arguably that version of Teofimo Lopez, in my opinion, looks better than what we have seen lately from Teo. That was a really at his peak Teofimo. And I think maybe he slowed down just a tad. And if you're gonna put him against a Shakur Stevenson, who I think is really at his peak right now, like really, I just don't know. Maybe Teo has a little bit more experience. I honestly, I just don't know how Teo's gonna really like win this fight. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, so David, this is the thing. My thing is you are okay. You woke up for Lomachenko at your young age. You woke up for Josh Taylor. Now you're ready. You should be ready for Shakur. Shakur should be somebody that you should have been. I don't think that Shakur is as good as Lomachenko. You can't compare the two. You can't compare Josh Taylor. So look at just what Josh Taylor did too, right? As far as Shakur, as far as like the fighters that he fought. So who did Shakur fight in comparison? Like there was more threats against these opponents, and when Teofimo fought them. So like you have to kind of give that's on paper. That's what I'm saying. On paper, Teofimo Lopez has fought the best opposition, the better opposition.
I guess you have a point. Yes, you're right. But if you really look at his quote unquote wins, he hasn't stunned us. He hasn't like a
Who?
Canelo Alvarez. You know what I mean? And obviously not everything has to be a knockout. But if I'm tuning into the takeover, you're calling yourself the takeover. You should have beaten Cambosos, whether it was in Australia or not. You should have beaten clearly a Lomachenko, whether or not, who knows how or why Loma didn't throw a punch basically for the first 6 rounds. We don't know what the motive was. Maybe he was quote unquote downloading, as they always say that he's downloading, or maybe he was fearful. I don't know. And then you look at the Barbosa fight. I mean, maybe I'm overlooking Barbosa. Maybe he is a solid fighter. But if the
Right.
takeover to you, I don't know who this guy is. It's like you should beat him clearly. Maybe knock him down at least once. Maybe he's stronger than we think. I don't know. So, and then I don't know. Maybe I really don't know. And then Shakur Stevenson, maybe it's a lot of hype. Maybe it's just a lot of marketing. Maybe that's why people are excited and they don't truly know that the people that Shakur has fought really just aren't that good. I don't know. So.
David, let me say this before I lose my train of thought. Okay, you said it right. Maybe these guys are the top tier. Maybe they can't get knocked out. Maybe until we see them again and they fight again. Maybe we don't know. You know why Salvador Sanchez is considered one of the greatest fighters of all time?
Well, I heard he had iron lungs.
No, it's because the people that he fought and what they did after he beat them. Does that make sense? After he beat these dudes, they became fucking champions, legends, Hall of Famers. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You don't know. You don't know what they are, what they're capable of doing. It's what okay, yeah. Okay, if I beat you and then in the next 3 years you become an undisputed fighter, that's the significance of your wins, right? Because I beat good Jermaine Ortiz is one of the fighters that Teofimo has under his record, right? He's still fighting. He's gonna be fighting. You know what I'm saying? Let's say when Canelo beat Callum Smith. Callum Smith is still fighting. He's still considered a threat at 175, right? Does that make sense? You still you're still relevant. You still it's not that so that's diminishing somebody's accomplishment of what they've done. You don't know what they're capable of doing afterwards or in the future. How great are you? You know what I'm saying? Because I beat you doesn't mean everybody can beat you.
True.
Oh, you were I beat you, so and Joe Smo can beat you? No. Not everybody can beat you.
True.
So that's one of the things. It's what we're going to be able to see how, and then there's also examples of how you beat them. That's why other fighters fight former champions. I'm saying it's an example. If I can knock you out, then I'm saying I beat you better than him. I want to beat you better than this other guy did. You're still a former champion. You shouldn't be diminished because you're attempting to fucking challenge yourself. How many? So should you give up just because you've been beaten one time? You were beat. If you were beat by a good fighter, a great champion, or a great fighter, right? Doesn't mean that everybody can beat you. That shouldn't be the mindset. The mindset is I'm a competitor. I'm gonna compete against everybody, anybody can't get it. That makes sense. Like, okay, who's next? Who am I gonna fight? That used to be the standard. What was it? It's like just like club fighting. I'm saying just basic fucking. I'm gonna fight regardless.
Well,
but this is the thing. Hold on. Let me tell you like this.
Yeah.
Because this is what demoralizes up and comer young fighters is that once they get beat, they don't want to fight again. Their hopes and dreams get destroyed. But if you look at old school fighters and old school club fighters, that's what they used to do. Go ahead, sir. My bad.
No, I was just gonna say, like you said, right? Like you don't know what somebody's going to become, right? That's why Salvador Sanchez is, even though he had a tragic death at a young age, you know, well, like you said, you don't know what they're going to become. Well, I mean, in this case, we sort of do know what they're going to become because he lost to Kambosos, and I'm looking at Kambosos' level. How are you going to lose to Devin Haney twice, lose to Lomachenko, and then Richardson Hitchens by knockout? Like, that doesn't look good. And I just, like, and another thing, like styles make fights and all of that. I get all of that, sort
Mm-hmm.
of, sort of.
Okay. Look, David. So look, do you know who? What the fuck is his name? Who beat Lomachenko in his second fight? Orlando Salido. You know who he is?
No.
You don't know who he is? Orlando
No, no.
Salido. Okay. So Orlando Salido has a crazy record. He beat Lomachenko in his first or second fight. He beat that dude. Imagine being like one of the guys that beat Lomachenko.
Mm-hmm.
Orlando Salido, you have to look up his fight. That's the thing. It's different levels to different styles. That's crazy. Orlando Salido beat Lomachenko. That's a fact. Orlando Salido beat fucking Juanma Lopez. You know who Juanma Lopez was?
No.
Oh shit. Oh, come on, bro. How long have you been watching boxing?
I early 2000s, but
Oh
I don't
shit.
recognize these.
What? Juanma Lopez versus Orlando Salido. Juanma Lopez versus Orlando Salido was in Puerto Rico. Bro, Orlando Salido is my definition of you keep on losing, but you keep on fighting. Orlando Salido fought, Mikey Garcia?
Yeah.
They stopped the fight. Why? Because Mikey Garcia, it was dirty fucking tactics, but he fought that dude. So if you look at how many fighters did Orlando Salido, is one of my fucking favorite fighters, right? He fought those dudes. He fought legends.
I'm looking at his record. I see, but I see the W and with Juan Manuel Lopez and losing to Marky Garcia, broken nose because of a head clash.
Yeah, that's crazy. But that's you are fucking challenger. You're a fighter. What are you? A club fighter? You're not technical. You're not, bro. Does that make sense? You don't have to do none of that shit, bro. You have fucking heart and grit with a little bit of fucking boxing technique. And you beat a motherfucking Juanma Lopez, a standout fucking champion, the future of Puerto Rican boxing. You know what I'm saying? Then you fucking face the one of the best amateur fucking fighters of all time, and fucking what's it called? What the fuck is his name? Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, basically, we don't know what the fuck's gonna happen.
Yeah, exactly. You shouldn't. The heart, the grit, the determination. Bro, you can throw skills out the fucking out the window. As long as you have fucking balls, bro, you can fucking do this shit, bro. You can beat these motherfuckers. You could time them. Timing and skills, bro. It's a beautiful fucking thing. That's why I love boxing. You know what I'm saying? You can have this type of fucking mindset. Orlando Salido was one of my favorite fighters, like that I've seen in recent times. He just fucking went balls out against skillful fighters. 3 skillful fighters, right? Three of them, right? That's skill. That's some sort of skill. So then you can start showing different habits, how to break these motherfuckers down. You can break them down. So look, okay. So what I would do, look at what Orlando Salido did against fucking Juanma Lopez, a highly touted, skillful fighter You can break that shit down. You can break that Philly show. That I think that I can do certain things. Nah, you know what you do? You use heart and grit. You know what I'm saying? You fucking use pressure and skillful pressure. You know what I'm saying? Push that motherfucker back. My bad. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, well, one thing, all things said, right? There's just one thing that's stuck in my mind when I think of Shakur Stevenson, and especially in this fight, is the fact that Shakur Stevenson, like you said, is a counterpuncher. He has blazing speed. He can be on his bicycle, basically, be on his bicycle all night long if he wants to. And I don't know if Teofimo has the skills to deal with. I mean, maybe he does. I don't know if he has the skills to deal with someone that can do it as good as Shakur, as being on their bicycle, counterpunching, and just using their speed and their counterpunching ability. Uh, I just that I don't want to see, because that'll make for a boring fight and a disappointing fight. But if that's what it takes to win,
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you believe in the sport of... So, to me, there's two things. I like to see fighting. Do you want to see boxing? Do you want to see people getting paid to use the sport of boxing for entertainment? Or do you want to see two fighters box?
I want to see. Well, that's a tricky question, right? I mean,
No, it's not. It's not.
well, I mean, because we do want to be entertained, but we also like to see boxing on display, right? Whether
You can do both. You can do both.
yeah.
You can do both. But do you want to see... So do you want to see clinching, holding, running, evasive, and a 12-round boring fight? Or would you like to see two fighters that are trying to actually fight?
Well, of course, yeah. That I want to see them fight.
Because people... So is that prize fighting or is that boxing? Well, what do you want to see? Do you want to see prize fighting or do you want to see boxing?
Well, personally, I want to see prize fighting. I want to see. I mean, if that's what we're describing it as, I just want to see two people actually fight. Like this whole like running and being on the back foot, sort of like Mayweather style. And I recognize its skill. I recognize that it takes skill to do that and to execute it and to make it look good and for it to be successful. I know. It's not as easy as it looks, right? Just being on your bike, okay? But whatever that's considered, I just want to see them fight.
I do. That's what I'm saying. And so this is I think what people should be upheld for their discretion. What do you want to see? So if you want to see, so this is the thing. Am I setting the tone? Am I saying that Shakur may want to use boxing as... So like, okay, you see the amateurs and you see the Olympic style. It's scoring, touching, holding, clinching, moving, getting the referee involved. This hasn't been a normal thing. This is a norm now, but this is what they're using now. You know what I'm saying? In the tactics, I see it in everybody. It's they do it now. Okay, so is this what we want to see, or do we actually want to see chaos, fighting, motherfuckers putting, you know what I'm saying? No clinching, no holding, no running, just straight up in the middle of the fucking round, fighting. Does that make sense? And then hold on, sir. Look, 'cause I saw this. It's not something that is a pastime. I've seen fighters do this shit, and they're not getting the same fucking type of acknowledgement. They're not getting the same type of respect. They're not getting uphold to the same fucking type of thing. And this is the reason why boxing is fucking getting boring. And people
Mhm.
don't want to fucking pay attention to this shit. They would
Mhm.
rather watch fucking tennis and fucking golf than watch
Mm.
boxing.
Mm.
Why?
Yeah,
Sorry,
because
sorry.
people aren't. They're not fighting. They're running. They're clinching. They're holding. They're you know all of these lame tactics to win.
Shoving, pushing, putting the head, grabbing the head, pushing their head behind the. You know what I'm saying, like, bro, they're not doing anything but fighting on the inside and things like that. So I saw the Duarte versus Sims fight, bro. Sims was fucking fighting. They were fighting on the inside. This shit was fucking crazy. The highlights were nuts, bro. We can't. That's one of the things. When fighters, I'm not saying we because I don't fight. I'm saying, but this is the thing. When they do that, it diminishes the sport of boxing. People don't want to see that shit. They
Yeah.
would rather watch golf, tennis. You know what I'm saying? Fucking darts. They don't want to watch that shit. They don't want to see two dudes holding. They want to see the. So it's crazy because they've seen old school boxing. They saw Sugar Ray Leonard, Hearns, Muhammad Ali, Julio Cesar Chavez, things like that. They weren't doing that. No boring shit. Once they start seeing that shit, like, man, let me turn the fucking channel. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not seeing that shit. I'd rather watch fucking other shit. That's why the sport of boxing is fucking dying. Okay? But go ahead, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I was just gonna say one final point. This is a good discussion. I just don't want this fight to look like Canelo versus William Skull. Where one fighter's chasing the other around the ring the whole night, and that's it.
So do you think? Okay, so who's gonna be running against who? Who's gonna be chasing who? What do you think?
Yeah,
What's
because
gonna
in that
happen?
fight, I don't know if you saw it. Canelo was
I didn't
chasing
see that.
Williams.
No, I didn't see that fight.
Well, if you watch just a short highlight of it, the
No,
whole
I
fight
watched it. I
was
watched it. What
yeah
kind of
the
thing?
whole. And if you look at the comments, I guarantee you, if you look at the comments of any of those highlight videos, even the main fight, I guarantee you, everybody's gonna be complaining how William Skull was running the whole fight. Canelo was just chasing, but in that fight, and it was like Canelo was chasing, but it wasn't like he was really trying. It's like maybe he was just there to get paid and then move on, because that was the fight that I believe was right before the Terrence Crawford fight.
Yeah.
So
This is my cousin. Pure, bro. So if he says something crazy, chop it up. Let's go. Go ahead, David. You can.
yeah, no, that's pretty much it. I don't want it to be
Okay.
like William Skull versus Canelo. Running.
So this is the thing, and this is what I tell people all the time. This is the thing that people don't want to see. They don't want to see people running. They want to see people fighting. They want to see people's face getting punched, no matter what. And then you need to use the skills on how to evade punches, but still keep it entertaining, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Pure, what's up?
What up, Cos Cuck?
I'm gonna kick you. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, my bad. Hold on, let me remove you. I fucking got rid of it. Not
Bruh.
I ain't no cuck.
I couldn't resist, bruh. Like you and Nostalgic were fucking making me laugh my ass off, bruh.
Nah.
Oh,
Nostalgic is
shit was
crazy.
funny, bruh.
It's crazy. It's okay.
That was entertaining, bruh.
Oh,
But
you
anyway,
in the
my bad.
in the chat. Okay, we have a new person here. His name is David. How you doing, David?
Good.
What up, David?
What's up?
Chilling.
Ask. We've been around in the white TPC. So, okay, what do you think of the sport of boxing, and how can the sport of boxing do better? And what do you know of who would you like to see in the sport of boxing? Would you experience in boxing?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Yeah, you.
Oh, if I have any experience in boxing?
No. Okay, in the what is it? The YTBC. I don't know if you know what the YTBC is. So, what do you know of what should we respect? What do you like?
I want them to fight.
Yeah, no, okay. So besides what we're gonna be seeing this weekend, then we have what did you think about Morataya versus Cruz? What do you think about Virgil Ortiz versus Boots Ennis? What do you think about the sports of boxing and where they're going? What do you think about TKO? What do you think about the zone boxing? You know what I'm saying? We have a lot of questions. Go ahead, sir. I'm good. No pressure.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about. I think Virgil Ortiz will
Virgil. You have to
beat.
say
Yeah,
Virgil. Burgil for Virgil. Ortiz. Go ahead, sir.
I think he beats Ennis. I
Boy.
think, yeah, I think he does. I think he's really good. I think Tim Zhu should not retire. I think he's really good. I think he's just had some unfortunate losses, like against Sebastian Fundora, because that guy is like 6'7". Um, and I think Canelo should get his rematch with Terrence Crawford. I think he should give him the rematch because I think the fight would turn out differently. And I think Tyson Fury is going to beat Makhmudov, the Lion. I don't know if you know Makhmudov. He just fought this
we
guy
saw
called
that.
Dave Allen. I think Tyson Fury beats him April 11th, and I think he should have a third fight with Alexander Usyk at Wembley Stadium in England, and I think Tyson Fury should get the W because I think those first two fights were controversial. And as a matter of fact, I had Tyson Fury.
Stop. What the fuck? Shit. I just got to questions. Peter, what do you think about what you just said? Was it casual? What the fuck?
Sorry. Yeah. I would like to see the Canelo Crawford rematch, but that ain't gonna happen, or it might happen. I have no idea. And I didn't hear the Usyk part.
Yeah, Usyk versus Tyson Fury again.
Number three.
Yeah. I'm
Number
down for
three.
that one. I'm down for that one because
In England.
I thought Tyson Fury won the first one. Usyk won the second, and
No, personally, I think Tyson won both. I'm sorry.
You thought Tyson won both? They were both close.
Especially the first. Especially the first.
And also want him to run it back with AJ, but I don't think he's going to do either.
Wait. But why not? Why not make it exciting? And why not? Okay. Because I guess we're on borrowed time with Usyk because Usyk doesn't. He wants to leave, right? He doesn't want to do it again. He doesn't want to fight nobody no more. He wants to fight fucking Deontay Wilder and just take his basketball away. So that's what.
Yeah, that's weak. That's weak.
Okay. So, but then Fury needs to catch up. He needs to get at least 1, 2, 3 wins. But see, the services for Fury too. He does need to beat that killer, right? Get that win and come back and make himself another opponent. So who's left? So Usyk is standing on top of the hill and he's saying like, bro, I beat everybody. Now I'm gonna pick and choose who I want. But Fury needs to come back and start eliminating all the competition, no? No, I'm asking you guys. I'm asking you guys your opinion.
I just think he needs to beat Makhmudov, handle him April 11th, ask for that rematch with Usyk, make a ton of money in England, make the fight in England, Wembley Stadium, Tottenham, maybe even the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. I don't know. But just make that third fight because the first two fights, everybody just, Usyk won. Everybody just writes off Tyson Fury. Literally look at the fight, mute the audio, the commentary, look at the fucking fight, dude. Fury won that first fight. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
See, for me, whether I agree or disagree, I like that shit. I like trilogies. Make that shit fucking happen. Because maybe you lost the 2 of them. The third one, let's make it spicy. If it's that close. It's all good. Okay.
Yeah. And we've seen what Usyk has done since, knocking out Daniel Dubois. You make that third fight. Come on now.
Well, this is the thing. Make Fury keep on. Okay, this is the thing. Make Fury keep on fighting those dudes. Keep on fighting the rest of these fighters. Just
No.
now is the
I
time.
know. No, I don't think there's enough time for either one of them. I think he fight Makhmudov, defeat him, shake off the ring rust, throw him in there with Usyk. There's not a lot of time left, man, for either one. They got to do it now.
Okay. I won't argue with you, but that's the thing. Because nobody else. So it's top heavy. Isn't the heavyweight top heavy? So what's left of the heavyweight division? Dubois fighting. Who's Dubois fighting again?
I have no clue.
Dubois is fighting somebody. Pure.
I think he's fighting a Jogba.
Yeah.
I think.
Nah, F.A. Jogba, no, he's not.
We'll see.
But I don't remember. But I think he has a fight schedule.
Yeah, make a mix and match, bro. This is the thing. They all only want to fight the top level, but they don't want to fight in between each other. Interchange with these fucking fighters, bro. Fight these dudes. You know what I'm saying? Keep it going. Okay. What do you guys think? Go ahead, sir.
I mean, even F.A. Jogba, like, this isn't 2019. This isn't 2020. Like, where, oh my gosh, F.A. Jogba, the next Deontay Wilder. We saw what happened with him versus Frank Sanchez. So, and then we saw what happened with Frank Sanchez versus some other random guy that I guess turns out to be really good. And Frank Sanchez used to train with Canelo's camp. I don't know if he still is, but I mean, even look at Frank Sanchez. He was looking great, having that welterweight jab, really, and he lost his last fight. I mean, I'm still expecting great things from Frank, but I don't know. Like I said, final point is Tyson Fury needs to fight Usyk at Wembley Stadium. Third fight, shake off the ring rust versus Makhmudov on April 11th. Shake it off, beat that guy, shake it off, and ASAP make that fight. ASAP lock in, make that fight, and whoever wins, wins. Fuck it.
Okay. Don't disagree with you. So what you're saying is the next second fight after they fight, because Usyk wants to fight Wilder, and then what is it? Fury is gonna fight what the fuck is his name?
There's Makhmudov.
So who has a tougher fight between the two?
I think Makhmudov's a tougher fight.
Yes, I think so too. So Fury is gonna be going into the back into, which kind of makes sense. That is an equalizer, right? Because like Usyk gets a Styles make fights though. What if fucking Deontay Wilder beats Usyk? That would be crazy.
Hell no.
No. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, what if it happens? Styles make fights.
True. I mean, we saw what happened with Usyk versus Daniel Dubois, the first fight, quote unquote low blow. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. So this is the thing, bro, and that's why I tell people you need to get with a good fucking trainer and a good fucking a trainer that will have a good plan. Bro, if Deontay Wilder goes with Robert Garcia, did you see when what's his name? AJ went with Robert Garcia? It wasn't the best of AJ, but he did way better in the first, I think it was the first fight against Usyk. You know what I'm saying? He was catching him. He did a better. He had a way better plan.
Mm-hmm.
He just couldn't. He just couldn't fucking. There was so many factors. So AJ was in the motherfucking the UK, and Robert Garcia kept on fucking telling somebody else, bro, bring him into the fucking camp. Bring Deontay Wilder into Robert Garcia's camp, and Robert Garcia is going to be focusing on you non-stop, repetitive shit. So I always tell people, It's the simple fucking things. High guard, jabs, straight hands, block, angles, boom. It's simple shit. That's what Robert does show you. And it's very effective. It's over and over and over and over and over all the time. That's it. It's not too much. So when you saw that shit with AJ, it wasn't that AJ couldn't. It's just the plan was there. It's just that fucking Usyk was way better.
Hold on though. One thing though.
Go
Hold
ahead,
on.
go ahead.
Now that you brought up that fight, did Usyk win that fight against Anthony Joshua the first
Yes,
time?
he
Did
did.
he
Yeah.
really win? I don't know, man.
No, it was
I don't know
hard.
if
Yes, I know
I don't
now. It's
I don't know if he did enough to take all of his belts. He did enough to take everything away from him. He did enough to do that. I don't know, man.
The first one definitely. The second one I had AJ winning.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I watched the first one, dude. I don't know if he did enough
Did.
to strip him of everything that he's worked for. I don't know.
Yeah, bro. A win is a win is a win, bro.
A win is a win. Yes, I agree. But so I just think that the mere perception of him being able to beat him, I think that he looked better with fucking Robert Garcia, in my
Yeah.
opinion,
Yeah.
against
Yeah.
Derek James. Derek James. So this is the thing. So with certain styles fit with Derek James and certain styles, I think that with Robert Garcia, he can teach you certain fundamentals. The simple things work better. You don't have to be flashy. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to fucking do anything else. Simple things. If you know about boxing, okay. High guard, jabs, move back, step, move, circle, corner, hook, roll under, boom, boom. Not too much. Don't do too much. Some of these trainers are trying to teach you too much. They're trying to teach you too many things. They're trying to make you a brainiac. What you need to do is you need to learn the fundamentals and learn how to fucking just keep your hands up at the end of the day. Know how to back up and know how to fucking throw a punch when you're backing up. Straight hand, use your power. Jab, jab, jab. I'm saying hands up. Again, simple things, simple instructions. You don't have to do too many things. Honestly. I'm saying because at the end of the day, once you start getting fucking hit by punches, it relies on motive skills. What is the motive skills? Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. That's it. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna before I go, just one final thing.
Wait, did you just how did you find me, sir?
No, I was just on YouTube and just randomly it popped up like on the
Bad luck.
homepage.
Oh, you lucky you got here, right?
No, but I just want to say one final thing
Go ahead,
because
sir.
I think Shakur's gonna win, but different topic.
No, go
Canelo
ahead.
Alvarez. When Canelo Alvarez was knocking out Billy Joe Saunders and breaking his eye socket and TKOing basically Caleb Plant, I don't know if that was considered a TK or a knockout. When he was on that incredible run, was that version of Canelo Alvarez? Can we put that version as one of the best fighters? Well, one of the best middleweight fighters of all time.
It would be one of the best super middleweight champions because
Well, yeah, super middleweight, yeah.
yeah, because
He had a good run at middleweight too, even though it was a few fights. But it's
No,
there's
but
still small
but
fights.
specifically those years like 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, like that hypernova type of Canelo where I feel like people were almost avoiding. I mean they wanted the payday, but he looked unstoppable sort of during like that 2021, 2022, and he hasn't been the same since. But you think we can elevate that version of Canelo, which was his, I believe, his real prime, as one of the greatest super middleweights ever?
Yeah,
this is the thing. Hold on.
I think he would compete with anybody.
So this is the thing too. Why weren't other people competing against each other? So if you have that's the thing. Like Michael Jordan in his prime, he stopped a lot of fucking great basketball players. So he stopped a lot of fucking fighters from fighting each other. Why weren't they doing that? Why weren't they having any fights between each other? They should have been doing that. They should have been interchanging these fights. Why were they waiting for only one fighter? That makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you
True.
wait? Why would you wait? Like, bro, you should have at least you could have fought this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy.
Yeah.
Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez, Colin Smith. You know what I'm saying? You could have interchanged all of these fucking fighters. Billy Joe Sanders. Like, why weren't you doing that? Why
Yeah.
weren't they doing that?
Exactly.
So this is the thing. If you're that great, you stunned their growth. You made them not want to compete against each other. Why?
Because they were gonna get L's.
They would. And that's why they're not challengers. They're not good. They're not great. That's the definition. The definition of being great is that you're willing to fucking challenge against each other. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
if
of
you're
course.
a great fucking fighter, you are willing to fucking fight against everybody. They
Yeah.
should have did. Okay, you could name every single fucking fighter in all of those weight classes. They should have been fighting each other. They should have been fucking cross. Oh, I lost to this guy, bro. I would rather have 3 losses, but I fought all of them. I fought 12 of them, right?
Yeah.
In a tournament, and if it was a 12-man tournament, and I lost to, and I have 3 losses, good. Why? Because I fucking fought them all, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're ashamed. They're shameful. They should have fucking done that shit. They
Mm-hmm.
should have done that. I hate these excuses when these motherfuckers say like, "Oh, I didn't get a chance." No, you didn't get a chance because you weren't willing to fucking fight.
Mm-hmm.
You don't fight. They don't fight each other, bro. Enough of these fucking excuses of these fucking fighters saying that I didn't get a chance.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, and let's be real. The boxing community, boxing fanatics, during that time especially, held Canelo to a different standard. They would say he's fighting nobodies, but if you replace Canelo Alvarez's name with Jermel Charlo, oh my gosh, he's calling out Billy Joe Saunders, and he's gonna fight Caleb Plant, and he fought Callum Smith at a different weight class. Like, it would be completely different. But since it was Canelo, they had to fucking hate and shit on him. Oh, he's a weak champion. This is another weak champion. Okay, if they're fucking weak, then why didn't anybody else get off of their fucking ass and fucking do the same thing? Because it's not that fucking easy. That's why.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown, bro. It is what it is.
So then, do you know what's crazy, Puro? This is the thing, and I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. They wore that crown out. Canelo, bro. This is the thing, bro. He's been fighting every single fighter, all your favorite fighters who they should have fought. He fought them.
Who stepped up to Triple G like Canelo? Who said, I'm next in line? Who? Nobody fucking did. Did the Charlos do it? Did anybody do it? Nobody fucking did. Nobody.
Okay, let's go to 175.
How it played out, though, the hate worked in his favor.
Yeah, it's crazy. But this is the thing. It's okay. So, yeah, you will get tired of fucking fighting every single fucking fighter. You will get worn out, but it's okay. Heavy is the crown that you wear, right? Heavy is the crown that you need to uphold. Heavy is the crown when you fucking uphold the sport of boxing. Heavy is the crown. So who is the face of boxing now? Nobody has the answers. No. In modern day now, who can say that they are the fucking face of boxing right now? Who can say that?
Canelo only.
No. Eliminate Canelo. Who is the face of boxing right now?
I don't think it's Canelo anymore.
I still think it's Canelo, but AJ has been also a good representative.
Oh, hell no.
AJ can't hold the crown.
Hell no. If I have to say who's the face right now, if I had to choose, Usyk.
I would have called him the face, but Usyk is a good representative as well.
No, but okay, who can generate the most amount of boxing, amount of money? Even if, so this is the thing. Some
It's
people
not
will
even
say,
about money, bro. Like literally, the face of
I
boxing is
know,
literally
pure,
the
pure,
one boxer
pure.
that represents the sport.
Okay, okay.
Like regardless of money, like literally, you think boxing was the
No, but
first
I
guy
get
you
what he's
think.
saying though. But that's what people take into consideration as well. Who can generate money? Who can get the most seats?
Who
People in
can get,
seats. You know.
wait, hold on. Who can get the most attention for all of it? It encompass all of the three, right? The face of boxing would be who can get the most amount of attention, the most amount of it doesn't, so now pay-per-view doesn't matter, and who can get whatever. It used to be the three, right? So who is the one? You know what I'm saying? And it does affect in 3 seasons, right? So if it's in May or if it's in September, or those are the two major points of boxing. Do we have one? So in May 3rd, they're fighting for May 5th, Cinco de Mayo. Who would be the main one? Who's gonna be winning? Is it Benavides?
They still want Canelo to fight on that date.
He's not. He's gonna be coming in September.
Oh, I know, but I saw an interview today at the award ceremony, and they're like, "Is there any way you can come back on May?" I'm like, "Nah, my elbow." So they
Right.
want him there.
See, and that's the thing. They still want Canelo to be there in May. If imagine if he had a weak opponent that he could just beat up and just do it, right? But who's gonna take over? Who can take over? This is the thing. So May Cinco de Mayo. Who can take over Cinco de Mayo? Who is exciting enough to take over Cinco de Mayo?
I mean, there's a
Well,
few
tell us,
candidates,
tell us, tell
but
us.
at the end of the day, like boxers have burnout, so it's like literally like
No, pure, bro.
there's no boxer that exists right now that
All I'm asking is who can. Okay, let's
can fit the traditional mold. Excuse me.
yeah, no. Let's leave all of the exceptions and all of everything. Who can? Who is that exciting to be able to take over fucking Cinco de Mayo? Is it Benavides? Is it Bam Rodriguez? Is it who is it?
I mean, do they have to be Hispanic?
No, they don't have to be this Hispanic. No. Floyd wasn't Hispanic.
Floyd wasn't Hispanic.
Yeah. Floyd was I think he's black. I think Floyd Mayweather is black, if I'm not mistaken.
Then to answer you, I got Usyk. I think Usyk is a huge draw.
Usyk? Okay.
I don't think he's a huge draw, but he's on his way out. I mean, just for argument's sake, yeah, he's a humongous draw. He's on his way out.
I mean, is he on his? I mean, I guess he is, but I don't think we've really seen signs that he's on his way out yet.
Him wanting to fight Wilder, I think.
Yeah, I think that is it too. Yeah, I think so too. I agree with Puro.
Oh, but like Cozy, like he said, we can speculate, but we don't know what they're thinking, right? Maybe he just wants that bag.
I think he feels like okay. So Usyk versus Wilder. I think Usyk felt like Wilder was one of those dudes that in his era he didn't beat, and I just need to beat him because I knew I could beat him. I knew that he used to be somebody that used to say, people used to say that I should fight him, and I'm gonna fight him, and I'm gonna give him a chance. That makes sense?
Yeah, I mean, it'll look good on his resume too.
So that's you beat all of your generational talents, right? So who were they, right? Who were all in Usyk's generational talents? Wilder was one of them,
Big Hap.
right? Little Hap. right? So why not beat him? Or why not fight him? Why not give him a chance?
I mean, it'll be. I'll watch it, I guess, but
I would love Wilder to win. I love that shit.
I would like to.
That'd be great.
That would be crazy. You also, but this is the thing, right? So
Trolling like a motherfucker.
To Pure, this is the thing. Imagine you just kept on fucking.
I doubt it, man. Wilder will get his ass kicked.
Yeah, he would. He would. But Puro, imagine if you didn't have to fucking fight all of these dudes. Usyk fought all of them, and you could beat Usyk. You know what I'm saying? It's not that you can beat all of these dudes. All of these dudes will be interchangeable. That's how fighting boxing is, no? Like you could beat fucking Usyk, bro. That shit would be crazy. Use your power. How do you do it?
Well, it's the heavyweights, you know. Any heavyweight could be knocked out.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be crazy. I don't know. So okay. So I think that Usyk thinks that he's giving Deontay Wilder a chance. Like he thought that Deontay Wilder was one of the fighters, the few good champions that he didn't beat, and I want to beat him. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think he wants him for his fan base, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, think about it. So okay. This is one dude that people say that I ducked. I never ducked him. Fuck this shit. Let's go. I don't give a fuck. Fuck this shit. I can beat him anytime. You know what I'm saying? No matter what. Don't excuse his losses, how he lost it, whatever. I'm gonna beat him differently. I'm gonna skill him. Bro, Usyk is gonna fucking skill the shit out of fucking Deontay Wilder. And if Deontay Wilder can fucking land a fucking crazy punch against Usyk, crazy.
Doubt it.
Heavily doubt
it. But
doubt it.
Bro, what if he does?
Outclassed by Parker and Zhang. I mean, outclassed.
No, but that's okay. How many times have we seen fights that we didn't fucking understand?
No. I get that there's like remote possibility, but still, I mean, it's just like not bloody likely.
Oh God. That's the thing. It is what it is. It is so okay. Usyk is choosing. Does he deserve the fight that he should choose, or who he wants to choose against to fight? So he's still. So okay, in my opinion, I still think he's the undisputed fucking heavyweight champion. No matter if they fucking destroyed his legacy and split all these belts, they did that shit against a lot of these fighters.
He still has 3 of them.
Right. But you still would recognize him as the undisputed champion.
Yeah, I would. Oh.
Yeah, right. He still, nobody beat him. They took away his belts.
His belt.
His belt, right. 1 belt, 2 belts, whatever, right? They did that against. Okay, so when I look at Teofimo, did the same thing against him too, right? He beat Josh Taylor. He beat the former undisputed champion. Nobody beat Josh Taylor for his undisputed reign. They took his belt away from him, and Teofimo beat Josh Taylor, right?
Yeah, that's a little different. Like I wouldn't call like Teofimo undisputed because he beat Josh Taylor, you know, because it's only the one fight other than Usyk, you know, where it's like, you know, it's an undisputed run. But I mean, he's definitely the man.
He's the man, exactly. So that's the thing, right? Nobody. So that's why it starts getting personal.
Finally defended it too, so that's cool.
It starts getting personal, Puro. Because this is the thing. Josh Taylor was a man. Right?
Hold on.
A lot of people thought Catterall beat him. I didn't.
Exactly. A lot of people thought Jack Catterall beat him, and then they had a second fight.
Fucking David, don't.
The second fight, he definitely beat him, man.
Okay. All right. But by definition, he's used to the guy, right?
No, yeah. Of course, that can't be denied.
So, but So the way that Teofimo beat Josh Taylor, he beat the guy that used to be the guy was that had those belts, right? He would still be that guy, right? So the
He's
same
still that
way.
guy.
Okay. So then when he beat fucking Lomachenko, when Lomachenko had that fucking what was that belt? The franchise belt, right?
All the belts.
Yeah, he should have been the undisputed champion there too. No,
He's undisputed to me.
yeah, 2 times.
Well, one time.
2 times. It would be 2 times. It would have been the 1 time with Lomachenko and the 2 times with Josh Taylor.
No. He beat Josh Taylor, but Josh Taylor wasn't undisputed anymore.
So he didn't lose though.
I know he didn't lose. That's what I'm saying. Like he beat the man, but like definitely not undisputed.
Okay.
But definitely undisputed versus Lomachenko, because Lomachenko had all the belts.
So what do you see tomorrow? What do you guys see tomorrow?
I'm praying for a accidental headbutt in the first round and a no contest.
And fucking stop the fight.
Yeah. That fight's gonna be boring as fuck. But hey, maybe I'm
I
wrong.
don't think so.
God willing.
So who on whose part is going to be boring?
Both.
Why?
Stylistically, this is a bad matchup.
Because
Teo can't go forward. Shakur like literally won't engage. So
yes, Shakur moves back. Okay.
So stylistically, it's not good.
Go ahead. My bad.
No, you're good. I'm just saying stylistically,
Yeah. No. I'm asking.
Well, I'm not looking forward to it. Like hopefully I'm shocked and good fight happens. Something unexpected and nobody expects happens. That'd be cool. I dig it. But I'm not holding my breath. I'm looking forward to the other fights.
Yeah. Oh, so what is this? Keyshawn Davis versus Jermaine Ortiz.
That's another one.
That's one.
Yeah, and you also got Shushu versus Castro. Good one.
That's good. So this is on the zone, no?
Yeah, they're all on the zone.
Okay. Yeah.
Except for the Zaya fight. That one's on
Top Rank. I saw that shit.
No, Top Rank don't have well, I mean, is it Top Rank? I don't even think it's Top Rank.
It's Top Rank. Yeah, it's Top Rank. Yeah, this is the zone. So what we were talking about was the zone. Then this Top Rank. Top Rank is what's it called? Then Zayas. Well, my bro would have fucking scared him. Fuck.
Yeah. You said it was about that time for him.
Scar. Yeah, no. So we going to see this shit.
So it's definitely a Top Rank card / matchroom card on the zone. Paid by Turkey.
Pays it on stripper.
Yeah, but I think Keyshawn's going to destroy Jermaine Ortiz.
Nah, I
think Jermaine Ortiz is overrated, man. Good fighter, don't get me wrong, but people overrate him with the Teo and the Lomachenko fight.
That's crazy.
My opinion.
Bro. That's crazy. Okay.
My bad. Well, could be wrong.
No. All good.
I was fucking looking forward to Emma Williams and Bronco, but Bronco fucking passed out or some shit.
Man, I wanted to. I see. I don't like. What's his name?
Who?
What the fuck's his name? He's fucking. You just named him.
Shitty McGee.
No. Jermaine Ortiz versus.
Keyshawn?
Keyshawn, yeah. I don't like Keyshawn.
You don't like that one? You don't like Keyshawn?
Yeah. Why? Bro,
It don't matter why. You don't like him, you don't like him. Who the fuck?
Yeah, no. Because, this is the thing. He's been disrespectful. Well, it is what it is. It shouldn't be my feelings. What the fuck? Right?
You're an emotional guy, cuz. What are you gonna say? What are you gonna do?
I know. That's crazy.
You know? Funny shit though. I laugh my ass off.
What the fuck am I gonna do? Yo.
That's you,
Piro,
bro.
Let's shoot.
Monday.
Let's shoot.
Do what?
We're gonna be shooting. Bah, 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 bah. We're playing the game.
Oh, I'm good right now, brother.
Nah, come on, man.
Neta, I'm good. I'm good. Tomorrow or another day.
Okay.
Estoy un poco cansadito, güey. Tengo que trabajar. Tengo jale en la
¿Qué te
mañana.
hicieron?
No.
Fucking
Tengo
ISIS?
jale en la mañana, yo.
Oh, okay. ICE has been chasing you?
What happened?
Ice.
No, me? No. I stay my ass at home, bro.
I'm safe.
I have a daughter, bro. I ain't trying to fucking
Nah,
die.
yeah. Bro, I'm telling you, this should be fun, bro. I'm gonna show you. Okay, no. You good. You're right. This was all boxing talk. So all the amigos in the motherfucker.
Yeah, fuck
chat,
ice.
we're not gonna get involved in any of this shit. Yo, so tomorrow we're gonna see
What's up?
two of the best fucking fighters fighting each other.
Who?
Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez.
Is the
Teofimo
fighting-
Lopez versus
I don't know
Shakur
about the
Stevenson.
best. I mean, Teal's okay, but you know, Shakur sucks.
What we have right now. What the fuck?
I'm looking forward to the other fights.
What are
Like the whole weekend has had good fights. Like the Zuffa card is really good, in my opinion.
Dude, fuck. What the fuck? We're not doing
It's on
so
Sunday.
far.
It's on Sunday.
Okay. So who else is Jermaine Ortiz? Did you see this shit?
Teofimo Lopez.
This was a good fight.
Which one?
Hold on. Let me show you.
Shakur Stevenson, The Ring 6, January 31st. Click the link in the description to buy now and get 5%.
Shit now. See, this is the thing. So don't get me wrong when I'm fucking promoting this shit and y'all promoting this shit. Let's go.
Off the pay-per-view when you enter this code at checkout.
I'm a fight fan. I'm a boxing fan.
What are we expecting from this fight from Shakur and Teofimo? What are you expecting from that fight?
Your cousin.
Dumbass cliche.
Bill Haney.
Yeah, Bill Haney fucking is insane, bro. Like literally, like Team Haney, bro. Like they're fucking fake as all hell, bro.
Listen, the energy that Teofimo just came. I mean, shit. You already kind of tell what the fight gonna look like.
You like Shakur got his
little brother,
Teofimo
bro.
skin
Hey,
for the press conference?
I mean, look like he went to.
What's up with that beef?
They fucking jumped Tiger Johnson.
So that's his son?
I'll show you. No, not him, not the guy next to him.
No.
That's Keyshawn in front of him. Pero ahorita like a couple frames back.
You like Shakur got
right behind him.
Teofimo skin for the press
The
conference?
kid right behind him. That's his son.
Yeah, that's his son. That's
Devin's brother.
Devin Haney's
Little brother.
What the fuck?
I mean, look like he went the other way. But listen, you still got an opportunity when you go handle your business right here, because you know me and you are in the DM.
Yeah, nah, like fucking Bill Haney's doing too much, bro. Like they were making fun of like Tio and shit during the press conference, bro. Like Bill Haney was chilling with Tio, bro. They both got coked up and fucking did stupid shit. Neta way, those fuckers are fucking. They're big old coke heads, bro. You didn't know that?
No, I know.
Nah, neta way, they're on camera, bro. Like fucking saying, "Hey, Bill, don't forget to bring the white."
Correct. And you know, you told me that you would look like an opportunity.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on. So that's his son? That's his son in the background?
Not this guy.
I believe
not the brother. That's Key in front of him, not the brother next to him, but the guy
Not Jermaine,
right behind him. In the white.
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DMs before you picked Jermaine.
2026, we're doing it.
You promise? Remember,
You promise. You the promoter.
Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it. All right, just stand on it. Good luck. Handle that business, okay? All right.
Bill, is this the next fight possibly for Devin if Keyshawn Davis beats
Listen,
Jermaine?
listen. You handle that business. You got something up, don't you?
Okay. Hold on. Let me just...
Smoke more weed, cuz he smoke more weed.
I'll try. Okay. Okay.
I just fucking with you.
Oh, shit.
the fuck was happening here?
Yeah, they got into a big old brawl.
Shit got crazy. Bro,
Yeah, what you gonna do? They do more fighting in the fucking stands than in the ring.
I know. That's crazy,
Goofball
bro.
fucking boxers, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Bro.
Whatever, bro.
Y'all get paid for fighting.
Y'all fucking, they're all yours, bro.
Mine. What the fuck?
No, not you. I'm talking about the people that fucking like these fucking clowns.
So this is the thing. For me, it's like, bro, what the fuck is going on, bro? Y'all could be over on the other side. Behave. Just chill.
They're fake gangsters,
This what took the show for tonight. That's
yeah,
what we're
right.
talking
It's
about.
like fucking everything's got to be about these fucking guys, bro. It's like y'all ain't fighting, bro. Goddamn.
Cause like,
y'all fought Brian Norman, bro. Y'all beat him. Like next.
What the fuck? What are you talking about? So they tried to talk about well, bro, all these motherfuckers is Devin Haney, what is his name? Devin Haney Sr.
Bill
Haney Sr. Is that what he's doing? So they said something about Shane Sr. What the fuck are they doing?
To them, all content is good content, bro.
Nah, I don't want to do business
Yeah,
with you.
that's what it is, bro.
No, exactly. Okay. Good content.
That's what T is, bro. He's got like fucking like 6 or 7 YouTubers on his payroll and shit.
Who?
Bill
Haney. Yeah, he does.
He ain't the only one, but I mean, you know, that's just how it is now.
Yes,
You see that guy straight ahead, bro? That's Devin's little brother.
Oh, the little one right here.
Yeah, the one right in the middle.
Right
the little,
there,
yeah,
right
that's
there.
it. Wait.
The light skinned one.
The light skinned guy, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. So he's the one that punched Tiger Williams? Tiger
I don't know if he fucking punt. He was the only one, but he was the one to fucking, you know, part of the mob that jumped him.
That's what they say.
That's what happened, bro. Like literally, it's on video.
Okay. I don't know.
Video.
Okay.
This way.
I think I go.
This way.
Devin's in
This way. Come on, this way. This way. No.
Yeah, you can see fucking.
That's why Devin's not right there.
Bill Haney is orchestrating this shit. He's got his little mob.
Going that way, boss.
Like, look, go this way. He orchestrated that shit. So I was watching somebody's channels and I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? You could see this motherfucker does this shit.
That's what he does, bro. Good, bro. I fucking seen Devin like limp wrist some fucking Carney and shit. And they pickled him. Shit.
Devin Haney's not even in there.
Oh, he's a part of the broadcast team.
Oh, okay.
So he's like right now, like in you can't see him, but he's he's standing next to like Mora and the other fuckers.
Crazy.
Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. The Ring 6, January 31st. Click the link in the description.
Did you see the Andy Cruz and Morataya fight?
Yeah.
To buy now and get 5% off the pay-per-view when you enter this code at checkout.
Andy was gonna win and he won.
Even
Even though I had to fight a draw.
You thought Andy was gonna win?
No, I thought Morataya was gonna win, which he did, but I thought the fight was a draw.
Oh no,
But I wasn't mad. I wasn't mad at Morataya winning.
Morataya won.
But Andy fought really well. Like, cause this is like the fight. That's what I was like more interested in than who was gonna win. Like, if Andy was like the real deal and shit, and he proved himself.
He's the real deal for amateurs. He's not the real deal for professionals.
I don't know. He just like literally had a draw with the fucking champ. So
it wasn't a draw.
He's a real deal, Holyfield. No, I had it a draw. I said
I had it at least 7-4, easy.
7-5. You mean? Yeah, no, that's cool. No, like that. Like, yeah, it was that close. Like I ain't mad at 7-5.
So this is the thing. What did I prove to be the professional fighter? He was cracking.
They
him.
both
He
did.
was fucking.
With 6 fights, bro. Like, and then he fucking.
It's not an excuse.
I'm not saying it's an excuse. I'm just saying, like, literally, like a draw with 6 fights, bro.
Pure, but this is the thing, though.
He's the real deal, Holyfield.
Okay. He's the real deal, but this is the thing, right? So, we've seen other amateur standouts prove themselves, but Andy Cruz he's way cockier. He's super cocky.
So?
All good.
He backs it up.
He didn't back it up that night.
He did back it up. What are you talking about?
That night? So he went.
Yeah.
Bro, he lost.
I know he lost, bro. Like Canelo lost, bro. I don't mean like he didn't back his shit up.
Do you like Andy Cruz?
Yeah, he's a good fighter.
No, he was good. So that was good, but he lost though. He
did lose
to a professional fighter. 7-5, in my opinion.
Yeah, no,
it wasn't close. No, I don't think that's
7-5 is fucking 1 round from a draw, bro.
No, you can argue the same thing. Is the cup full or the cup empty?
No, it's not about the cup empty. 7-5 is literally the closest you can be without it being a draw.
No, it would be the definition of a win also. So that's what I'm saying.
No, it is a win. No, 7-5 is a win. But I'm just saying, like literally, like the fight wasn't it wasn't it was a close fight. Like literally, like.
But if I'm saying that if you see the cup full or the cup empty,
you're doing some philosophical shit and all that stuff. Like I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about what happened in the fight, not being the cap full.
So we look at a fucking cup, right? And we have
like you keep analogies with these fucking cups, bro. Like fuck the cup, bro. Like it was a close fight.
It was good.
1 man won, 1 man lost, but it was a good fight. I knew it was gonna be a good fight too. But
it was good. More time beat him. Easy work.
I don't know if he beat him easy, but
it was easy work.
That's your opinion,
It was easy.
Like you said, I mean, you're not thinking yourself, but it's okay. You've done that before.
No, it was easy work. He beat him easy.
7-5 is not easy work, bro.
Well, I'm just giving Andy Cruz just an easy route, but it could have been more, right?
I mean, could it have been or was it? Like,
no,
you got to make up your mind too, bro. It's either 7-5 or it wasn't.
Well, 7-5 is just giving you the benefit of the doubt. It was
no 7-5 is you could be giving them all you want, but 7-5 is a close fight.
No, 7-5 is not a close fight.
Yes, it is.
Not if you say that it's definite. Okay,
7 rounds to 5 is a close fight.
There you go.
Excuse me, champ.
Canelo beat Triple G.
What's up, champion? You good? Yeah, good to see you, man. Hey, yo, Golovkin. Changed my life. Thank you, brother.
I'm glad to be here.
The favorite fighter's favorite fighter. Canelo Alvarez, your boy back in town. Look at him.
Un placer. Estamos.
Canelo. Canelo, when's the last time you've been around all these former opponents, man? Crawford, Jacobs, Bivol?
Long time. But it's good to see them, man.
That's crazy. Imagine if
you know, todo, like my dad used to say, todo se acaba. The fool was gonna be on top forever, bro. You know,
no. At least you fought all these dudes. So what did they ask him?
Yeah, man.
You've been around Jacobs, Golovkin, Crawford, Bivol, all of these dudes around him. At least I fought all of them.
Free Smoke Alvarez, bruh.
Yeah, it's my last name. but just imagine you, bro. I would love to be in the mix of win, lose, or draw. Same thing with like guys like Shane Mosley. Bro, Shane Mosley didn't win against all these dudes.
No,
he fought all of them. Manny Pacquiao didn't win against all of these dudes.
Yeah. Floyd didn't win against all of them, in my opinion.
Yeah, right. Exactly. You fought all of them.
But he fought all of them.
Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali, all of these dudes.
Tommy Hearns.
Yeah, you fought
Marvin
all of them.
Hagler.
You were amongst like
Roberto Duran.
Yeah, Duran, crazy. What the fuck?
Fucking Chris Eubank, Nigel Benn, Lennox Lewis.
Do you want to include Mike Tyson in there?
Mike Tyson.
No, I think Mike Tyson got beat by
Evander Holyfield.
Yeah, you become
Oscar De La Fishnet.
My cousin.
See them good and doing good in their lives. And
but look, this is the thing. At the end of the day, they understand, bro. They're getting fucking
James Toney.
Yeah.
Mike McCall.
Good.
Yeah.
We got history.
Right. No. It's literally boxing history, brother. Yeah, for sure, man.
I'm glad to be here.
Yeah. Just talk to me about tomorrow's fight, brother, real quick. How do you think it plays out style-wise?
I think it's 50-50, so it's going to be a good fight.
Kovalev.
What did he say about Shakur? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Here you go. This is what he said.
Drop the Addy, Kazi.
No matter what, Canelo win, lose, or draw, he's the biggest fucking draw. Motherfuckers want to see him, bro.
What do you think he's gonna fight in September, bro? Yes.
I don't know. Okay. So, what do you think that Crawford said about his boy Dexter Martinez?
Oh, hypocrite.
What do you mean? Who's
Like he just said fuck all the belts and now he wants a fucking title shot for his homie.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
the guy that's helped him get ready for Canelo. Yeah, it's crazy.
Like literally, like talked all that shit about the WBC, and then he's like flaunting the fucking Rolex they bought him. It's funny shit, bro.
Yeah,
but whatever, bro. It's like I don't hold it against Crawford, bro. He's just playing the game.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Okay, so if it's Lester Martinez, then make it fucking happen.
I don't think it's gonna be Lester. I think it's gonna be Christian
and Billy. I think Canelo beats Christian and Billy.
I think he's capable of beating Christian and Billy too, and it's a fight I want to see. So hopefully they make it.
I think he does beat the rest of these fighters at 168. I don't think that they're ready for. I think Canelo beats him. I think.
Well, look at William Skull. He's like fucking. He sucks. You know, he was able to. You know, it's just Canelo's like. You know, like literally, it's like you could tell. It's just like I wouldn't say like shot. You know, like some people fucking like talk shit, but now you can tell definitely like
he would be better than all these dudes. Okay, this is the thing. Don't make it so okay.
Like literally, like Crawford was there to be beat, bro, and it's just like couldn't pull the trigger.
Make them fight each other. Make these dudes fight each other. That's all.
Yeah, and Billy already fought Martita. No, and Billy's earned the shot.
Right. So okay, make these fighters fight each other and show something. Why does Canelo have to fight all of them?
Oh no, he does it. He does it like he can fight whoever he wants. You know, he's
no right.
He got like 3 fights left. You know,
but why doesn't? Well, he has the 2 fights, right? 2 fights left.
Well, yeah, 2 fights on this contract left, but like I think he has 1 more. I think he'll do 1 more after that. Well, it depends on like almost severe, like what he does. You know,
right? Okay.
Like if he beats him, Billy.
Yeah.
You know, that'd be a good win. You know, show everybody, okay, you know, he still got, you know, a little bit of lead.
Yeah, but if
left in his
Billy has
pencil,
a belt,
and then depending on who the last fight is on the contract.
But this is the thing. So pure. This is the thing.
I hope it's Bibble.
If what you need to do, so this is about legacy, right? I think Canelo's. If you're going to run to the legacy factor of the last part of your career, then be somebody that has a championship, right? Because all of these belts are open, right? So somebody needs to establish.
Well, not all of them. 2 of them are open.
Okay, which ones? Who belts?
Well, actually, one of them is open because he turned down the other belt.
No, but who can they establish all these belts to?
No, they've already made champion in Billy and shit. I don't know why I'm losing his name. The guy that fucked up Caleb Plant. Resendiz. Resendiz and Billy are the champions right now. Iglesias has a title shot, but Canelo already turned that one down. So like, I mean, he could go back to it, you know, whatever. But and then the other one is,
I think he could beat Resendiz.
you know, he would have to fight. He would have to fight, I believe. Who's the other number one on the Pacheco?
Pacheco's easy work, bro.
That'd be a tough fight. I mean, obviously Canelo with the experience and stuff like that, but Pacheco's good, man.
Yeah, I don't think so. But Pacheco,
I do.
Fights. Okay, Pacheco fucking fights, bro. He's a fucking he thinks too much. He's a too.
Well, you have to think in there. It's a thinking man sport, bro.
Why he's thinking, I'm fucking putting hands on his face. You remember that?
Well, nobody's been able to do it yet. So.
Okay. They're gonna be showing.
Still undefeated.
Pacheco is weak. I tell you, he's the weakest one.
I mean, he'll beat the shit out of any of your favorite fighters.
Who's my favorite fighter?
I don't know. I just said any of your favorite fighters. I didn't specify.
Resendiz.
Damn, it's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Exactly.
That's a tough one. I would want to see it. I would love to see it. I would love to see it.
So you just said that he would beat my favorite fighter, but then you said it was a tough one. Come on, Bureau.
Like I said, it was a tough one. Hey,
no,
like I said, he could beat Resendiz. Resendiz has been beat.
But then he could beat my favorite fighter. There's 2 differences between a tough one and you could beat my favorite fighter.
No, like it's a tough one, but he can beat him.
Come on, Resendiz.
He can beat Resendiz. Resendiz has been beat before.
I think so.
Resendiz has been beat before.
I think
by a crappier fighter, you know. So. But Resendiz has improved under his new coach.
Who's his new coach?
Manny Robles.
Robles, yeah, the Cuban. I thought
yes.
Robles was Mexican.
What happened? He's Cuban. No, he's Cuban. He's Cuban.
Yeah, no.
He's Cuban, yes.
I thought he was Mexican. I think he's
Cuban.
Okay. Let's see. So I got my boy Resendiz.
Resendiz is good, man.
Is the guy right there.
I want to watch him. I want to see him fight whoever.
So Resendiz is the one that Crawford is going for. Resendiz is the one.
Crawford's retired, bro.
No, he was saying that Resendiz should be the WBC champion. Who did Crawford say that he should?
No, Resendiz is the champion.
Who did Crawford say should be?
Oh, Lester. You're talking about Lester.
Martinez,
yeah, he said Lester should get a shot.
Yeah. What about Resendiz and Lester Martinez?
That'd be a good fight. Let's see it.
And those would be the 2, right?
Let's see it. Let's see
168.
Canelo has the I don't even like to call it like that, but Canelo's the number 1 ranked contender. So like Resendiz would have to go like Canelo would have to give that one up, which he probably would, you know. since he's a Mexican dude. But yeah, Resendez Lester, let's go.
Yeah, make them fucking fight. So okay.
Let's
Then
go.
make Canelo fucking do
Let's
shit.
go. Actually, it's not Canelo. Canelo's number 2. Beck the Bully is in line for Resendez.
The fuck? Okay.
Lester's not in line right now.
Look Canelo back in the picture. Look Canelo.
It's very happy.
Canelo is the number 1 ranked in the WBC and WBO.
He's got nobody around him.
He's a fucking bomb. No, I'm just kidding.
Bumbo. Who's that tall fighter or tall guy?
But
He looks familiar, but doesn't really.
But see, this is the thing. This is what people want us to say. We have
What?
to say that Canelo's a fucking bomb.
Well, he's not a bum.
Trash. He's never been shit.
Boys within there.
The face
Greatest
of
fighter. Greatest fighter.
Without pussy.
Better than Ray Robinson.
Right. This is crazy.
Better than Marvin Hagler. Right, Chad? You heard that shit? Better than Hagler.
Matt Chad, I'm not cool with Matt Chad no more. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you ain't cool with nobody, bro. Like, you too sensitive, Kazi. Goddamn.
Nah. It's
sensitive,
look,
bro.
I've always respected.
I'm not cool with Matt Chad. I'm not cool with nostalgic. I'm not cool with Poodle. I'm not cool with H Money. I'm not cool with
H
nobody.
Money, you crazy? H
I
Money,
just fucking with you,
my
bro.
cousin.
No. It's truly funny, like the beefs you guys have.
I have no beef. Look, H Money is my cousin.
Yeah, H Money's my boy, man. Yeah. I love H Money, bro.
Nostalgic,
Actually, I love everybody, you know, except for the ¿cómo se dice? The cucks.
Yeah, nah. Fuck with them.
Los cooks.
Los cocos. Cocoro.
You know. I didn't see 0821 N5C. Well, Kiole way earlier. I didn't see him.
Nah, we gained a new one. David
Vieira. No, let me see. Vieira. I think that's it pronounced. I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, for sure. You know, always good to, you know. And then he talks boxing and shit, you know, which is a breath of fresh air, you know.
Yeah, it's good. Here we go. But look. This is the thing. It's crazy.
And like nobody talks boxing no more and shit. You know?
Nah, they talk shit. Okay.
Just a bunch of goofies like y'all motherfuckers.
What the fuck? Me?
Yeah, you fool.
Look.
Did I stutter, mother? No, I was playing.
Look at he's amongst his peers, bro. Come on now. The most important motherfucker.
Cannoli. I like
Cannoli.
Cannoli. That shit is fucking funny, man. I like that nickname, Cannoli.
Peter Van Arx.
No, you don't call him Cannoli.
He does call him. Peter Van Arx does call him.
No. Mr. Doc calls him that.
Huh?
Mr. Doc calls him.
Yeah, Mr. Doc. Yeah.
No, not N. Mr. Doc. Mr. Doc.
Yeah. Fuck that guy too.
That's it. No, he's cool. I like Mr. Doc.
I
like
him, McSmith. Yeah, they're all in the same thing. But look.
Sorry. Tell me about it. He's been 35 minutes.
Oh, that's that one Japanese.
I'm so sorry, guys.
She's good.
I do want to see like all this shit, because like there's a bunch of people. This is the from the Ring Magazine.
What happened?
This is from the Ring Magazine.
Yeah, it's the award ceremony.
Yeah, the award ceremony. Like, bro, everybody's fucking like getting praise.
Yeah, man. You're getting their flowers like the
It's Canelo.
That is Saúl Santos Saúl Álvarez Barragán. That is
Also fucking Fight Hub for that.
Kazi.
Yeah, hello?
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I would like to recommend a podcast to you. It's called the Luis Parra podcast. It's pretty good.
What is it?
It's a Mexican YouTuber. Has been doing a bunch of interviews. He's good. I recommend it to you.
Yeah, no, but as far as right now, what do you think about what's going on right now?
On what?
So, no. So if
With
you
what?
want me to show the podcast of them.
No. I'm just recommending it to you.
Okay, yeah. No. I'm just saying, like, so what we saw right now, like right now we see Fight Hub destroying Canelo and everybody else there. That's dope. Did you see the Ring Magazine? They're showing all of these fighters. I want to see a little bit more of that, like how the Ring Magazine shows all of these fighters. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Because like they're all there.
They're all there.
I think that they should appreciate each other. Like as far
Yeah,
as
they do, bro. They talk a lot of shit, but that's just the era we live in.
Yeah.
Social media era, bro. You know.
For the existence, right?
You know, just being goofy for the sake of goofiness.
Like you'll see Dimitri Bivol pics. Okay. Ooh.
Teofimo Lopez.
Let's see this shit. Share. Let me see. We will see. So I'm a fan of all these.
Still getting swole off bread and water.
Here you go.
Versus Shakur Stevenson, the Ring 6, January 31st. Click the link in the description to buy now and get 5% off the pay-per-view when you enter this code at checkout.
You know I have Teofimo Lopez. Get the fuck out of here. No, I'm just kidding. Buy out, please. Buy out, please. Don't fucking ban me, please.
Jay Martinez with Fire Up TV here with Dimitri Bivol.
Dimitri Bivol. Bivol looks like an old Chinese fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like back in, like, you know, when I first found out about him, he was all young and shit.
He looks old. He looks like a old fucking Jackie Chan.
Dimitri.
Oh, who's in the background right here?
Oh, where? Which guy?
Right there,
Put the mouse.
The left right there. You see him?
Put the mouse on him.
I put him. No.
I don't see. Oh, that's Madrimov.
Madrimov, right?
Hey.
Big fight tomorrow, Teofimo Lopez.
Bro.
Shakur Stevenson. How do you see that fight playing out tomorrow night?
He's Russian. That's why.
And Crawford's daddy, by the way.
Yeah.
Dimitri, big fight tomorrow, Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson. How do you see that fight playing out tomorrow night?
Very interesting fight. I like both fighters. I like Shakur because of his defense. He has a very good defense.
Benavidez ain't gonna fight you.
He has good skills, and it's interesting fight. Yeah.
We just saw Canelo moments ago. You know, he just had hand surgery.
What happened?
Benavidez ain't coming back to light heavyweight,
No,
bro.
exactly.
Like Shakur ain't coming back to lightweight either, bro.
Right. So
Like, I don't know why people like fucking like lying to themselves. Like, these motherfuckers don't go up to come back down, bro. Fuck out of here.
Right. So then this is the same logic that I said. Like, imagine Benavidez, David Benavidez, which I've always liked. Bro, I've liked him since he was a fucking kid, right? Since I was watching him since he was watching Manny Pacquiao.
I liked him at one point.
Yeah,
You know,
I know.
Really,
Okay.
he's irrelevant to me, right?
But this is the thing, right? Because at a professional stage, he's
Ubu
not relevant.
Benavidez and shit.
What has he done? Okay, so
Not a goddamn thing.
So look,
I was impressed by the yard performance, though. Like, you know, nobody's able to do that.
he should have done. He should have done that though,
You know?
because he's supposed to be the Mexican monster. He should have done.
But
that.
hey, he finally get to fight somebody, you know, for a title. So, you know, okay, that's cool. Fuck it. I'll give him.
No.
I got to give credit. You know, I'm not a hater. I'll give credit where credit is
But
due.
when he gained that title, it was only to prove that he belonged in there. But he didn't prove that he belonged.
Well, what
in
title
there.
did he gain? He hasn't gained any titles.
What did they give him? They gave him the 140.
Yeah, they gave him.
170,
Like,
gave
he
it to him.
didn't obtain
No,
anything. They gave it to him. They emailed it to him.
So you don't think that he's the WBC champion?
No, of course not.
Okay. Right. The legitimate claim, right? So Bivol, Beterbiev, they gained that shit, right?
Well, Beterbiev lost it, but yeah, no, Bivol's the champion.
No, there's a difference between losing it and getting it taken away from them.
No. Beterbiev lost it, and then they took it away from Bivol.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. Right. So
Yeah, man. Hey, your homie Sweet Cap's in the chat. He said, "What up?"
The fuck, Cap. Bro, I bought a whole bunch of. I bought a new controller. It's Battlefield 6 time, bro. Shout out to my bro.
See, there you go. You gotta
bro?
Somebody that wants to play.
Nah, that's my bro. That's my bro. My cousin
There
from my cousin
It's your
from a
primo?
different fucking auntie. Yeah. Okay. So look. Bivol, look at Bivol.
What do you think?
Bivol looks like a grown Jackie Chan. Look at him.
It's going to be next for Canelo? Do you think still a fight with Benavidez?
Jackie Chan.
Look at this shit, bro. Match him off in the background, bro. Y'all gotta strategize, bro. Y'all gotta go back to fucking what is it called? Would they put him in the Asian camp? Okay. What the fuck is it? Okay, but you can't tell me who you care. Cool. What? Okay. Shit. I thought that was him. What the fuck? Okay.
He just had hand surgery. What do you think is going to be next for Canelo? Do you think still a fight?
That's crazy. See,
That's Demetrius Bivol, bruh.
Dimitri. He looking aged, bro.
Yeah, he's old, bro. Está viejo ya, güey.
No, he's getting aged.
He's not a spring.
With Benavidez, or even for you as well.
About Canelo, I don't know what he has in his mind.
I'm taken, miss. Don't worry about who I am. You can't have me.
That's crazy.
I am a happy man.
What the fuck? Who is that? Who? Oh no, she saw you on what's his
No,
name?
she hasn't seen me nowhere.
She has way on
No,
Spanish
she hasn't.
channel way
She
when you
hasn't,
were
bro.
arguing with him.
No, I said I'm taken.
Oh, okay.
I know I'm good looking and all. It's all good.
Open for any fights.
We've seen you've been training.
Shout out to my boy. I think
Handsome man is off the market.
Shout out to my boy. Sweet cap, my bro.
But I think Kazi's single.
You're back.
I am single. Yeah. I'm single.
See what I tell you?
Back in the gym, running in the mountains.
But I'm working on myself. It's okay.
Since
Yeah, so he's not.
what fight would it be
interested
for you
either.
next? We obviously are hearing about Benavidez going to face Zurdo Ramirez. In the line, could we see facing David Benavidez?
See, this is the thing.
There's a guy named John McSmith. He's single.
What Smith was here?
Earlier, yeah, he was.
He was here.
Earlier,
Smith.
brother. Earlier.
I saw tech. I saw everybody. Shout out to the bros. Okay. Well,
Usual
look,
stuff up in here.
look, Bivol. Melissa could get it.
Why not this
No.
year? Yeah, it's also.
Not by you, bro. Somebody who.
No. I was just responding to a request.
Oh, okay.
The line, could we see facing David Benavidez?
Why not this year?
See, this is the thing. What the fuck are these two dudes doing in the background? You see them?
Talking is only a primitive form of communication. So no.
This year, yeah, it's also the option for us. Benavidez, Beterbiev, you mentioned Canelo.
Everybody wants Canelo, bro. I swear. That's great.
Also in my head, I would like to move up to get a chance to fight for another belt in another weight class. It's for my...
Yes. See, this is the thing. Bivol would be...
I'm not your friend, pal.
Bivol would be a 2-time champion, no? He would be...
Bivol is a 2-time champion, correct?
2-time champion, 168 and 175, no?
No. 2-time in lightweight.
Bivol.
Yeah, Bivol.
Lightweight. How would it be?
Excuse me. Light heavyweight.
No, he didn't win anything at 168.
No.
Never.
He fought. He's been a light heavyweight his entire career.
Okay, so he's just a light heavyweight. So just a 2-time light heavyweight champion, right?
Correctamundo.
There you go.
I will not cool it. And my name's not Bub.
So that's my cousin. Okay. That's okay. Okay.
My soul, it will be better to move up and try myself to get another weight class.
Dimitri, from what we're seeing on...
I could just see his lips moving, but no sound.
So no. So if Bivol,
what about him?
He looks like Kiko. You know Kiko from
a little bit, yeah. No.
Chespirito.
Yeah.
Chao del Ocho.
I'm Mexican. Mexicano soy.
Okay. So this is the thing. So you need a little bit of weight. So that's the thing. You need to be moving up. Go to one. So it would be 200 pounds, right? Fight these dudes.
I'm sorry.
So that's what he would need to do.
What?
He would need to go to another weight class to be.
That's what he's saying. Like, he might move up.
Yeah. He has to do it, bro. He's looking old.
Social media seems most likely it'll be a mandatory defense against Michel Efer.
Maybe
What's
fight
happening with that fight? Is that what you understand is most likely to be next?
It's this is more. Yeah. Now I'm hearing more and more about it, and soon it will be first beat. I think about this fight. Yeah.
So you think that him against Jay Opataya?
Yeah, a cruiser. Yeah.
No. Who do you think would win?
Oh, who do I think would win?
I got Jay.
I would go with Jay just because he's the natural cruiserweight, and it's got a bit of pop. But I mean, I think Bivol could outbox him. If he can handle his power. If he can handle his power, I think Bivol beats him pretty easily.
We will see.
That's what's intriguing about it,
Yeah, we will see it. So Jay Opataya, I don't think that he's gonna show him any mercy. Bivol is skilled, but I think Jay Opataya will crush him. I don't know.
That's a possibility, brother. It's a possibility.
I want to see it.
Yeah,
that's the next thing that he would have to do.
I'll watch it.
He would have to do.
I'll watch
Bivol versus Jay Opataya.
Yeah, I'll watch it.
That's a huge gap, no? It's like 20.
Yeah. That's one of the bigger weight gaps in boxing. It's 175 to 200.
Yeah, that's crazy. Why is that though?
Just that's how it is. I mean, unless you count. No, because there's nothing in between. So light heavyweight.
Then after that, 200 between something else is above heavyweight, no?
Between heavyweight and cruiser.
Yeah.
But between lightweight and cruiser, no, there's no other.
That's why we see Usyk as one of the greatest, or Evander Holyfield, one of the greatest fucking fighters, right? Because
No, Evander started at cruiser, just went up to heavyweight.
But where did Usyk start from? Usyk
started at cruiser.
No, before that, in the amateurs, he started.
In the amateurs, he was light heavyweight, I think.
No,
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know.
When he fought,
obviously, as a kid, bro, he fought Sean Porter, so he was less than that.
Yeah, it was less than that. Yeah.
But Sean Porter in the amateurs fought a middleweight.
Still, that's crazy. It's an anomaly, right? Does that make you better?
No. Because, in the amateurs, they start as kids, and then they have their growth spurts. So, Not me.
We will see. Okay. So, we have Biv. Boom.
And we will see.
What about him?
I cannot choose my opponents usually. I'm not.
I can't choose my opponents. What are you gonna do, bro? What the fuck you gonna do, Biv?
What are you gonna do when they come
This
for
is
you?
the thing.
Bad
Okay.
What you gonna do?
So look, he beat the face of boxing, which was Canelo, but he can't become.
He beat the best fighter in the sport and the face of boxing at the time.
At the time when he beat him, right?
Yes.
Then he also beat a fucking legit, but he's not the face of boxing. He's not making the money. He's not doing all of the rest of the things.
He's not very popular, brother.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That position where I can choose this one or that one. I'm usually getting offers about opponents, and I'm saying yes.
It is what it is.
At the stage of your career, you've had
Still a good fighter.
a Canelo fight, you've had 2 fights, other better BF. Does a fight?
The popular ones fucking, are cringy and shit.
What happened with your boy Tank Davis? What happened to him?
He's in jail right now, or he posted bail or somewhere.
Locked his ass up, or he
wasted goddamn talent, bro.
We're fucked.
Wasted gosh darn talent. But what are you gonna do, bro? It is what it is, bro. He did what he was gonna do.
You put all your money into his that potential. Like, oh, shit.
All my money. I mean, and it wasn't like it's wasted potential, but I mean, like, it's not like it wasn't realized,
Fuck. So you thought
became champion at 130, 135, 140. It's just like, like a bulk of his prime, bro. It's just, wasted.
Okay, so what were the
what ifs? The what ifs with that kind of talent, you never want to see.
Okay. And Puro. I think his best win was, and his longest wins were against what the fuck's his name?
Longest wins?
Like
What do you mean his longest?
His legacy wins. Against
he has like 3, I would say.
Okay. Which ones?
3 or 2.
Well,
I mean, you could count Ryan as, but but it's more like
that hasn't been proven though. That Ryan,
like one of the fighters that everybody wanted to see him fight.
What the fuck is his name?
At
140. He's fighting
legacy in the sense of the word. No, because it was
he's
he
fighting,
defended his title, but at least we got to see it.
He's fighting Ryan Garcia at 147. What the fuck is his name? Mario Barrios.
What about him?
I think that was one of his best wins. No.
I think that's the best Tank Davis I've seen,
The
like in
best
his career.
legacy win.
But as far as legacy, it was for it wasn't for it wasn't like the man at that division, which was Terrence Crawford. Excuse me, Josh Taylor at the time. But still, it's a decent win.
Wait.
For me, his legacy wins are Leo and Jose Pedraza.
Tank never fought Josh Taylor.
No.
So who were the best legacy wins for Tank Davis?
That's what I just said. Leo and Jose Pedraza.
But Mario Barrios keeps on fucking fighting for world titles. So does what's it called?
Well, he hasn't fought for a world title yet.
Who?
But
Mario Barrios?
Barrios.
He's the champion right now.
Yeah, but he was, he's elevated. He never beat
defended it.
Terrence Crawford. He never beat Terrence Crawford. He never beat Josh Taylor.
Terrence Crawford. So look, when Mario Barrios went up to 147 pounds, Terrence Crawford ran away. He ran. He knew he was coming. And then Rolly Romero was coming behind him. Rolly Romero, the face of boxing, was coming right. Terrence Crawford ran away from that shit. He knew this shit was coming, bro. PBC warned.
But he is the champion, brother. He is the champion.
PBC warned Terrence Crawford that Rolly Romero was coming to become the face of boxing, bro. Rolly Romero is the face of boxing. You never seen Rolly Romero?
Rolly Romero. That's funny.
Rolly. Kingpin Rolly.
Rolly Romero.
Yeah, all ducking him, bro.
Rolando Romero.
Rolando, yeah, Rolly. Kingpin Rolly.
Rolly.
Oh, he's
Rolly.
he's
Rolly Polly.
So imagine that. You have two fighters. That's crazy. They are right there. They're not fighting each other. They're using that fucking wave, bro. I'm saying they're making sure that they control that weight class. 147. 147 is the PBC established. I'm saying it's for them. That's PBC.
Yeah, but PBC doesn't have a champion.
They have two champions.
Not a welterweight.
They have two champions.
Ooh.
Rolly Romero is a champion from PBC at 147.
Yeah, Rolly's not with PBC no more.
Who's he with?
It's technically a free agent, bro. Like his last fight was with Turkey.
What about okay, so we have Rolly Romero. They used to be. Okay.
Used to be, yes.
Okay. Then
correct.
You have Mario Barrios.
Yeah, Mario Barrios used to be as well.
They're no longer PBC?
Nah, like
PBC
ever since
done?
like literally like they couldn't get them like fights. Like literally like the only ones that really got left are Fundora. I don't know if Tim Zoo is still like affiliated with the PBC, but yeah, like Fundora is like their biggest champion. That's like their only champion actually. And Tank too, but Tank got stripped.
What happened to Tank? You know about that guy? No, but what happened to him?
He got arrested.
He turned himself in?
Hey, your best friend's in the chat.
Who's that?
Alonzo?
That's him?
Yeah. What up, Alonzo?
Is it way?
Simon.
Yeah, come on, Alonzo.
What up, Alonzo? What up, Lonzo? Cuck Lonzo, as he's like affectionately known.
Yeah, I think so. That's crazy, Alonzo.
Alonzo.
Oh,
Alonzo amazing. What's another one? What's another name that he uses? What's his last name that he used?
Chicano U-turn.
Chicano U-turn. There you go.
Chicano U-turn.
That's another one. Yeah.
Crazy, bro. Oh fuck! What are we doing, bro? Come on, bro. Yeah. So how you know that's him?
Oh,
what
he's
happens?
a bad troll.
Who's a bad troll? That's crazy.
You know, I know all the tricks. I know, like, I know he likes fucking, the wrestling. It's him, trust me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
Well, at least I think it's him. But, like, he proved me wrong because I thought it was Manteca for the longest.
Yeah, that weirdo. Okay, so this is the thing. So they were
But
trying
he
to
proved me
lure
wrong.
me. Hold on.
Salute to him. Salute to that motherfucker.
They were trying to lure me into.
Where the fuck is LT at, bruh?
I don't know. I hit him up. I hit him up on.
I seen him where I see him last?
He good.
I think I seen him on Beta Stars.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
No, that's good. That's good. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy for my people, bro. So y'all do y'all thing. Look. I don't have to be on everybody's channels. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. Well, facts. I'm the same way, bro. You know, I just go to yours. Well, it's the homies, bro.
No. I'm saying we good. I wanted to show you something. What the fuck?
Show me something, bro.
What the fuck he say? He said something about meals. Okay.
Drop the addy, puto.
Yeah. Yo. Are you what the fuck is the thing? Bro, I was talking to fucking H Money, dude.
Oh yeah, you're talking. I haven't got H Plata since last year, but yeah, I gotta go over there and say what up to the homie.
Bro, let's shoot some shit up.
I'm good, bruh. I'm good.
Man, I gotta shoot some shit up.
I'm gonna shoot some fentanyl. You want to shoot some fentanyl?
Nah, I'll do that. I'll never do that. No.
Ah, man, I'm hilarious.
Nah, I was trying to play some boxing, but I can't. This
Why
fucking
not?
controller.
It broke?
Nah, it's not adjustable. It doesn't go with what
Take the batteries out your vibrator, bro, and put them in there.
No. Trust me. You know, I'm tech savvy. It's just not compatible.
Ah, man.
Pay for this shit.
I'm here all week.
But I want to shoot some shit up, bro.
Shoot some shit up, brother. Do your thing, man.
Okay.
Dale gas, dale.
Look. So he's KDB. Chelsea, Melissa. That's about everybody. No, this was a very good live, bro. So everybody that's in the motherfucker.
Yeah, it was a good live, bro. It was fucking funny earlier, bro. That shit was hilarious, bro. You were nostalgic, bro. That shit was funny.
Nah, it wasn't nostalgic.
Bro, I was on the fucking floor, bro. That shit was funny, bro.
Nostalgic, bro.
Like, that shit was comedy, bro.
Yeah, all good. So look, I'm gonna start another one.
Órale. Kazi, thanks for having me on, brother. Ahí te guacho.
Yeah, I got you. Thank
Órale,
you.
vato,
Thank
peace.
you. This is all amigos in the motherfucker shit. Peace. The next one. Let's see you guys one more time in a little bit. See if we can do this.